but I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, there it went. I think I think I fixed it. All right, see you soon. All right, I guess I stepped on. Is that better, Glenda? Is that better for everybody? I guess I stepped on my cord and kind of unplugged the headset a little bit. So this headset has a thingy. That's the technical term. So it plugs in. It has a headphone jack here that it plugs into, and then this is a USB. And so I can control the microphone from here, turn it up and down to get quieter, and the sound and all that stuff. But then also from the computer as well. Oh, guess I turned everything all the way down. All right. Well, that was Skylarr. Asking for the link because I forgot to send that too. So she should be here any moment. I was just letting everybody know, welcome back to your BookTube Bestie. I'm Koda, and Koda means friend. We're here for Seriously Serious book club sprints. We are reading The Witcher. If you're not reading The Witcher, that's okay. You can still hang. We're just glad that you're here. For those of you who are reading along, we'll be picking up at The Edge of the World, which is the next story after we braked, or some of us haven't braked, some of us are reading in between the days as well. And we'll be reading to the end of the book by this coming Thursday. So it's not just today that you have to read the pages, it's until the next meetup. And so next time when we meet up, we will be starting book 2, but not until then. And that will be Thursday on Nicole's channel. If you don't know who Nicole is, I don't know what you're doing, but that's Dusty Book Sniffers, and Nicole is linked in the description. That's my best me. We do just about everything together, unless she's on extended vacation in the UK, which is what's going on right now. Yeah, so how's everybody doing? I got some admin to do. I got some project work to do. I've got reading to do, obviously. So it'll be a typical night for me, just trying to balance doing all the things. I did make a list yesterday, though, because I keep putting it off. But I know it's helpful. So I don't know. Nicole must have like bugged me in my sleep or something. Oh, those are good. I wanted one of the new Red Bulls, but didn't have any at the store we went to. Have you guys had the Fuji apple and ginger? It's so good. So I'm working on Mango Loco Monster, and I got me some gummy halos because these are fabulous. And yeah, ready for sprinting. Hey, lady. I am on the sprinting. Well, I sent it and I looked down at the other computer and it's like just sitting there waiting for me to hit enter. My bad. Come on down. You're the next contestant on, My Life is a Shit Show. What do you do? Well, let's see who all is here. Skylarr should be popping in any moment. Let us know what you're up to today, if you're reading or not, what you're reading, if it's good so far, without too many explicit details. Of course, we want surprises too. Yeah, let us know all the things. One moment. Oh, what? Hold on. I gotta find the right button. You can put me here for a second, because that's where I should have been. This particular, this is this, and this. Is this. Well, hello. Welcome in.
Hello, thank you.
How's it going?
Moose is having a moment, so I might have to mute in a second.
Hi, Moose. 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 What's up, buddy? What are you doing? Am you having a good day? Oh, kids. What are you up to?
Not much. Just got back from the store. Gonna do my makeup during the sprint. So
For just for the sake of washing it off later, or
yeah, pretty much. I'll probably sleep in it again.
there you go. I won't be doing my makeup because, what's the point? But I will be doing a lot of things. I was just telling everybody I have admin stuff, house stuff, all the same stuff, essentially. So I'll be doing all the things. And then you are reading along with us, but you're also reading a classic, right?
Yes, I can go grab it. It's The Monk by Matthew Lewis.
I have never read that one. In fact, I don't think I'd even heard of it until you grabbed it up the other day. I showed Skylarr the Friends of the Library sale, you guys. So we went in search of
1 second. I'm gonna go grab it.
It was quite fun. I found a bunch of stuff that I've been collecting. Like so many of this particular series. I think I might have them all now. I'll have to check though. Skylar's gonna go grab the book. There you go. With an introduction by Stephen King. I didn't get around to reading it. I was going to, and then I realized it's a very long introduction.
I know. I couldn't read all of it because some of it started to get a little spoilery, so I'll read the rest of it after I finish.
That sucks when they do that.
A lot of introductions do.
Well, they should cut it out. Make it afterward instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, let's check in with everybody and see how everybody's doing tonight or today, depending on which hemisphere you're in. Glenda's here. Hello, welcome in. Happy 1st of February to you as well. We've also got Sadia. Hi, Sadia. Good to see you. Hello's coming in from Glenda to Sadia. Glenda's trying to finish up Deja Brew by Celestine Martin and has 84 pages left. Awesome. Jen's here. Hi, Jen. What's up? Hi, friends. I'm starting out by reading The Storyteller by Jodi. How do you pronounce this lady's name? Is it Pickle? Or is it's a silent T. Is it Pickle? Tell me it's not Pickle. I've heard really good things about Jodi's work, but I have never read anything by them. So let me know how that's going. Jen says, not sure how long I'll be able to hang out tonight. Want to start work early tomorrow so I can be ready for mass verse kickoff sprints with Jessica Kiwi tomorrow. Excellent. That's so cool. I hope it's a big turnout and lots of people show up for the read along. That'll be cool. I saw some mass books when we went to the used books because we went to the bookstore also the other day, the used bookstore. And my used bookstore had the math books in the teen and young adult sections. So I was like,
young adult, yes. Teen, no.
I
Even
said
a little
something
bit
out loud, but I didn't address anybody. She was standing very close to me, the worker lady though, and I didn't mean to say it out loud knowing she was there. I didn't know, but she didn't bat an eye either. So. And you guys, it turns out I had some trade credit, which I didn't even know. So I got a first edition of The Crossroads of Twilight for like $3.
Mm-hmm.
So that was cool.
It was really cool. I also got some stuff there too, but I'm waiting to tell everybody during a book haul. I need to film.
I figured that's why I didn't say anything about the other one I got. So that'll come way later. I have lots of book hauls in between that one and the other ones. There's so many.
Can I film while we're on Sprint?
Yeah, you can film with your phone.
My phone camera's messed up right now.
Well, you can film in StreamYard if you just open up a second tab, but StreamYard does get kind of
weird.
Oh, it just gets temperamental. It likes all the bandwidth.
My phone's pretty
yeah,
messed
you
up.
could. Technically.
Maybe I'll do it tomorrow when I have more daylight.
Yeah, it's not even going to be daylight for another 30 minutes.
Maybe another hour.
You think? I don't know. The glare already went away, so makes me worried. Lexi Lee, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? Yes. At first I was muted and then I was unplugged. It's it's a typical day over here at my channel.
I know we were both running behind today.
Yeah. I got back here like right at 4.
Oh, I got here at 4:05 and had to put
And I
groceries away and take him to the lands.
Oh yeah. I was just trying to fix the lighting because it's so bleh in here.
Yeah, I need a lamp.
Nothing helps. Let's see. Oh, lost my mouse. There we go. There we go. And Megan's here also. Hi, Megan. How are you? What are you up to tonight? I'm just gonna skip all the you're muteds, okay, guys? Like I see them, but we know. Oh, see, that was a you're muted one too. I just didn't realize it. I'm going to saying hello to Lils, Megan, Jen, Lexi Lee, and Sadia. Everybody's saying hello back to Glinda. Lils is here. What's up, Lils? How are ya? Hello to everyone. And Casey's here. What's up, Casey? How's it going? Jane has made it in tonight as well. How are you doing, Jane? Good to see you. I still, every time I see your profile picture, I think of Rainbow Bright. It's just at a glance. I know it's not Rainbow Bright, but man, it sure reminds me of Rainbow Bright. Makes me want to watch Rainbow Bright and her gay horse, I didn't realize he was gay when I was little, but I'm pretty sure that's why he didn't want to hang out with that girl horse in the movie until later on. He's like, oh. Hello to Jane from Glinda. Yes, yes, there wasn't. Here's where I came back. Woohoo, we can hear you now. Yay, success. Hello, Sarah's here as well. How are you, Sarah? Welcome in. What are you working on this evening? I'm glad everybody can hear me now. That's excellent. Yoo-hoo, woohoo. Sarah's also saying hi, Liz, Glinda, Jen, and everyone. Yay! So it's good. It's good. It's good to be heard. Hey there, Jean. And Jean, did I skip a Jean? Oh my God, I did. I missed it. She's smashed between Jen and Jane. Another woohoo. We can hear you now. Hi, Jean. Welcome in. I gotta get caught up on all my books so that I can read First Tilt, you guys. I want to read that book. It's not on audio either, so it's going to have to be a smutty eyeball read. It's exciting. Yes, click send. That's exactly what happened. Cynthia's here as well. Hello, Cynthia. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Got all the good peeps coming in tonight. Let's see. Jean says, hello, Koda. I don't feel like doing. I might do my homework. I don't feel like doing. I might do my homework for my class. I have 5 short stories to read by Wednesday. Is this supposed to say I don't feel like reading?
I think
Maybe.
so.
Sometimes you just need a day off of reading. It's totally okay. It doesn't mean you're in a slump or anything. It just means, it might be a TV day. Or stare out the window and eat McDonald's day. Who knows? Like whatever whatever you're feeling, Jean. Whatever you're feeling, that's what I say. Oh my goodness. Sorry, the comments jumped on me again. Trisha's here. How's it going? Hey, you. Hey there, Cynthia and Patricia from Glinda as well. Hello back to Glinda from Patricia. Jane says, working the look. Reading the look, or is that the whole title, Working the Look? Because Michelle Obama, she got the look. She's got the look. Bet y'all can't name that band. How is it? I haven't read anything by Michelle Obama, but I do have Becoming on my nonfiction shelf for one day. Casey has 80 pages left of the first book in the Mindfuck series, coming right along there. Are you enjoying it, Case? I put it on my, I think I actually just put the first book on my KU, like downloaded it, so I would just have it there reminding me that I want to read that as well. Yeah, tell me how it's going so far. Glinda says hello to Skylarr. And Lex D says, starting Remarkably Bright Creatures tonight and immersion reading God of Malice. Ooh. I don't plan on reading any of the other gods, but I liked God of Fury a whole lot, Lexi Lee. Like a whole lot. That would be an interesting sprint to go back and watch too, because I come back from sprints every time like, are we going back to sprint? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go read. Y'all want to know how to get me to actively read? Rena can do it as long as, you know. Yeah. I can't wait to read whatchamacallit, Kiss the Villain. So I'm just saving it for, I don't know, when some other people want to read it with me, I guess. Plus, the sequel comes out in like March, so no big deal to wait a little bit. Then we could smash out 2 in a row, maybe. Oh. Sorry about that. I just inhaled a little bit of saliva that was trying to mingle with my tonsils there. Remarkably Bright Creatures is the one with the octopus on the cover, right? Like, I think I have this on a list somewhere. So cute. He's so big.
He's huge.
Really good puppers. Cynthia says, I'm reading 2 books, The Memory of Animals. That sounds interesting, by Claire Fuller, and The Pisces by Melissa Broder. What are those about? I haven't heard of either one of them. The Pisces is an interesting name. Sounds like maybe a thriller, but I'm probably just hoping that it's a thriller. Let me know what the genres are of those ones, Cynthia. Patricia says, I've been reading I Want to Die, but I want to eat. I want to die, but I want to eat book.
I'm assuming read. Unless you want to eat the book.
No, I think the title is called I Want to Die, but I Want to Eat.
Oh.
Boki. I don't know what that is. Is it necessary to have 2 T's at the beginning of a word anytime?
Yeah.
I guess.
It looks like
Tell me how to pronounce that, Patricia, if you can. Spell it phonetically.
Teokbokki.
Teokbokki? I don't know.
I think so.
Ibayak Sehi?
My Korean's.
It's Korean.
Yeah, is rough right now. I don't remember a lot of it.
Ramen too. That sounds about like probably what we're gonna end up having. I put all the things in my ramen though, Patricia. I don't know about you. Like frozen vegetables, cracked some eggs, a whole bunch of extra seasoning on top of the, you know, super salty packet that they give you in the first place. I call it gourmet ramen. Patricia said, Cynthia, I love Melissa Broder. Hope you're liking the Pisces. Yes. And Sarah says, I've done a lot of filming today, but I have more to do, and I'm just feeling so lazy. Hopefully, I will get a video filmed in the first sprint. You can do it. We believe in you. Sarah, you got this. Bella's here. Hello. Yeah, I was going to say it's early, but it's not. It's late, but early for us. And normally you come at the late part, but it's good to see you. I'm glad you made it in. Also, I hope you sleep well and have a fantastic night. Maybe we'll see you when you get up. We're still going. I feel like reading, right? Don't feel like reading. Yeah, sometimes you just don't. Hello to Bella from Glinda. She says, I don't feel like reading. Correct it. Correct. It's definitely not a typing day. Fair enough. Jesus, I really enjoyed the Mindfuck series. I read it forever ago. I think I remember you saying that also. I don't even know what kind of book it is, to be honest with you. I just hear everybody talk about it, so I'm like, should probably read that, see what all the hype is. And Casey is really enjoying book 1 so far. So see, all good signs point to yes. Jen says, since you loved the God book so much, can I ask why you're not planning to read anymore? I just wanted to read the gay one, Jen. And it was, and they're those books are like in the same universe. You might know this if you've read them, but they're in the same universe, but they're not like direct sequels or anything. They have like crossover characters, and so I knew I could read God of Fury without reading the other ones, and I just didn't plan to. I'm gonna do the same thing with that Sierra Simone. Is that her name? Sierra Simone? Is that right? The one who wrote Priest. So I have Priest on Kindle, and I've heard a lot of crazy things. I might give it a try, but I just randomly found Sinner at like the Goodwill, or not Sinner. It's Priest, Sinner, Saint. Saint is the one I found. I was like, it's a sign. I'm destined to read another last book in a series that also is the only gay one. I think maybe. Yeah, it's not that I'm not interested. I just have so much to read, and I just wanted to read the gay book. So yeah, I'm good for now. I may go back to him eventually. Oh, Moose is the goodest boy, says Jen. He's a good boy. He's being loud right now, but he's doing well at it, too. Oh, I want KFC. My daughter thinks she doesn't like KFC, which it doesn't make sense to me. It does not compute. I'm like, everybody likes fried chicken, bro. KFC is like the best place to get fried chicken, unless you're gonna go like buy a rotisserie from the grocery store or actual butcher, Mm. Yeah, I never told you that, did I? Jane says she doesn't like KFC.
What?
That's what I said. It's like un-American.
How?
She said she doesn't like fried chicken. I was like, it has to be BS, dude. Like, there's no way you don't like fried chicken.
I'm buying us KFC next time for dinner, and she's gonna be forced to try it.
Ooh, that's like one of the only ways I'll eat corn. I'll eat a KFC bowl. Otherwise, get your corn away from me, Oh, I'm about to step on the plug and unplug it again. That's so funny. Bella says, what do you think? Okay, I want to die, but I want to eat. Okay, what do you think of I want to die, but I want to eat Come on, Bella. Tteokbokki. My best friend just read it and loved it, so now I'm intrigued. Fair. Gotcha, just curious. Yeah, I just was like, And then Nicole put it on the Naughty Nights book club because you're automatically put in the Naughty Nights book club, you guys, if you join Nicole's channel or Patreon. I feel like the book picked is rarely nice. It's usually naughty, but hey, I got to pick that week, and that's what I picked. Good times. It was like my second full-blown smut book, I think, too. Like just for the fans by Nyla K was my first one, I think. No, what's that? How long ago did we read For the Fans? It's hurting my brain to think, so I'm gonna try not to do that. Mindfuck is a revenge thriller, but it often gets miscategorized as smutty romance. No kidding. So it's a revenge thriller with spiciness, with spicy scenes in it. Moose is very adorable, says Jean. Patricia says, not gonna lie, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either, but sounds about right. I put corn, eggs, and a few mini wontons in my ramen. It was scrumptious. That sounds good. I'll skip the corn unless it's KFC, but that sounds good. Otherwise, I do put corn like when I have when I get the stir fry vegetables, the frozen ones, it has corn in it, but it's very minimal. It's like just enough to cap a tooth during your meal, and yeah, always catch it. Don't have to worry about it reproducing in your stomach or whatever the hell corn does. Creepy food. It's a creepy food. And just for the record, I like corn. It just creeps me out. Jean says, how does she think she does? I know. Yeah, I don't know. I think she might have even tried to tell me that she likes fried chicken, just not from KFC. Which also doesn't make sense, you know?
It doesn't make sense, but it also kind of makes sense. But not fried chicken in general is a lie.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know anybody who doesn't like fried chicken, as long as
I make good fried chicken.
You know, done the right way, or one of 7 right ways.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what we're having for dinner tonight. I guess I could pull some chicken out. I think there's a couple breasts in there that I could do up. I have that pork, but I thought I should probably pull it out tonight and put it in the fridge so that the pork butt will thaw. Maybe I'll get some chilies when I go to the store and just make green chili.
Yes, please.
It's been a while.
That sounds really good.
Some people prefer Popeyes or Church's or Jollibee. I really like Church's. I like their biscuits. But you can't get Church's around here. When I go to my mama's house, I'll get some Church's. And we have a Popeyes in Clifton, but I mean, I think Popeyes is good. It's just I don't know. I like the portions.
I like KFC over
better.
Popeyes.
Yeah, I want chicken. If I'm gonna get fried chicken, I want all the fried chicken. I don't want some fried chicken. You know. Maybe I'll just go grab a rotisserie chicken from Walmart. That sounds good now. Patricia says it's good so far. It's told as a conversation between a psychiatrist and patient, which is interesting. I've only got 40 pages left, so I should finish first sprint. Does it have a good title reveal? Because don't tell me what it is, but curious why it's called The Pisces, especially now that you said it's about a psychiatrist and patient. It's interesting. I just want to know, do you know why it's called that yet? And was it a good reveal? Because I love me a good title reveal. Just Googled it. It's Thuck Boy. Is it Thuck or Thuk? Thuck Boki. Thuck Boki? Wow, I feel like it had so many more syllables in that spelled out. Thuck Boki. All right, cool. I will try to remember when it comes up again. For the Fans was May or June of last year. Okay. So it wouldn't have been my first then, right? Because Special Delivery, I feel like I probably read that before. For the Fans. Drop my mouse, y'all. Little escape artist. I might get laggy because I just tried to open up Goodreads, so I might get a little angry with me. Popeye's biscuits are very disappointing, says Jean. Nobody makes. There's like, I mean, biscuits are biscuits usually, unless they're Church's biscuits or they're Red Lobster biscuits, and then they're biscuits. You know what I mean? They're like so good. Pretty much, or homemade. Homemade biscuits are great too. Grands, even if they're grands, even if they come out of the tube, I'm good with that. Hey, Mary, welcome in. How are you, darling? Good to see you. Mary says hello to everyone. Also, Jessa Kiwi is here now. Hello, Jessa Kiwi. Jess is at work here for half an hour. Hey, that's not too bad. Not too bad. And then when you get off, you can come party full blown with us. I'll have a glass of wine on your behalf. If you have one, we shall cheers.
Moose broke the squeaker in his squeaky ball, and I'm so happy.
They do that a lot, right? Like I feel like big dogs constantly.
He's sad though that it doesn't squeak now.
Oh, well, you got to
But my
learn.
ears are thankful.
Don't bust it. Yeah.
Well, he doesn't mean to. He's not destructive at all. He just poked a hole in it, I think.
I'm just saying, like, you know, if the next one doesn't break, then
Oh, he's not getting another squeaky one. I hate it. Was so loud. You heard it on the phone.
Yeah, it was pretty loud. I have a teenage daughter though, so
that's true.
It wasn't too loud. It was just, let's see. Okay, I have to type the author's name in with special delivery on Goodreads apparently because it's not even in the top 20 hits here, including things that don't even have that in the title. That's funny. Arnold. Let's see when I read that. I read this. Click. Where do I have to go? Edit my activity. Come on. It's going very slowly. I read it in June, so maybe it was. Maybe I was remembering right. Maybe that Night Lucky book was, but I mean, I read some books with spice in them, but that was my first all about it 700-page smut book, And I had a good time with that one too. I thought it might be like the best thing I ever read for a while until I read God of Fury. And then I was like, y'all.
There's a way to get stickers off books.
Those stickers, that's one of the ARC stickers. It should come off easy. But if not, blow dry it. You have to blow dry it, but you got to blow dry it hot enough to where it doesn't leave sticky. And if it leaves sticky, you can take, if you have like a piece of tape or a fresh sticker, but don't use any abrasive tape like packaging tape, like Scotch tape or like just another label like that isn't gooey, but has the actual sticky on it still, and you can pull it up like that.
Yeah, because it's stuck on there pretty well.
And if it's still giving you hell just when you're here tomorrow, I take the rubbing alcohol to it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. KFC has been in Canada since the 60s. That doesn't surprise me. What surprises me the most about KFC, you guys, and I learned this from Paula, is that in the UK, they sell KFC brand whiskey, or not whiskey, it's rum.
Oh.
What surprises me is that it's not whiskey. When I think Kentucky, I never think rum.
Ever. Oh, bourbon, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, bourbon.
Bourbon is whiskey,
bourbon and whiskey, yeah. It surprises me. And I'm not sure that you can get that in the States, but I haven't really looked too hard into it. I don't know if I'd want to drink KFC whiskey. Maybe with some ginger beer and some fried chicken.
Ooh, ginger beer sounds good.
Always. Just Kiwi says, we are sitting at 95% humidity. Oh my goodness. 29 degrees Celsius, and it is suffocating. Oh, for those of you in the States, that is 84. That's not too bad. Just Kiwi.
With 95% humidity, it is.
I mean, yeah, it's not Texas. It would be like 105 with 98% humidity, and my mom would be like, "Don't open the blinds. The AC's gonna get out." And I'd be like, "I'm dying of darkness in the summer. It's not fair." Oh, Is your humidity worse than Nicole's? Do you know, Jess? Because it was funny. Nicole was trying to tell me how it wasn't that humid where she's at, but then she read me the humidity and it was about 85%, 95% that day too. And I was like, I don't know how you figure that's not humid. And she's like, it's a different kind of humidity. I'm like, oh, okay. Patricia says, "Ooh, sorry, I meant that about my current read. Oh, the Korean one. The Pisces is different. Oh, okay, so the Korean one is the one that's about the patient and the doctor, and then, so what kind of vibe is the Pisces? We read Homo for the Holidays in August. Yeah, that was after. That was also after May. Homo for the I listened to Homo for the Holidays. Is that the original name or is that the new name? No, the new name is don't tell me. Happy Holidays. They changed the title of this book after it was an arc and the cover, but it was a good move. Like they changed it from like the shirtless guy cover to a cartoon cover, but in this case it worked because it was not as spicy as we thought it was going to be, huh, Gene? I listened to that in the car, driving around. Like we were going to get Ashley that day, and she lives out in like it's like 25 minutes to her house from here in the next town over. So yeah, Ashley listened to some of it with Jane and I while we listened to it in the car. Good times. We've been practicing family smut time for a while now.
It's been great.
Ooh, wine slushy? Yes. That sounds okay. Yeah. Maybe just a little bit of vodka in there too for good measure. Just have you a little slushy slushy spritzer. Mm. What's really good with wine is like if you can't get any brand of vanilla because some of those are just they're just too much. But is it Smirnoff or not Barton's? What's the one that makes all the flavored
UV.
stuff? UV makes flavored now? Well, I mean like lots of them.
Oh, I don't know.
This is like a cheap one. Burnett's. Burnett's makes a ton of flavors.
Mm.
And I think they have a marshmallow vodka, which it's probably not very good on its own, but mixed with wine or Kool-Aid, it's delicious. You know, I know all about mixing with Kool-Aid because white class. We
Oh
did
yeah.
that a
No,
lot.
the Smirnoff whipped cream vodka is really good with peppermint schnapps and hot chocolate.
That is a good one. I've had that with both wine and with Kool-Aid as well, and with Crystal Light. Mhm.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, when I was younger, we used to go to my friend Megan's house, and not this Megan, but a Megan from a while back, and her mom we would always let us have parties over there, and we always had Crystal Light and vodka when we were partying over there. We called it red drink because it was always red. Crystal Light. Yeah, I spilled some on the chicken one time trying to help barbecue. It's good times, good times.
Oh yes.
Glinda saying hello to Mary. The special delivery was June of 2024. That's right. That's what I have. It was June 24th through June 25th of 2024. It's crazy. How are you? Did you read that with us? You didn't read that with us, did you, Gene? Are you on Nicole's Goodreads? Just kidding. Do you guys not have Dissolve It?
For the sticker.
Oh. I mean, it's not. I don't know what is in Dissolve It, but we probably have something that's equivalent, like rubbing
There's some
alcohol.
like glue be gone stuff that
Gooby
I can't
Gone you don't
remember
want
the
to
name
use
for.
on books, especially
Mm-mm.
paperback books, because it will leave oil stains on your shit. Because it's just oil.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a good oil. I think it's like lemon oil or it's not castor oil. I know that. But yeah, it will leave some stains. You have to be careful with rubbing alcohol. Just depends on the type, like the type of ink that the paperbacks are printed on. But blow dryer actually works the best.
Yes, I have one of those.
If it's a really old book, you might do a little at a time just because you don't want to put too much heat to them. But blow dryers work like a charm. I get library stickers and all kinds of things you would never get, like you would never imagine would come off of a book. Like you'd say that's there forever. I'd be like, yeah. Doesn't hurt
The
that I have a
talent.
really high tolerance to heat, so I can like actually stick my fingers in front of the hot air and peel it as I go. That's from working at Wendy's when I was a teenager. We used to grab the baked potatoes out of the oven with our bare hands.
Mine's from straightening my hair when I was younger, putting way too hot of heat on it and just touching everything.
Yeah.
Like Jane, like, oh, this gets so hot. I'm like, I don't feel a thing.
They didn't have hair straighteners until I was like in high school or later.
Mhm.
I feel like that's when the Chi first came out. Mom had a Chi. Those are still good ass hair straighteners.
Mhm.
Anything's better than the ironing board, right, girls?
Yeah.
Hey, Ashley, welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to tonight? It's good to see you. We have hellos coming back and forth from Glenn and Ashley. Jessica says, normally Nicole's place is worse during the wet season, which is summer and autumn. Worse for just humidity, or is it worse for hot humidity? Sweaty humidity. The kind that makes your hair go. But you'd never have to wear lotion. Like I never ever had to put lotion on until I moved here, and I was like, "What's going on?" Of course, my hair does like it, and I'm just assuming that because I never did have long hair in Texas, but
My hair hated it.
my mom did. And I can imagine what this would look like in Texas because I
Hers
pretty much
looks
have my
great.
mom's hair, only straighter. My hair's straighter.
No, mine, I straighten it. It's naturally curly, and I'm in the humidity, and there's no point in straightening it because it doesn't stay straight.
Yeah,
But
I
it's like
remember
the
that.
nasty poofy. You can't tell that it's curly.
Because your hair is curly, right?
Mm-hmm.
My hair is wavy. Sometimes. Mostly it looks like this. The longer it gets, the straighter it lays. And I didn't straighten my hair. I didn't even blow dry it. I just combed it a lot. So I'm
Yes,
gonna
I
comb
blow
it
dry
some more.
mine straight now, and it's been helping a lot with the damage. Not
I
putting
see
like
heat on it every day.
not the straightener.
If you
'Cause the
have
techniques
time to let it air dry,
I'm not supposed to let mine air dry because it's
why?
like if I'm gonna be straightening it, it's
Oh,
better for me to blow dry it straight because it pushes the water into my hair because my hair is so dry.
right. That's
Whereas
everybody.
if I straighten
Push
it,
it
it
towards the
damages it.
follicle or
Mhm.
the end, I mean.
Yeah, it damages
Follicle's
it
at
more
the
if
top.
I put a hair straightener on it.
But yeah, I was gonna say if you can just continuously comb it like I do while it's air drying, you might not have to straighten it.
I've tried that, but my hair is like curly, curly.
Oh, I don't remember ever seeing you with curly hair.
It was in ringlets when I was little. Let me find a picture.
Yeah, it was when you were little. Baby pictures of Skylarr, you guys. Get ready. Get closer to the TV.
Oh, I don't have a baby pictures. I don't
Ah,
know where any of those are.
rude.
I hope your mom has them, but I have no idea.
I bet you I could find one somewhere. I bet you there's one on my Facebook somewhere.
There should be a couple on your Facebook, actually. I deleted Facebook, so
Yeah,
I
I
was
never
trying to
get it.
find
I
a
hardly
picture of
ever
it
get on there.
curly.
Every now and again. Uh, and I'm talking like the Facebook, you guys. Like obviously I use Messenger, but that's usually about the all of it.
You have
Unless
to go to your
somebody sends
mom's
me a
Facebook.
meme. I do go check out the memes and then I end up on my wall, but I don't scroll. Not for 2 years. No
You'll see.
scrolling.
Oh, look, I do have one meme.
Ah, look, it's baby Skylarr and great
Mhm.
grandma. I miss my great grandma.
Yes.
She was the coolest. I was her favorite. I did always used to feel really bad for Kyra because it was like she didn't even remember who Kyra was.
And she
But that
remembered
was
me.
that wasn't hers or Kyra's fault. That was just because Kyra never left Texas and I was here once or twice a year, depending on what year it was. And the firstborn grandchild. So I got all the extra spoilings. She made the best Jello. Aunt Millie canned the best peaches. Great grandma also made the best rainbow trout, brown trout,
That sounds
fried
good.
potatoes. I wish I could make fried potatoes like her and my mom do. Just like basic ass fried potatoes. I'm like, I can make them okay, but they're just not the same. Hello, Jamie. Welcome in. How are you? Jamie saying hello to Koda and Skylarr and everyone. Welcome in. What are you doing? Oh, no. I see it coming.
Okay. Here. This is how curly my hair is.
Oh, that's very, very curly in real life. That's very
Usually.
that's very 80s curly.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're about to go, meet up with Bon Jovi and maybe hit a bar. I don't know.
Yeah.
Glenda says hi to Jamie. I had to put my glasses on you guys real quick so that I didn't get hit in the eye. Thanks, Donna.
I never put my glasses on.
Oh yeah, you got Skylarr. Oh, did my computer go off? Oh, come on now. I gotta get into the chat real quick so I can whip Donna. Sorry guys, just take a second. Hi Donna, how are you? Darling Donna. Wait, you cannot do that. I have already put my comment in first. I can still whip you, or I can't do what? Put my glasses on? I think if you see it coming and you dodge, it's totally fair. Komoji. How come I can't use the Komoji? Listen, everyone. What in the heck? I have a cat of nine tails emoji. So just let me get Donna real quick. Ooh, sorry, got a little aggressive there with the cat of nine tails. Yes. Jimmy says, I'm finishing, is it Vigil by George Saunders, and might start The Lilac People by Milo Todd next. That sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard of The Lilac People before, but I can't be sure because I'm extra blonde today, in case you couldn't tell. Mary saying hi to Ashley, Jamie, and Glinda. Also, hi, Mary from Ashley. Ashley says, I used rubbing alcohol swabs on my books a few times. Yeah, it works pretty good. It dries quick, so it's almost always a safe bet. You don't want to use it on books that have that coating that makes them feel less slick. Do you know what kind of I'm talking about? Like, makes them feel almost leathery. The paperbacks that feel almost leathery, because it will take that stuff off and make it slick, which is something I learned. Love my chi. That's right. They're so the best. Jane and I got these. I don't even remember what the brand is of them, and they're pretty good. They're those infrared ones that they
I just
sell
wish that you
like
could
at the mall.
change the heat setting on those, but it heats up pretty quick. If you use it fast enough, it's fine.
It heats up quick, and I can straighten my hair with it in like 3 seconds.
I use it for my bangs.
The one that has the comb through, I don't like that one as much.
I haven't used that one yet.
I think Jane might like that one better, but you should try it just to see.
Every time I plug it in, it trips your little thing in the bathroom where I have to push reset on the outlet.
Yeah, it
It
should work
does not
fine
like
after
me.
that.
Huh?
It should work fine after that. Maybe whoever used it last left it on, and it's because it's on when you plug it in. Do you think? I have no idea. I've never had that issue with it before, though. The Comey one. I just don't like because I feel like it takes longer than the regular hot iron because it doesn't like my hair. It wants to go like this instead of like
Is there
this.
airflow with it or no? No? Okay.
No, but and so I feel like I should be able to just go like this and comb with it. But
I think it's more for blowouts than for you to straighten your hair with.
She curled Jane's hair with both of those and straightened her hair with both of those. That's one of the reasons we got them. She did all kinds of cool tricks with it. I think she had a special one or something that.
Or she's just used to using them.
Could be. Summer for hot humidity is worse over there. I believe it. It's oppressive is what it is. Not here though. Here it's nice and dry, but it gets hella hot, but it's dry. So that helps. I like the dry heat.
I do too.
Most people don't like it. Most people here anyways, they're like, oh my gosh, it's 100 degrees. And I'm like, yeah, it's 100 degrees. Jimmy says, I always wanted curly textured hair. Mine is boring with a light wave and a drab light brown color. I like your hair. And
you
your
can
hats
also
too.
get some sea salt spray and it makes your hair look nice.
Get you some lemon juice this summer. And you can put lemon juice in your hair, Jamie, before you're going to be like out in the garden. And that'll lighten your hair a little bit.
My hair gets natural highlights in the summer.
So is mine. It's even blonder in the summer, Jane. That's why I buy the purple shampoo. I don't want it to get brassy. Nothing worse than a brassy white classy. Oh yeah, I read this one already. I can. It's my channel, Donna. I'm all right sprinting currently. Oh, drop your link so that those who are sprint hopping can go show you some love. I wish these showed up on the screen, but they don't. They show up like this. There's me whipping Donna. Donna gave me peaches, so I whipped her again. Damn, my bum gonna be red. I mean, you're welcome. Vanessa, what are you doing, my friend? I sent you a few dirty memes. Getting me laughter. I hope you liked them. How are you? I feel like it's been a minute. Have you been on like vacation or something? Your food that I commented on, was that on Instagram? That looks so, it had to have been because I don't go through Facebook. It looks so good. I don't even know what it was. It just looks good. Delicious.
I'm making me a charcuterie board in the next sprint.
Like you're going to go cut cheese?
Sure. Yep. My grandma and my aunt sent me like little cheese knives and a little board and crackers, but I didn't have any cheese or salami stuff. So.
Oh, I want pecorino tartafello, and I can't find it anymore.
Go to City Market.
They don't have it there anymore.
They have it today.
Pecorino tartafello?
Oh no. Oh. Pecorino Romano. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm gonna have the tartafello because it's got truffles in it. It was really good with Malbec.
You can always ask the people at the cheese counter if they can order it.
Maybe I will. If they say no, though, I might throw a fit and get kicked out.
It happens.
I'm passionate about that cheese.
Is there any place for you to order it online?
I used to just get it at City Market because they have the what's the brand? You know, the cheese place, and it used to be there all the time. And you could get like they'd always cut like little gobs of it like this big and put them in the $5 basket. So like $5 for like a little tiny, like this was so good. No, just I haven't asked them since they quit carrying it. I just assumed that I was the only one buying it. I should have bought all of it, and then maybe they'd still order it. But that's a good idea. I'll ask them. I feel like almost every time I'm at City Market, the cheese person has left for the day already too.
Oh, they were already there. They were still there when I was there, but
maybe I might make it to City Market today, but I don't know.
I don't know if they'll be there after 5 or 6.
She needs a poster board, and I was like, I was gonna order Walmart. I don't want to go to Walmart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you order Walmart,
go to hell. We can order out from hell.
I already bought toilet paper, so I don't need to be. Yes, I don't need to hop on your Walmart order.
Cool beans. I need TPN fabric softener and something else. There's some other things. I should probably go walk around and take a look. Of course, like I should write them down as I notice them, because I have walked around and taken a look after the fact, and I can't think of it until I get back from the store, and then I'm like, oh. As long as it's not the toilet paper, though, it's not usually a big deal. And saying hello to Donna and Vanessa. Hey, back to Glenda. Hello to Donna and Vanessa from Mary also. Oops. Hey, Mary. Ashley says, I'll take dry heat over the humidity we have here any day. Humidity is just like you walk outside, it's just oppressive. You feel like you've got a blanket of wet on you. You're instantly sweating in the hair you just did and washed, like I get it. Ashley, it's gross. It's almost as gross as snow. Sarah filmed the January wrap up and before the sprint even. So I told you could do it. You did even better than we thought you would. Congrats. Yes. Ashley's whipping people too out there. Oh, my comments jumped. Just had a bunch come through. Jane's also whipping. Yes, I love it. Excellent, excellent. There are Donna's sprints for anybody who wants to. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. You have to be a channel member to use the emojis, but you absolutely don't take that as a pitch. Like the pitch is it's only $1 a month. No, I'm just kidding. It's something that they let you do on YouTube for your channel members. So I went and made some custom emojis. I was like, what do I make? I definitely need a whip. That was the first one. No, the first one I thought of was cabbage. I was like, I need cabbage so people could throw cabbage. And also because there's no cabbage emoji, which I think is weird. I don't know why, but it is. I don't know. Everybody needs some cabbage in their life. And then there's a Nimbus and a Indy and a Reebok. Those are the 3 cats. And there's a hamster at the at the hamster. He's taking a drink. Oh, I remember you saying you were going to go to Thailand. Did you have the best time? Oh my gosh. I hope you took a lot of pictures. Did you do any vlogging or anything? Oh, that's why that food looks so good, because Thai food is so good. I wish we had more money tonight. We'd get Thai food. I could use some pad see ew.
I could use some pho. That sounds good.
Pho too. The place where I get Thai food also has Vietnamese food and Chinese food, so you can order whatever you want all at once. And their pho is decent. The best pho, in my opinion, that I've had anyways in town is the one up by Barnes and Noble's. Pho 88. Yep, I like it there. Thank you, Ashley. Says Donna. Don't forget to thank Jane too. Just because it didn't go through, we all knew what she meant because she spelled it exactly like it needed to be spelled to work. Anyways, I got you, Donna. Says Ashley. For like 2 weeks. So I was gone half of January and then came home and was busy being thrown back into life and work. Yep, that's fair. Well, it's good to see you, my friend. I missed you. I was thinking about you. It's like, I haven't seen that Nessa. I haven't seen that Nessa nipples in a while. You guys, you'd have had to have been here during that Gala November to catch that one. I don't think I showed you that, Skylarr. I might have to show you.
You might have to, yeah.
Yeah, Naked November. It's good stuff. Team 84! What's up, Alicia? Hello, Koda and friends. Just joining, making lasagna hamburger helper for dinner. That's right. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then reading Meet Cute after dinner. I think that is the... Wait, who's the author? I think that's the name of the book that I was trying to think of that I had gotten because I got it for Rally, and but then I looked it up the other day and I couldn't find the one that I was thinking of. So tell me who the author is because maybe I'm wrong. But I thought that that was the name, and there's like several books called Meet Cute actually. Maybe I check Goodreads. That would be easier than Google. I could have sworn there's so many Meet Cute books. I was close. I found it. So the book that I got Rally, and when I seen it on her wish list, I was like, maybe I want to read that. It's called Meet Cute Club by Jack Harbin. It's Sweet Rose #1. It says. I still haven't read it. It's a shorty. Maybe I'll get to it sooner than later. Who knows? Hamburger Helper. You know, it's just a staple where I'm from.
It actually sounds really good. I should have got me some. I didn't even think about it.
I like the enchilada one a lot.
Question. Did you link me in the description?
I haven't yet. No, I did not.
I'm just
I
gonna put my
will.
channel. I'm just gonna put it in the
Yes.
comments.
I will do that. Let me just open it on this other computer because then maybe I won't forget to do that when we go to Sprint. Addie's here as well. Hi, Addie. Addie just got home. How was your day? Or how is it so far, rather? Hello to Addie from Mary. See, Jamie says, Skylarr, have you had a chance to look at Project Gutenberg for the monk? They might have an edition from before it was bowdlerized.
This one I did look up, and it said that it should have all of the stuff that was cut out in it. But I will look at it really
we
quick.
were looking for it yesterday, Jamie, and then Skylarr realized that because I was like, they really haven't gone back and put all that stuff back in because you know how we are nowadays. We're like, oh, we want the unrated version. But I think she thinks that they have, and so that all of that stuff should be in it.
But I still want one that's like
3 volumes and leather and $1,000
or 2, you know.
Yeah, or 2. Go for the gold. I wish I could justify spending $200 on Game Changers original cover, but I just can't. But I'm gonna hit every thrift store between here and Denver. I checked to see if a different store has the cheese. I know my father-in-law has to look for a certain type of cheddar for the smoked cheese ball he makes. That sounds good too.
Yeah, Natural Grocers or Sprouts might have it.
I might need to check there. Or do we still have Crossroads? We used to have this liquor store out by, like, I want to say it's where the new Natural Grocers is. And it was called Crossroads, and it was a liquor store, but they had like a little wine and cheese shop on the way in. And they used to have all kinds of crazy cheese there, like lavender coffee cheese. It was interesting. Not my favorite, but not bad. It was like lavender cheese, and that instead of a cheese wheel, you know, like instead of the wax, it was rolled in. The outer edges had coffee grounds around it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a little gritty.
I gotta turn some lights on because it's about to get dark.
Yes, it is. I shall do that. Thank you, Alicia. I shall maybe also check the other city market. Like this one this way is closer to like the expensive houses side of town, you know? So maybe those people eat the pecorino tartafello. Oh, it's just the best cheese. It's so good. Oh.
I also got a water filter today, so.
Oh, good job. I thought you had a filter and you just needed a new pitcher.
I got a pitcher today.
Oh, gotcha. Good job.
Yeah.
I need to get a filter.
I have a filter.
For us, like,
Oh.
because Jane keeps saying the water doesn't taste good. I don't think
It still
water ever
tastes like
tastes
it's been
good,
through
so
a
I can't say.
filter, but it tastes like the filter needs to be replaced.
It tastes like water to me. Never been much of a fan. Yep. Jesus, I think I'm going to watch Best of Show. Oh, doesn't doesn't that have O'Hara in it? I've been seeing a lot of her memes on Instagram today. Sad day. And Jane says, is Nicole still on vacation? Yes. And will be for quite a while more. They went for extended vacation. So, but we'll hold down the fort for her, won't we, you guys? Like,
Yes, it's a
and
perfect time for me to start, actually.
yeah, because then you kind of get some, because then I get company.
And
Y'all
then
know
we
I get super crazy when I don't have company. I just stop talking to the people in the chat, start talking to myself. It's awful. Just kidding. Kind of. Yes, she'll be on vacation for a while. But you guys don't forget, even though she's on vacation, we're covering all the things. So, Seriously Serious is still on her channel on Thursday/Friday. And that's because it's fun and because of, had to be able to use the thumbnail. And
It's a great thumbnail. I love it so
right,
much.
me too. Thanks. But Tuesday, I am covering her Tuesday 10-hour sprints as well. I'm just covering them on my channel. So if you guys want to, there's a Nicoda calendar in the description. And if you add that to your calendar, it's an invite link. Then all of the Nicoda lives, whether they're both of us, hers or mine, are on there. You can choose whether or not you want notifications, and we will put the links to the live streams in there as we get them scheduled on YouTube. So there's that. The Seriously Serious spreadsheet is also linked in the description. And as soon as we go to Sprint, I will link Skylarr in the description as well. Skylarr's just getting started out. So if you haven't met her yet, this is
Hello.
Skylarr. She's taken to sprinting like just with flying colors, you guys. So
It's been so much fun.
right? And you're just a natural too. So
Oh, thank you.
that's
I
fun.
learned from the best.
Even when I'm not like actively chatting, I'm there on your sprints, and
Oh,
I love all the comments that come through from other people.
thank you.
It's fantastic. I love our community.
Me too.
We have wet humidity. most, most of it's wet. It just depends on how wet. It is gross. It is very gross. I agree. Yeah, at least hot, wet humidity is. Actually, cold humidity is gross too because it just makes it feel colder than it actually is. Like 85 degrees or 80 degrees in California feels like 60 or 50 degrees here.
I have to wear layers when I go to California because it is cold.
I've only been there twice, and I was just like, why is it so cold?
So I've also only been there twice.
Like, I'm from the mountains. I shouldn't be cold at the beach. But it's just, we're so close to the sun,
Oh, it's wonderful.
hmm Glenda's saying hello to Addie. Jean says, I would prefer Mighty Wind, but I would have to pay. I've never seen a Mighty Wind, but I've heard really great things for years and years and years. I've heard good things about this one. Is that what's his name? Who directed Mighty Wind? I want to say it's why am I having a brain? My brain's melting. I feel like I used to know the answer to this. I definitely did because I managed a video store. Christopher Guest. I guess I didn't know that. Or I did and forgot. I never watched it, but I've heard really great things since the early 2000s. No, I didn't vlog at all, says Vanessa. I took a break from YouTube and content while I was gone. Good, much deserved break too. Definitely. Hey, that's okay. You got pictures though, right? You can send me some pictures. I want to see the Thailand and more food. Send me all the food pics. Vanessa, I have a Discord now. I need help. Okay. I need pointers and stuff and all the things because
Mary made a thread for me earlier. I was like, oh, yay.
yeah. I think everybody has the ability to do that. I didn't know. I don't know.
I don't know
When
how to
it
do
comes
it,
to
so
being
I'm
an
glad somebody
admin,
did.
you know, or when it comes to being a server owner, I guess is
Mhm.
what they call it. But I'm trying it out. I got this one I need to check notifications on now because you know that's my goal. Jean, only 4 outstanding reviews for NetGalley. Jean, so proud of you. Now teach me. I need to catch those things up. I've got some that I think I read a year ago and haven't reviewed. Last year's was just so nuts. Meet Cute is the Valentine's Day advent book. Oh, that reminds me. It's the first, you guys. Don't forget to go grab your Prime reads.
What's that?
Yeah. When you have Amazon Prime, every month you get 1 to 2 free Kindle books, and it's called Amazon First Reads. So if you're a Prime member, just go to Amazon and type in First Reads. It'll take you right to the page, whether you Google it or type it in on Amazon. And if there's 2, it's usually a short story, and then you can pick one of the. So you can't pick 2 out of all of them. But it looks like this month. Oh no, it says so. This month it is 1 Kindle book plus the bonus short read. You get to keep them forever. Sometimes different territories will have different options, so that's interesting. Sometimes. Otherworldly by Dwayne Worrell. That's an interesting. I've never seen Dwayne spelt like that, but that's cool.
I don't have. Oh yeah,
DWAIN.
I haven't seen that either.
There's the Witches Club, y'all. Maisie Yates. Quite a few people I don't recognize. A lot of new authors or just authors I haven't read. But yeah, you guys don't forget first reads. I can throw the link in the chat for anybody who has Prime and hasn't looked for those before. Yeah, it's Valentine's Day Advent book. So you're doing 2 weeks then, I'm assuming, of Advent for V-Day? Multiple authors on the Advent calendar. Is this something that you purchased, or is it like a BookTube thing, or what, Alicia? I mean, Dusty Book Sniffers, if anyone is wondering. Yes, Dusty Book Sniffers is Nicole, if anybody didn't realize that. So that link is in the description if anybody needs to go over there and grab one. The Meet Cute is the collection of short stories Chantel is doing a read along. Okay, cool. Did Alicia say who the author was? Because there's a lot of Meet Cute books, I'm telling you. Is it Helena Hunting, maybe? Oh goodness, you guys. I got that app, you know, we were talking about Finch. I haven't opened it once since I downloaded it. I want y'all to know. I don't think an app is gonna help me with the ADHD thing because
not if you don't pay attention to notifications.
Yeah, it would require me to pay attention to the notifications, and I just can't do that. I don't know how. But I've heard Finch is great. It's just I need something that's not, I don't know. I need like a drill sergeant to come over and yell at me in my face until I maybe that would probably be non-productive. I mean, it could be productive in other ways, but still might not get anything done. Molly's here. Hello, Molly. What's up? How are you, darling? Let's know what you're up to today. Here is Skylar's channel. For anybody who hasn't subbed yet, please go show some love. You won't be disappointed. It's random as she'd like to, sprinting right now, except for Saturday's pretty much in stone, right? At least for now.
Saturday nights.
So there you guys go. Saturday night sprinters.
We had a lot of fun last
That's
night.
rare. I had slept. I slept so hard. I didn't even wake up during any of your alarm, like any of the timers, none of the talking. Jane couldn't even wake me up when she like was physically trying. Well, not physics. She didn't shake me or anything because I think she knows better. But I was like, she's like, you told me you were awake. I was like, I probably was in the moments when you were talking to me. You know what I mean? Like, because she's trying to tell me, oh, well, you said I could do this or this or this. And I was like, while I was sleeping. And she's like, yeah. And I shit you not. 5 minutes after that, she's all, you were also talking about like a garage. And you were like, don't go in the garage. And I was like, that should have been your first clue that I was not speaking coherently. No idea what I was dreaming about because I don't remember dreaming. I would have never known that I even had a dream if it wouldn't have been for Jane going, yeah, you were like, don't go in the garage. Sorry about the garage, something. I'm like, who knows? Hello to Molly from Glinda. Hello to Mary from Addie. Also, Addie was dog sitting, so super tired, but excited to actually read the picture book. I think I can today. Woohoo! And y'all just let me know when we get here on Thursday. If anybody needs some extra time, we can maybe like work that out. Because we definitely don't want anybody to fall, so far behind that you don't feel like you can continue with us. We want everybody to be able to continue as much as they want. Jean says, when I go drop off at Value Village, I will check the used bookstore to see if they have the old covers. Oh, for Monk? They're expensive, Jean. Like we looked on eBay. We found some hardback editions, like original 1700s editions, right? They go for like, what was it, between 1200 and 2800, something like that. And those were just the 2 volumes. I think we only saw 1 3-volume, which is how it was published originally. And I want to say it was towards the upper end of the 2800, but oh wait, or are you talking about Game Changer? Yes, please look for that. But don't buy it if they've priced it like it's priced on eBay, because that's a lot too. It's not $2,000, but it's still a lot. If anything else, and I really can't find one because original covers are so much better. Dee Dee said she'd make me like a Dee Dee edition. She'd like rebind one for me or something. Could put whatever sexy dude on it I want. I was like, that sounds cool. The expensive people would have the posh cheese. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. But yeah, maybe I will check the other city market, the one by the Redlands. Filters need to be every month. That's good to know, Jean. They should come with like a little red dot or an indicator of some kind. My daughter doesn't even know how long a month is. I mean, she thinks it's 5 weeks, which is cute, but 4? Oh yeah, it was 4. Sometimes it is. In February it is. Catherine O'Hara classic, that's right. Aw, we need to show Jane Beetlejuice. I love Catherine O'Hara.
I do too.
We're so happy you found us too, Ashley, and we're happy we found each other. We love it here. We love that you're here.
It's so awesome. Everybody's so nice.
It was perfect time for me to hit up BookTube because I just got myself like acclimated and made some close friends when everything went to shit. So I might have really fallen apart had it not been for this community there.
Yep, and I would have fallen apart without you. But now I'm a little
We
bit
would just be
better.
pacing in circles somewhere else,
Screaming into the void forever.
screaming into the void forever. It sounds about right. Or like worse, what's worse than that? I could just be sitting in a alley reading A Little Life over and over again.
Yep.
No, I really liked A Little Life. It was cathartic for me, but if I was sitting there reading it from cover to cover and then turning around and rereading it, I would worry about me.
I would too.
But it's like one of the saddest. It might be the saddest book I've ever read, or it might have just been circumstantial too. Oh, you guys, it's nothing like listening to your audiobook on your way home from a nice long walk and
Bawling your
crying your
eyes out.
face off on the sidewalk, going, not even caring what people think. Oh, that's how that day was too. A lot of dampness. I'd be like literal tears, like
Oh, yeah.
falling on my flip flops.
Like ugly cries, snot, and
Yes, like
everything. Mhm.
sobbing. Yeah, seriously. It's not pretty. It was the ugly cries. But good job. Good job to the author, because made the feelings feel. Addie says hi to Glenda. Jean says rest in peace, Catherine O'Hara. Yes, I concur. I had lunch with Gen Z, who had no idea who she was.
Just
With
say the
all of
mom.
Gen Z, she
Just
erased.
say the mom from Home Alone. They would know then.
Most of them. That's closer to my time, though.
I don't
I
know.
feel
I
like
feel
you're
like
on.
that's one
I feel
that's
like you
still
might
pretty
not have known
popular.
that if you hadn't been raised by your mom.
That's true.
'Cause she's
No,
with
there's
it.
no way, because that came out when I was like, that was my time.
Home Alone?
Yeah.
No, Home Alone was the 90s. Macaulay Culkin was like 6 or 8 in that show or something.
Mhm.
Macaulay Culkin's, I think, almost as old as
Yeah,
I
it's
am, or
it's from
older.
1990.
Okay,
That
1990.
doesn't mean that, like, I was in '96, so it was still a popular
It
movie.
still
It
was
still is
here.
now, I think.
Huh?
It's still a pretty popular Christmas movie.
Jane's generation is like, Jane doesn't like it because I
Her
guess Ethan made her
brother.
watch it. Yeah.
Mhm, he would sit on her and make her watch it.
That's very brotherly of him, like, can't blame him for that. That's nicer than I was to Kyra. Kyra still loves me. Sends me all nice little messages, and the cover of the Celine Dion album that reminds her of singing it with me. It was so cute the other day. She sends me, which album was it? It's the white one. I forget what it's called. The one with the Titanic song on it. What is the name of that album?
I have no idea.
They all have love in them, right? I know it's not The Power of Love. That's the green one. I bet you Jean knows. Christopher Guest, yes. Whew. I was like, certainly we're not that far behind. Vanessa, happy to help. Just let me know what you need help with. Just like directional. It would be like my initial ask. Like it's just like a briefing. I need like a briefing and maybe some suggestions on what's missing and how to fix a couple things. There's a couple things I need to fix. Like, so I did some rearranging of the channels after making the channels, doing all these things. So like all of the initial hellos when people join are going into the moderator channel instead of the welcome channel. But when people reply, it replies in the welcome channel. Oh, and then I like started a separate Discord that I was gonna try to put together for gay shit. And I don't know what I did in there. I invited Travis just fine, and then when I went to invite Nicole, it won't let me invite anybody. It just keeps telling me the link is not working, the link is not valid, blah blah blah, and it doesn't matter whether I reset it, do all the tricky things in the back to like, set it for no expiration. She can't use it. So I don't know if I have like some weird setting on that, says I can't invite anybody or what the hell I did. to be
In the
completely
bottom of the
honest.
comments, she says, "Make me a mod and I'll fix it for you."
Oh, you're the bombest. Rub that, Vanessa. I'm just gonna open it so I don't forget. If I open it on my phone, I'll forget. But if I open it on the computer, everything shall be open on the computer. Thank you, Vanessa. You're the bestest.
Did you hear Moose burp?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna catch it on camera one time. He eats his food and then has to come burp by me so that he knows that I
He
know.
like burps at you, doesn't he? I heard it that one day. He
Yeah.
like walks up to her and he's like, "Bah!" It's like his thank
He
you.
didn't
Thank you
burp
for
at me
feeding
this
me.
time. He just burped next to me. Yeah.
So funny.
Oh,
We
that's
saw
fun.
you weren't here. No, I don't think you were here. But Jill came to give. Oh, that's right. Jill came to give me the keys. She's the neighbor for those of y'all who don't know. And she has a golden retriever. His name is Teddy.
He's so cute.
He is so cute, but he's crazy. Like you have to really be careful when you hand him a bone, or he'll get your hand.
That's how Moose is. You just have to tell him to be nice.
Yeah,
You like go to give him the treat and then pull it back. Be nice, and then you can give it to him. Fine.
yeah, that's what you have to do to Teddy too. And I was about to tell Jane that when
Oh yeah.
it was too late.
He's just a little overly excited about treats.
They don't realize how big and sharp their mouths are. I don't
Yeah,
think.
he thinks he's a lap dog.
Oh, it's cute. No, that's Rigo. Rigo's a lap dog.
Yes.
Oh, I never seen a dog cry over me not having a bone for him. Oh, I can't believe this shit. Like, I felt so guilty, y'all. I had to go get bones, like, immediately. I don't even have a dog.
She was there for that.
I was like about to cry. It broke my little heart. He's like this big. He's like some kind of terrier, I think.
He jumped off me on the couch that one day. He ran in, jumped on my chest, jumped off. I was like,
He ran in and jumped on my chest one day on the couch, and Nimbus was sitting on the arm of the couch. And he's lucky he was small and fast because
yeah.
Nimbus doesn't have that. He like just glares at Lucy when she comes over. You're gonna come walk by me? Come walk by me. Come walk by me. And
No,
Lucy's like,
Nimbus today.
she looks at me like, are you gonna protect me from the cat? I'm not coming in there if you're not gonna stand in front of the cat.
I know Nimbus was laying on my chest or laying on my lap all day today because I didn't go over yesterday. He followed me around the house all day.
He's getting really bony.
He's just, he's lost all his elasticity in his skin. He's fine. He's got a little pouch.
Yeah, but it's his shoulders and his spine that I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's just all hanging now, like old people do.
It's because he doesn't do anything but lay there all day.
Yeah.
All day.
He doesn't need to be doing
night.
anything else. He plays with the laser pointer when I can find it.
He does, yeah. He probably needs more. Well, I have him. All you have to do is say, hey, where's the laser pointer? I have him. I have several of them. They're here, they're there, they're here and there. They're over yonder. They're in a drawer. I used to have a hot pink one. Oh, thank goodness. It's all, do you want to leave the site? Why didn't I ask you that on your phone, y'all?
No, I almost did that last night.
I did that right after you left the other day. I was trying to be on my phone so I could go get like a glass of wine and show everybody the best seasoning for mashed potatoes. And then when I got back here, I was ready to switch back to the computer. And I've done this once before, only to Nicole when she was streaming. And to get off my phone, I always hit end stream for some reason on my phone. So in mid-sentence, I'm like, shit. And immediately get to the chat and I'm like, sorry guys, meet me on my channel. We'll get this going again. Alicia says, I think Chantel is reading it as well, but I thought it would be cute. Yes. Yes, what Jean said. Excellent. Jean's throwing elusive.
I think the next comment.
Here we go. Meet cute Advent Valentine link. Okay, thanks, Jean.
Okay. Come up here.
I can't click him here, but I'll type it in since it's a little guy. A.co.
Right here. Come on.
Is that a link shortener? Or A1V0T. Oh, but that's Amazon.ca. Oh, so it's by Jennifer Armentrout. Okay, the cover's cute. "14 sealed stories." So you order this Advent, right? And so you get the 14 in physical form. Is that how it works, or can you do ebook? Or let me know. I'm curious. Carissa's here as well. Hi, Carissa. Good to see you. How are you doing? What are you up to tonight? Glenda's saying hello to Carissa. Cynthia says, no sprinting yet. I'm back making salmon. Oh, yum. I love the salmon, Cynthia. I'm reading about a marine biologist and a pandemic in the memory of animals. The Pisces, a woman falls in love with a merman. Ooh, yes. I love mer things. And we're not sprinting yet. I just realized that I'm past my hour and a half allowance for opening chatty bit. So my bad. I
I'm
did
getting
not realize.
hangry.
I got to figure out what we're doing too. I might just maybe I'll go to the city market, see if they have cheese, and just grab some frozen pizzas.
They had some brie on sale.
I do like brie also. There's not really a cheese I don't like, to be completely honest with you. I like cheese. You do this. Vanessa, I will do that as soon as we go. Yes. No, not watching. Not yet.
I was going to do it today, and then we were just running behind all day today. But tomorrow.
Both of us. Oh, Moose is so majestic, says Ashley.
Thank you.
Hello to Carissa and Cynthia from Mary. Sue's here. Hello, Sue. How are you? Good to see you. How's it been? And what are you up to tonight? Thanks for popping in. We're just going to sprint. We actually made it to the bottom of the comments. I'm only an hour or 30 minutes behind. That's not too bad. Or I mean, 7, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, and counting. Only physical books on the Advent. Oh, I didn't read this one. Skylarr has a poll up choosing her next King book for her channel group read. Please go to Koda's Discord to vote.
Yes, Mary set it up as a thread. Which
How many choices are on the
4 or 5.
Awesome. Thanks, Mary.
It is Carrie, Salem's Lot, The Shining. What?
I was just going to say we could mirror it in the chat, but you only get 3 options here. So we'll just leave it in the Discord.
So Carrie, Salem's Lot, The Shining, Cell, in the Dead Zone. Oh, Jesus, Moose. Sorry. He decided to lay on top of me. You cannot. He just put his nose.
Oh my gosh. I think I've read all of those. That never happens to me. I've actually read all of those. Cell, Christina and I read with Carissa last year, and that's why the need to read another King with Carissa and Christina. Are we still we're still doing Needful Things, aren't we, Carissa? I feel like there hasn't been a response since I was like, maybe Friday, which didn't happen, obviously. So I heard that you're ready whenever, or maybe that's what I read in the Instagram, but I haven't heard from Christina if she's ready. Let me get the timer. It says 30 minutes. We want to do our hour and a half, at least for this first one, so we can make up the time I've spent chatting y'all's ears off. So Skylarr can get some food, and I can get maybe some cheese and some food. Alrighty. Physical book, Jeans Behind on the Advent. Sue, have you heard of Huntsman cheese? It's two.
I have
Two.
no idea.
Yeah. Is that an abbreviation for something, Sue? Or is it two cheeses like
I think
put
it's two.
together? Maybe. Let me know. Gonna get the timer up. Do 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 do. No, we don't want it on this one. We want it on the other one. I don't think so. I might have. I don't know. I like the cheese. I usually don't ask too many questions. Somebody hands me cheese, I'm rarely like, "What kind of cheese is this?" I just put it in my mouth and I'm like, "Thank you." Hello to Stu from Marion. Hello back from Sue. I read Cell and The Shining. Yes, we read Cell together. I liked Cell. It was like fast-paced and thrillery as well. Yeah, it's silly enough. I like the silly plotted Stephen King books so that a lot of people don't like Dreamcatcher, which is also not just silly but like kind of gross. Um, yeah, Tommy Knockers, love Tommy Knockers. Ready whenever. Okay, yeah. So I thought I'll have to get a hold of Christina. Mary hasn't read either one of those. Have you read any that are on the list that you set up? The choices, Mary? Kelly just finished Carrie like the other day on her sprints. She was really enjoying it. That one's way different than all of the other books too. Salem's Lot, of course, I read it in middle school, but Salem's Lot is what I remember being the scariest of all the Stephen King books that I've read. It scared the shit out of me.
Ooh, that makes me excited because I do believe it is winning on the poll.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
love
it's tied with
Salem's Lot.
Carrie. No, it's not.
Okay.
No, it's not. Oh, now there's three of them
Two
tied.
Cheeses
Carrie,
is one.
Salem's Lot, and Dead Zone are all tied.
Dead Zone isn't super scary. It's more of like a sci-fi thrillery type of movie, but or a movie
The
book.
name makes me
Also the
think of
movie.
the X-Files for some reason.
It's been a show. The Dead Zone has been made into a show
Oh, okay,
and
maybe
also
that's
a
why.
movie. It's a fantastic book. It's really, really good. What I like about King is that most of his books, or at least the ones that are serious in that sense, they have heart. You know what I mean? Like there's always
Mhm.
some kind of thematic element that has heart in some way or another, I feel like. Two cheeses and one is what Sue meant. I forget what one is, but the other is Stilton. Hmm. Oh, did you? It's a little slow at the beginning, and it has a lot of characters. It's one of those where I mean, it has main characters, but it's one of those like about the community books. I love Salem's Lot. I love cheese, crackers, and mustard seeds, said Cynthia. Yes, I have some mustard seed. Maybe I'll get some crackers too.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right, friends.
got some pierogies. I'm gonna make them.
What's it? I know it. Why? Where are you? Hey, come back. Can't
Oh,
hear you
there
when
I
you're
am.
not here.
Oh,
Oh, and I'm
skippy.
big and you're not?
That's
That's weird.
okay.
It's not. I'll fix it. I can't have lopsided balls on my
But you
screen.
also can't be covering your timer either.
Yeah. No one will
Don't
know that
everybody
that's a
have?
1.
Don't,
Somebody might think it's a 7 and step away for too long.
aren't balls kind of like boobs, where you have a lopsided one sometimes?
I mean, it depends. That's a lot of factoring, Depends on how often you sit on it. That's a thing after 35.
You did just get a little.
Just accidentally, oops, not a cushion. I also have cats love to use them as trampolines.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, see, they're still a little off, but yeah, it looks more natural now. All right, friends. We are going to go to our first sprint. We will see everybody in 90 minutes. I hope everybody has. Oh, let me write down the Huntsman cheese also before I forget about that. I will look for it at the store soon. I really want Pecorino Tartuffello though, like really bad, like real bad. Does it have any books on it?
Ooh, I got a blueberry cheese earlier.
Blueberry cheese?
It's cheese
That
with
sounds okay.
blueberry in it.
Sounds good.
I wanted the goat cheese that has like figs, but they didn't have any of that.
I love goat's cheese.
Me too.
Huntsman, right? Not Bill. Okay. I will look into that. Definitely a specialty cheese. The one I want I want Pecorino Tartafello. So good. Hey there, just Cynthia's laughing at Skylarr about the lopsidedness, probably. Hi, Glinda. And Mary says, I'm going to write NetGalley reviews. I really want them in by midnight. You can do it, Mary.
I believe in you.
I need to do that too. Ugh. It's happening. I'm getting slowly caught up on the things, guys. Oh, really? Oh, I love
See, I
it.
like goat cheese better, but I also like goat's milk better, which is probably why.
I like all the weird cheeses. When I order calzone, I have them put blue cheese in my calzone, not the
Ooh,
dressing,
that sounds good.
but chunks, because it goes so good with pepperoni and green olives, which is what
Ugh.
else I put in it.
Okay, so I'm hungry. I gotta go.
All right, friends, we'll see everybody in 90 minutes. I hope everybody gets lots done, and happy spiriting! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How is everybody's sprint?
I got distracted.
Skylarr? You're muted.
I got distracted and was watching my.
Phones aren't working. Hold on. Something.
Better?
I can hear you on the TV, so something's wrong with my headphones.
Oh, make sure they're plugged in.
Fantastic.
Better now? Can you hear me now?
You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh.
I didn't even mess with any of this, so I don't know why.
Can everyone else hear me? Yeah, my little green dots are working.
Oh, okie dokie. That's weird.
We can all hear you.
No, I still can't hear you. Damn it. I might have to pop out and pop back in.
Me?
Having a meltdown or something.
I can hear you just fine.
I don't even have anything else open on here, do I? Just
Everyone can hear you and can hear me.
yeah, I just can't hear you.
That's no fun.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pop out and pop right back in. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Probably just StreamYard having a hissy fit.
Okay. This is what I'm eating. They're really good. Let's see if he can get back in. I didn't get any reading done on that sprint, so made some food and ate, made some tea. I have green tea and then a lemon and ginger tea with it. There he is.
And I can hear you.
Oh, yay.
Excellent. Oh, hey, listen.
There we go.
Excellent, excellent. I think it was just, yeah, having a moment. I have no idea.
Well, I didn't get any reading done.
Same.
I got distracted by my Minecraft people I watch. Some of them are starting a D&D campaign, and they've never played, and I've never played. So it was their character creation, and it was like a 4-hour-long video. I got distracted.
I didn't read either. And I didn't go to City Market. I was going to, but I didn't have enough time after I stopped at the thrift store.
Yeah. How was that?
Treasures, you know?
Oh, I forgot to have you look for a lamp for me.
I wouldn't have had time. I barely had enough time to look at all the spines of the books 1.5 times. I usually look 3.
Maybe we can go tomorrow.
Yeah, we should.
And I can watch Misery.
Yes. I don't think I'm thinking I don't work tomorrow. I do need to check my LinkedIn messages to make sure there's nothing I need to relay over to. I think I saw something. Somebody's interested in a role, so send that over to TJ and then. But I think that's about it.
Just killing everybody off though. This is what I was snacking on.
Those are so good.
A charcuterie board that I put in the Discord, but
a what board?
A charcuterie board.
Oh yeah, I did. I hearted it.
and one of the cheeses was gross. It was the cheese that was on sale. Now I know why it was on sale. It's just
Not good cheese.
It's like a spreadable brie, like really, really soft, but it just had a weird flavor. And I don't
Put
think it
some.
was supposed to be flavored, so
Do you have any jam?
yeah. But I
You
didn't
could-
like the flavor of it at all.
Maybe the jam would help. Is what I was getting at.
True.
So what you need is like some jalapeno jelly,
I was thinking about that, but then I would need to get
cream
cream cheese
cheese.
and Ritz
Just
crackers.
threw half a block of cream cheese out today because I went to literally like eat it off the bar. Like I was just gonna take a big bite of cream cheese, but there it was moldy already, so I had to throw it
Ugh.
out. I got some treasures. Well, I found they had a bunch of Terry Goodkind Sordid Truth books in the original covers.
Ooh.
So that was cool. One of them's a first print. And the other one, let's see, I got something. I picked up something for MJ. Maybe I have to see if she has it or not. It's been my third try. But yeah, I almost grabbed a classic for you, but I didn't know. So we'll look tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't know what you've got for classics. You know, a ton of classics are just free on the Gutenberg project. So you
I
can
didn't
just,
know that.
yeah, check that website out.
Okay.
And then a lot of them are free on Kindle too. My dad's messaging me.
What's he saying and what's he up to?
He's all, hey, you haven't got a hold of me lately.
Yeah, last time we talked to him was Christmas.
Before Christmas, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sorry, I've just been doing a lot of things. He asked about Jane and her school. And I said, Jane's good. She's gets straight A's. You know, don't have to worry about that. So I worry more about her possibly like punching a teacher one day than getting a bad grade.
I mean, yeah.
So I told him that, and he asked if we'd done anything fun this winter, and I was like, well, I'm broke, so not much more than TV and books, but we think it's fun. So I was like, she's grounded anyways right now for her mouth.
Yeah.
He's like, well, it could be worse. She could be mouthy and have bad grades. Then you'd really be in trouble. I'm like, would I? Nobody's told his generation that the majority of the workforce doesn't care about your high school diploma anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's good. I'm glad she gets good grades because it's going to take more than just high school diploma to get
Well, she
into
should
the
get a
field that
discount
she wants to
for
do.
driver's ed too.
Right. Which will give us a discount for insurance. So excellent. No, she's on her way to, in case you guys watching didn't know, Jane wants to be a criminal profiler when she grows up. So she will need the grades and the diploma in her case.
Yeah, she'll have to do like police work or something first.
Yeah, but I don't get on to her about her grades. I look at them, so I'm aware of what she's making. She lets me know too, because she's proud, which she should be. And yeah, but my mom used to get on to me for grades. If I got anything below a B, I was grounded. And I ain't gonna play that because it just burnt me out of school so quick. So I told her, your grades are up to you. Get the grades that you want to get, and you'll be able to get to other places you want to get. And she gets all A's. I don't harp on her at all. Unless she asks me for homework help and then yells at me immediately afterwards.
That was so
I'm not
much.
doing it right.
It's like, how to sleep. That's so
How do I
much.
sleep? Because by the time we get done with one of those conversations, I'm so exhausted. I just pass out. I pass out so many times after conversations like that, like just with things left to do, And she's in bed right now. I was gonna get some frozen pizzas, but then I remembered I bought chili last time I ordered Walmart, so Wolf brand chili too, which is my favorite. It's probably gonna make some chili mac.
Sounds good.
Everybody likes chili mac, or everybody here anyway. We love it, actually. So yeah, still a productive sprint. I don't even know what I spent. $20-something, I think. Good deals. I love going thrifting. It's very habit forming, I tell you.
Yes.
But yeah, maybe some reading this next sprint, depending on what everybody wants to do for length, and still have other admin and project tasks to get done. So we'll just see where it goes. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it because we're, I think, a little bit over 2/3 of the way through
Yeah.
No Witcher, so should be able to finish it by Thursday, no problem.
So this is how much we have left.
So almost, it looks like almost a half, but if I remember right, the last like 30 plus pages is a excerpt from a book following.
I think
maybe a little bit more than a third left. How many pages are in there?
Hold on, I'm trying to find if it is a.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's an excerpt in the back.
Yeah, there's
like heading stop.
Yeah, this is the excerpt right here. So this is what we have left.
What's the last page number on it?
164 to 280.
I thought we went to 175, no?
The Edge of the World?
I guess, did I write that down wrong in that thing?
I think so.
I just remember wrong. Could be. Oh no, it says 164. I just crazy. What did you say? Sorry, what's the last page number?
280.
280. Oh, that's not bad.
I think.
120 pages. That's not too bad. It is.
Yeah, I think
a little bit more than. No, I guess not. So just under 100 pages. So just under 75 the first round. Just under 100 that wasn't very evenly split. But that one was hard to split because I didn't want to stop us in the middle of a story, and it's just they don't divvy up, exact. So it'll be that way through the next one, I think, too. And if I remember correctly, maybe even the other ones, because the chapters, I feel like were long also, not very many shorties. But yeah. No, he does. He just messaged again and said, you guys still have Christmas cards up here. I should go get those. Probably use that. There's some grocery money in there,
Sorry, Moose is having a meltdown. I don't know what he wants. I know what he wants, but
yeah, you do. I was gonna say.
He's just staring at me. He's gonna start talking to me.
Just gonna tell my dad real quick so that we can come up there soon. I wonder if he's ever like, oh, you and your y'all. Because I'm worse than a y'all sayer, y'all. I'll be like, y'alls, plural. And I just wrote, what do y'all, with apostrophes and everything, what do y'all have planned? Yeah. My dad, I think he came to Texas twice, or maybe 3 times. Once to visit. No, I feel like it was only twice. When Anthony passed, him and my mom's best friend that lived here. And then when he came to get me. Oh. Timer.
I will be right back. I'm going to take him OUT if there's no other dog out there. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second.
Funny how you say OUT even though you're taking
Well, because if I say it, he's going to go ballistic.
Even though he gets to go?
Maybe if there's not a dog out there. I don't want to say it and then there be a dog out there. I could take him out front, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, you want to see what happens when I
Gotta
say
evenly disperse the lawn ornaments.
You want to go outside? Outside? You want to go outside?
Look at that
You
smile.
want to go outside? Yeah. Okay.
That's a pretty
So
smile.
I'll be right back.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go through some chatties. Let's see how everybody did. That's Brent. I also had a message from my Chantel, and I made Vanessa moderator in the Discords and sent her a quick message. And what else did I do? I think that might have been, well, I checked on Jane. That was the first thing I did. See if she wanted to go with me or was hungry or anything. She's tired though. Her grandpa works like overnight at Walmart, so that's his sleep schedule also. So she tends to stay up pretty late, I think, when she goes over there and has to catch up when she comes home. Let's see. I had it starred. There we go. Oh. All right. Ashley had a burger with blue cheese mousse last night. It was so good. Blue cheese mousse? I've never heard of blue cheese mousse. Like I've heard of mousse, obviously, and blue cheese, but not blue cheese mousse. Is it like a, is it like a blue cheese mayonnaise-ish? Blue cheese yogurt, kind of? I don't know. That's kind of what it calls to mind anyways. I've only had chocolate mousse, and I was really little, like when we were in like second grade, I think it was. I was in like like that they have those like extra classes for like to Uber Smart or whatever. My mom always made sure I was in all the Uber Smart kid stuff, and it's just one of those classes that like did nothing for your credits, but was just extras learning like outside of the norm. And we did like a whole unit on other countries and their food, and that's pretty much all I remember. I remember my friend Andrea brought chili con queso made with Hormel turkey chili. And I don't remember what I took, but somebody brought chocolate mousse, and it's pretty good. Tastes like chocolate pudding to me. That's all I remember. I would get down on some blue cheese mousse. I actually don't care what it is. I'm just curious. I'd still eat it, just for the record. I love blue cheese. All the stinky stuff is good with me. Stilton is blue cheese. Ooh, okay. So I didn't make it to the store yet to look for Huntsman. I could look on citymarket.com. But so it's Stilton is the one you could remember, right? So there's another one mixed with it that you can't. I wonder. Huntsman cheese. I'm gonna look it up. See, it says it's British semi-hard cheese from the United Kingdom that combines layers of mellow orange double Gloucester with savory blue-veined Stilton. Often referred to as a 2-in-1 cheese, it has a firm yet creamy texture, offering a buttery and tangy flavor profile. It is a visually striking addition to the cheese boards, typically produced by Long Clawson Dairy. I would definitely try this too. This looks, yes. I just love how I gotta bring it up over here so you guys can see. It looks like cake, like, and like if the yellow cheese, the Gloucester, were like the icing, and the blue cheese were the cake almost. Let's see, I'll show you. Share. I want to try it immediately. Doesn't that look good? I mean, probably not if you don't like blue cheese, any of you, but I'm down for some of that. It's so cute. Ooh. Oh, 3 pounds. That's quite a bit. What is this? $20 for 8 ounces. $99. Holy balls. This one here doesn't look as happy. I mean, I don't know. That's interesting looking. It looks like moldy quiche. Show you my favorite one. This is my favorite cheese. So good. And Murray's is usually the brand that is carried at City Market, which is a division of Kroger, if y'all know what Kroger is. But they have not had it lately. In stock online. $37. Why? Probably because they don't sell the little $5 chunks, you know. But so this has got truffle in it. And that's why I get so much. It goes really good with Malbec too, which is my favorite wine. I may have to come back to this here on the next sprint and see if I can find something down. Yummy, 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 yummy. Delicious. There we go. Yeah, I'll also look for that Huntsman because that'd be really good. I'm trying to think of what I would, if I'd just eat it with wine or plain, or if I'd want to like try to make something with it. Have you made, do you know, like, are there any recipes that you use this cheese in, or is it just more like a cheese snack for you, Sue? I'm curious. No, and neither has Skylarr. Okay, so yeah, I knew that because Misery was her first one, but you haven't read any of them either. It's so rare that I've read more than like 2 books on any poll for voting for a book, you know? And I mean, sometimes it's rare if I've read any of them, to be honest, but so it just tripped me out that I've read all of those. And I also feel like you named like, so three out of them, out of the, how many was there? 5 are his first 3 books, right? So Carrie, then Salem's Lot, then The Shining. What else was on there? Cell, that's a newer book. And I just read that a couple years ago, like I said, with Carissa and Christina. I'm trying to think of what was the last one on there. There was one more, right? I can't remember now. Oh, The Dead Zone. Yes, I'm looking at the Stephen King books. Jog my memory. The Dead Zone is really good. And it's like his what? 4, 5, like 6th book. So a lot of early Kings on the choices there. I forgot I need to go vote too for that. What shall I make you read? No, I'm just kidding. I think my vote counts for lots of people, I think. How'd it go? Any dogs?
Oh, I went out front. I didn't want to have to deal with it.
That's fair.
He just wanted to walk around so that he would get hungry enough to eat. He's sad about his ball being broken, the squeaker, so he doesn't want to play with it anymore.
That's too bad.
Yeah, because he'll fetch until he goes to put his ball in his food bowl, and that's how he eats.
With his ball in his food bowl? That's funny.
Yep. Or right in front of it, but then it rolls, and then he'll eat a couple bites and then have me throw it again until he can get it in the perfect spot.
That's hilarious. I used to have a cat named Mr. Cleo that I had gotten him a mouse to play with, but he didn't play with it. He just snuggled it. Like he would pick it up in his mouth and carry it everywhere he went. He always had his baby mouse with him. And then like when he'd lay down, he'd set it down and like spoon it and like lay with his mouse and then get up and take his mouse with him somewhere else. He was cute. But he
My
would play
Siamese
fetch
had-
with other toys. He played
Yeah.
fetch, no problem. Cool cat.
My Siamese cat had like the little red stick with the 2 little blue strings. That was her emotional support. She gave birth on it, and I had to get a
Aw.
new one.
Oh, that's sweet. All my cats are fixed now, so except Reebok probably isn't, honestly. I don't think anybody in his whole life ever has taken him to the vet, so as soon as I can afford to, I'll be doing that. And then he'll probably hate me for a couple weeks.
Then
But
he'll get over it.
yeah, he'll get over it. Plus, he'll have Jane to comfort him while he hates me.
Like, oh my god, the mean man who's
It'll probably just strengthen their bond, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be fine. Yeah. It looks like Leslie popped in. Hello, Leslie. What's up? Popping in to say hello and hug the like button. I'm in the middle of making dinner. Making what for dinner? Leslie, what are you making? Oh, my goodness. We need to hang out more so you not to forget the rules. Be well, everyone. Oh, I hope she's still here and heard me. I would hate to have to message her on Instagram, stalk her down. Hey, you, Leslie, listen. You forgot the things, the details.
And you better
the details
post it
of
in the
thing.
Discord.
My goodness. Can't believe it. Betty's here too. Hello, Betty. How's it going? How are you and Pippa doing? I can read longer tonight because we have a weather delay tomorrow. Nice. We haven't. Hey, you stop that, Gemini, you creep. Nobody said anything about Google. Oh, so creepy. We haven't been to school in a week because of snow. Ugh. I mean, no school, I guess, is all right, but
Well, it's going to be
that
online.
snow stuff is rough, man. It just, ugh. I know. That's one bad thing about technology, right? Like when we got snow days, it was a snow day. It was a play day or a movie day or whatever. But it was not a school day still. I don't think I ever had a snow day though, growing up, because you did?
Even
And
in Kentucky, we had ice days though, because it was all icy, not snowy. But Nebraska
like in
and
Texas,
Iowa.
you're more likely to get fog, like that fog where you can't even see past your hand.
Nebraska and Iowa got that too.
Yeah. In Texas, though, you still just go to work and stuff. You just
learn how to drive in it.
Learn how to drive it. I don't know if there is a way to learn how to drive. Yeah, that's how you drive. That's exactly what I was going to say. You just drive like that. But I think it's bad luck to cross. I heard it's bad luck to cross both hands. So I'll just be do one. You gotta make the other one a cross or something. Legitimate.
Do all three fingers.
Maybe you're extra safe. Oh, Betty, I hope your snow clears if that's what you want. And if you're loving it right now, and I hope it stays, but not for me, man. We haven't been to school. Oh, wait, I read that part. Those kids are going to be crazy tomorrow, so I'm going to escape into a book. I think that's a fantastic idea. A fantastic idea. Oh, so weak. Hello to Leslie and Betty from Glenda. Oh, we have here Geeky Witch. Evening, all. Hello, how are you? Since YouTube switched us all back from our nicknames to our screen names, or that's a really that dated me. To our profile names. I have a hard time remembering people who haven't been around in a while. So if you haven't been around in a while, remind me what you go by. And if you haven't been here at all, because that could be too, then welcome in. Well, either way, welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. And let's see, doing some planning prep for this coming week before I curl up with a book to finish the night. Excellent. So what are you reading and how's it going with that book? Tell us.
She has your favorite name.
Is it Melissa?
Mm-hmm.
That's my mama's name.
It's my sister's name, which also happens to be his mama.
How awesome. Well, Melissa, are you anti Missy or down with Missy? I ask every Melissa. And yeah, let us know all the things. Oh, look, if I would have just kept going, Glenda knew it was a Melissa. Good job, Glenda. Yeah. If you've been here before, remind me, because I do really well with names, but it takes some repetition. And if it's been a while, I blonde out sometimes.
I'm awful with
I
names.
apologize.
So
I wouldn't say you're awful with names. I feel like you're picking them up. Just as
yeah,
as
because
much
it's
as
the
me.
repetition of it.
Yeah, the repetition helps. Like multiple days in a week helps.
Mhm.
But no, we'll all get to know each other and just love friends, you know. Also, hello back to Glenda from Melissa, and hi, Glenda from Betty. Atia, lady, are you still here? I'm like, every time Atia comes in, I'm like, tell her something, and I think that she's fallen asleep or bounced out, or maybe she's sprinting at the same time, because that happens sometimes too. But Atia, if you're here still, let me know, because I really want to send you this picture, but you gotta go at least guess what? In Instagram at the message that I sent you last week.
Did you happen to put me in the description?
Oh no, I didn't. I ran to the store. I'll do that real quick though.
Cinco.
Glenda's saying hello to Atia, and my Chantel's here. Hello, my Chantel. Hey y'all, I'm watching Icequake, a Tubi disaster movie. They're so bad, they're good. I love that. We talked about disaster movies not too many conversations ago. How many have you watched since that conversation? Also, I also really like disaster movies, but I struggle with poor special effects. I do. With not with every movie, but with disaster movies, I do. With zombie movies, as long as it has zombies in it, I'm usually good. Doesn't matter
Oh, a
what
lot
it
of
is.
my React YouTubers have done Train to Busan, so that's what I did yesterday, was watch a bunch of people react
Have
to
you
that
seen
movie.
that movie?
I watched it with you, but you fell asleep for the last half of it.
Oh, I should
But it
watch
was
it
really
again.
good.
I
I
should
enjoyed
take
it.
another nap. I'm just kidding. I didn't fall asleep because it's boring or anything, you guys. Train to Busan
He
is
was
excellent.
tired. That was one of
Excellent
those nights
zombie
I was like,
movie.
"Hey, Koda, can you turn off the lights?" And you're like, "Yeah." Nothing. It was one of the nights I had to turn it off from the wall.
Everybody's like, "What?" I I have all Gobi lights in the living room, you know, so they have like timers and stuff set to go dim or colored or whatever at certain times, but you have to turn them off with my phone because I don't have like a I have a wall switch, obviously the regular wall switch, but you can't adjust them or turn them down or anything like that with the wall switch. And I haven't bought like a Gobi. You can buy like, I don't know if it's a pad or what, but it's like something to control them besides the wall switch that you plug in.
Yeah,
But
and you
yeah,
just
I
slept on
just
your
use my
couch for
phone.
2 months.
Yeah, hey, I've been doing it for years, so you're good. Uh, yes. Tell us about the ice quake. One of my favorite. Have you seen The Wave, Skylarr? It's
No,
an.
I don't. I think I've read
It's
that book though.
Norwegian. No, not that one. That's the Yancey book. No, it's different.
Oh.
That's part of whatchamacallit. That fifth
This
wave, is
was
that what you're
bone
thinking
on
of?
me. It's gross. It's all wet. Ew.
Oh yeah,
His bone.
I can't do drooly dog
Ugh.
stuff either. Especially if it's got like saliva and grass all over it. I'm just like,
Oh, you don't get them outside because they'll get all dirty.
oh, that's good. This is a Norwegian disaster movie. It's about like a tsunami.
Okay.
It has actually surprisingly really great special effects, and it's super good. And the sequel to it is called The Quake,
Ooh,
and
okay.
it's decent
We'll have
too.
to watch that.
They're goodies. Put it on the list. I should have sent you home with the list so that you could
Yeah.
list things. We'll just have to start like a. You have Google, right? So we'll just start like a shared keep.
Okay.
Which
I
is our
have my
notepad.
little folder that you shared with me. I can make a little.
Oh yeah, we could do a
doc or
word or a
something.
doc. Keep is cool because it's a separate app, and they have like where you can just list things with checkboxes if you want.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Glenda's saying hello to Chantel, and we got a hi back to Glenda. Ashley's saying to Chantel, that sounds so fun. Haha. Right? We'll have to definitely watch some disaster movies when you come around, Chantel. That would be swell. With disaster movies and wine. Double It Jen, what's up? How are you, darling? What you been up to? And what are you up to tonight? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hey there, Dublin Jen from Glenda, and hi right back. Hi to Dublin Jen from Ashley, and also hello to Atia. Let's see, Chantel says, Ashley, it really is. When I'm stressed, I love some perspective. At least I'm not stuck on a mountain with methane gas, geysers, spewing ice chunks, and causing avalanches and earthquakes. That's right. That's right. Oh, that all just reminded me of that one book I'm always telling you guys about.
Yep. That's why I watch Grey's Anatomy also, because I think I'm having a bad day. Nah, Meredith Grey is having a bad day. Always.
That's so funny. I can't think of what I would watch to like put in perspective somebody else having a bad day. I usually go for something happy, I guess. When I'm having a bad day, I probably go book shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll watch like a scary movie. I like scary movies on a bad day. When you're all have your sensitives all nice and open and firing on all synapses, it's easy to get into a scary movie and hopefully get a little thrill. It's easier than when you're all distracted. So true, says Ashley to Chantel. Jean says, by the way, I bet you didn't know that KFC is PFK in French. I did not.
I didn't either.
What does it stand for? Poultry from Kentucky?
Probably.
Because poultry's not a French word, but yeah, let me know, Jean. I'm curious. The other cheese is Gloucester. Yeah, it's good stuff. Or it looks good. I don't know. I've never had it, but I want some. You weren't here for the cheese, huh?
I was here for the cheese.
Oh, okay, good. You
the
saw it look
cheese?
like cake. Yeah, the cake looking cheese.
Oh, I didn't. I wasn't here when you looked it up, but I was here for when we were talking about it the first time.
Oh yeah. It it looks like something I really want to try actually.
Absolutely, that looks good. It does look like cake.
I know, right? Well, I asked you if there were any recipes we should try it in, or if it's just like a charcuterie thing, crackers and wine or something. So we'll see. I'll have to try to find some of that.
Yes.
Ashley says no reading done for that. For her, that Sprint changed the bedding and switched over the laundry. Hey, that's productivity though. Good job. Way to be. Just dropping in quickly, says Jess, to let you know I'm alive. I'm glad that you're alive, Jessica Kiwi. I'm melting, but I'm alive. I got to go back to work now. 1.5 hours to go. I thought you were just there for a half an hour. You must have just met a half an hour till your break or whatnot. Dang it. Hour and a half isn't too bad, though. I hope it goes by quick. It'll go by quick. I can hear Skylarr. I can hear both of you. I just couldn't hear Skylarr, guys. There was nothing coming out of my.
You could hear me from the TV.
Earphones. I could. I knew it was me because I heard you come out of the TV. Lil's got to 80% in their audiobook, Game Over, and played a game on the laptop. It's called Tiny Bookshop.
Well, I love Tiny Bookshop.
I never played Tiny Bookshop before.
You would like Tiny Bookshop.
What platform is it on?
All of them, I think. Let me look.
Tell me where you play it, Lils, and I'll.
Um,
Oh, Switch.
Nintendo, Switch, but you can also play it on Microsoft and on Mac operating systems.
And Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Or at tinybookshopgame.com. Can you play it right on their website, maybe?
I don't think so. Maybe you can.
It says available now on stream for Mac, Linux, and Windows. So that'd be like Steam.
Mm-hmm.
On Nintendo eShop for Switch, wish list for PS5, so it's not out there yet, or pre-order the physical edition, so it's not out on disc yet, but you can download it. Oh, this website is in the UK because it's telling me how many pounds.
I hate that it's called pounds, or I guess I hate that our weight is called pounds because that gets confusing. It just sounds weird.
It's only $20 US, at least on the Nintendo shop. Yeah, it is a very tiny bookshop if that's the one in the picture is the bookshop. Like a little house. Oh, my neck needs all the things. I have to go lay on the dinner roll later.
Yeah, I should have laid on that earlier.
Everybody can hear us, and Jamie finished Vigil by Saunders. Pretty good, probably 4.5 stars. I started The Lilac People and got to 3%. I find that title so intriguing. What do you know anything about it? Like, you know me, not too much, Jamie, but like, what's the vibe with the Lilac People? I'm curious.
Something reminds me of Purple People Eaters.
Yes, and that just reminded me of purple polka dots for some reason, but I don't know why. Hattie says no reading, just took a shower and ate dinner, salmon and green beans.
Ooh, good.
I love salmon, you guys. Oh, especially sashimi. Hit me, tube sock. She's reading on Libby. The river is waiting. That sounds interesting too. I love how diverse the reading is around here.
Me too, because it gives me all sorts of suggestions on what to read.
First book club. Oh, it's Wally Lamb. I haven't read Wally Lamb yet, but I have She's Come Undone, which I think it's the only one I'd ever heard of before and after getting it. So you have to let me know if you've read any other Lamb and if you like his work. God, I cannot wait to take y'all to the shower with me. So it's just he can't wait for you to get
be in the shower with you.
Yeah. We're looking forward to it, just Kiwi. Ashley says I can hear Koda too. He's just a little more quiet. I don't know what it was. StreamYard's just a lecrae. Koda, Mel, what's up? How are you? Good to see you. Hello, friends, and hey to Skylarr as well. Mel, says Double and Jen. Mel, says Ashley. Hey, Double and Jen and Ashley, babe. Mel, heart. So you did not acquire any cheese at Sprint Koda? No, I didn't acquire cheese. I acquired a few more books because I don't have enough. Just a few though.
You always have more.
The thing is that the Goodwill, which is the thrift store that I wanted to hit, they close at 9, which is 50 minutes from now. But City Market's open till 11. So I figured I could always go hit the grocery store next sprint if I really want to. But now I'm thinking like, I just make some chili mac and maybe hit the grocery store tomorrow. That way I can stay here and get some things done and some reading in, hopefully, and not have to drive all over like a crazy person. And rush. Tomorrow I don't have anything going on as far as I know, so I can do all the things tomorrow.
Misery.
Yes, we have to watch
There was another
Misery.
reason I was coming over tomorrow, and now I don't remember either, but
I don't know. I did mention maybe possibly pulling pork and making green chili, which
yeah,
I
it was
don't think that was the reason, but that's a good enough reason.
It is a good enough reason.
Yeah, I don't remember either. But
But you
definitely
remember me saying
Misery.
it?
We need. Oh wait, we can't do that till Wednesday. If they're still there, go get your
What? Oh,
bookshelves.
yeah. Not that.
They have some nice furniture at Goodwill though right now,
Yeah, I should go look for a lamp tomorrow so
and they
that
have
we can get the
reasonable
lighting
prices
problem
there.
better. They
Much
what?
more reasonable
Oh,
their
good.
prices than the Ark. I feel like
Noted.
the Ark. I don't know what
I don't know. The Arc did me right
they're
with the
tripping.
couch. Was it expensive? Yes. Do I love it? Yes.
I just feel like that couch would have been like $25 at the Goodwill.
It would have been gone.
They only have one thing that's over $100, and I think it was the only thing over $30, to be honest with you. And that was a really nice cedar chest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll have a desk too. Because I bought a water filter
I want to say
already.
they had like an old school, one of the ones that has like the cubby in the front, and that's it.
How much was it?
15 or $20
Oh,
probably. I didn't look.
yeah. Okay.
And they had a really nice it's a TV cabinet that I think might be wide enough for the little one I got Jane. And it's cool because the top is for the TV, where the TV goes, but
Mhm.
it has bottom doors, and when you open them up, the right side is drawers, like
Oh.
dresser drawers, and the other side, I feel like it was open, but I think it might have had shelves, like put like your I almost said VCR. Put
Wait,
your
she wants a
VCR in there.
VCR?
She does want a VCR. I wonder if they have one of those at Goodwill.
I
Remind
actually
me.
need to know if they have a microwave too, because I don't have a microwave.
They might, yeah. There's a few places we could look for one of those. Ooh, and we should go to Entertain Mart. I'll show you that store.
Okay.
Yes, so much fun. We'll do all the things tomorrow.
Yes.
I still want cheese, so I'm gonna look online, Ashley, because if they have the cheese that I want, well, or the one that I'm gonna try, the Huntsman, at the Ritzy or City Market. It's not ritzier, but it's in the ritzier part of town. If they have it there, then it'll say so online, in which case I won't have to order it. But if they don't have it there, it'll say so online, and then I'll know the position I'm in to acquire these cheeses and potentially what I'm going to have to get in the meantime to hold me off. Betty says, I made lunch for tomorrow, had a training session with Pippa, got ready for bed, and read a chapter in my book, City Spies. Awesome. How's that book going for you? When's the next dog show, Betty? Mel says, well done, Betty. A super productive sprint. That's right. Hello to Mel from Glinda. And Mel says, hey, Glenda. Ooh, big yawn, Moose.
He yawned earlier. I stuck my hand in his mouth. I was petting him on accident.
Oh, you were petting him on accident, or
No, I
you
was stuck
you
my
stuck
hand
your
in his
hand in
mouth
his
on
mouth on
accident.
accident? uh, Ashley says, when do we need to have the first book finished? Me asking as if I haven't even started it yet. We're supposed to be finished up by the next time we meet. So Thursday at 6 Eastern. But with that being said, like I said earlier, we'll check in with everybody at the beginning. And if enough people are too far behind, I don't want anybody to feel like they're going to be rushing to catch up and then, potentially not want to finish because they feel like they're not going to catch up and not be able to enjoy it. I want us to be able to enjoy the books, not just read them, right? So we'll check in with everybody and we'll kind of gauge if we need to add an extra day or take a day off maybe, so that a few people can catch up. If that's the case, we can always make adjustments. So yeah, we'll check in with everybody at the beginning of sprints on Thursday and see what everybody thinks. And if everybody's finished, then we can maybe talk about the book a little bit too. So that would be fun.
Yes. I'm not sure if I'm going to get any reading in it today, but I will be finished by Thursday.
I'm confident that I'll be finished by Thursday too. Like 4 days is usually good. I'm not reading anything else now that I finished Brene Brown and the other one. So
good.
but I am itching to start that first tilt.
Yes. For anyone wondering, this is what I'm reading right now. The Monk by Matthew Lewis.
It makes me want to read it. What I did read of the introduction, well, and from the back of the book, its description. You should read The Sluts.
Okay, let me put that on my list.
I'll get it for you. You won't be able to find it anywhere.
That's okay. I'm still putting it on the list.
Well, yeah, it's what I was telling you that Nicole and I read. That's like being in a chat forum.
Oh, my list is very long now.
Oh, you're fine. You're doing great.
No, it's in a good way.
It's not thousands long yet.
No.
And
no,
it's not a
one.
physical TBR. So
I do have one on NetGalley that I need to read. It was just in the read now.
Oh, cool. Which one did you get?
Before, let me look. I can't remember. It's a weird name, but the name is why I was like, ooh.
I just picked up a read now. You guys, maybe since Skylarr lives here, she could help motivate me to write reviews. We'll have to have like a family review night.
I'll write them with you. I'll come over and we'll have a review writing day.
We'll have to have a family reviewing day.
Yes. But it's called Where the Deer and the Antelope Play by Rick Donahoe.
I like the sound of that. What's the genre?
It's where do I find that?
It should just say underneath the title on its main page. If you just click on it and go back to the page you requested it from, it should say fiction, literary fiction,
general fiction, literary fiction.
Okay, cool. I like lit fic. Yes. If you want another read now, I just got one per Jeans. Shouting it out. I don't think she's ready yet, so I don't know if it's a recommendation, but where's the thing? One sec, I'll tell you what it is. Because I don't remember. Some gay book probably, or I wouldn't have just hit yes, request right away. It's called, oh, it's that one I showed you when you were here. That I was like, oh my gosh, I thought they were talking about ice, like ice. It's called Owned by Ice, and it's not ice. It's
I love how that's the description now. How horrible
hockey. Is that? It's also hockey. So it's a short. Hockey dark billionaire crime romance. Yeah. Right.
Oh, the one that I got from Amazon too. Hold on, let me get my Kindle.
Oh, for first read?
Yeah.
I forgot to get mine. I have the tab open.
So there's one like that fantasy one. All of the reviews were like, oh, it's like a Hermione Draco fanfic, basically.
Which one?
The last one on the list.
Sight Unseen?
Yeah. Like when it's like, oh, it's all gothic and all that kind of stuff. I was like, oh, and then I was reading into it and I was like, oh no, I don't feel like reading a fanfic right now. Even if it's like really, it has great reviews, but not something that I'm wanting to read right now. So I picked No One Is Safe. And it's the serial killer one.
I see that. So for me, that it was going to probably come down to either that one or I Came Back for You.
I was going to do I Came Back for You too, but this other one sounded more interesting, like amnesia serial killer. Doesn't remember.
What you do is you get the one you want the most off of First Reads, and then get on NetGalley and search for the ones that they didn't have, or that you didn't get if you really want to, because typically they're on NetGalley at the same time, because these should be pre-releases as well. Your First Reads are typically pre-releases.
Okay.
And then Leave It Up to Love, the women's fiction short bonus read. It's free on top of whichever longer title you pick. So make sure you grab
okay,
that
I
if
didn't
you're
know that.
interested. Nicole reads, well, she reads a lot of different awards now, but she started off with women's prize for fiction. So she tries to read them all before they announce the winner. She tries to predict the short list out of the long list. She'll read the long list and try to predict the short list, and then predict a winner out of those. I don't know if they have a short fiction for women's fiction, but that's what she started off being the most into, right? Now she's reading the Booker Prize. And Jamie, what's the other, or Jean, what's the other like awards one? I know she's doing Around the World challenge where she's reading authors from around the world, but I just mean, what is there a third? I feel like there might be a third awards list that she's trying to tackle this year too. I can't remember.
One of my favorite fantasy series is French. That's why I wanted to learn French, because I wanted to be able to read it in French. But I need to learn Spanish first.
That's French is what Jane took her first year of high school, or her first year of high school, at least. Maybe middle school too. I don't know. She's not taking it this time around because she didn't care for the style of the way it was taught here. Maybe I'll get I Came Back for You, and then we'll have both books. Yeah. Otherworldly looks interesting too, and I like the way Dwayne is spelled.
Yeah, I looked at that, and then it just wasn't my vibe.
I just want to know what, like, the blurb, you know? What's the first thing
I
it
read the
says
blurb and I
about
was like, nah.
Let's see. Otherworldly. Award-winning writer, producer, and filmmaker Dwayne. I wonder what films he's made.
He'll probably make this into a movie,
Poignant
and I'll
and
watch it.
thrilling science fiction adventure about a young astronaut navigating addiction and loss, who finds herself stranded on a mysterious planet where members of her crew go missing one by one.
It just seemed like a little bit too heavy for me right now.
And her name is Cleo. She didn't see that coming?
Right?
Oh. That sounds interesting too, but maybe I'll see if that one's on that guy. I'm grabbing I Came Back for You. Maybe my clicker works.
You're a little frozen. You had too many tabs open. I didn't hear what you
My
said.
mouse is trying to quit on me.
Oh.
I said I got it, but my clicker wasn't working.
Maybe I'll do some yoga next sprint.
Oh, it still says Otherworldly's free. That's weird. Yoga?
Yeah.
I need to start doing yoga. Or something. Meditation. Just sit and woosah for a minute. So yes, Ashley, that is the plan for the first book, but we'll find out for sure. Now the comments have jumped on me. There we go. And Molly says, "Silly moose, love you."
No. He's in the room now. It's too hot out here for him. My room stays a lot colder than out here.
On this page. The Otherworldly has not refreshed to say that I don't get another free book. It still says $0, but when I try to click read now for free, it just refreshes the page. But not to say that it's however many dollars.
It still see that it's
still
free.
says $0. Yeah. I'm like, I just keep trying to click it for free.
You said that other short story.
Let me have 2 free. I'd rather have that one than the short fiction. I struggle with short stories sometimes. Mel says, he's like, heck yeah, I want to go outside. We've been needing a sweetie pup on this stream. Yes. It was more of like a blue cheese spread. That sounds good. That sounds real good. I'm gonna get down on some of that. Mm. If you can get blue cheese, like if you have a place that makes calzones that has blue cheese, crumbles, not dressing. Dude, the last time I ordered it is when I went with your mom and Jane. And when I ordered my calzone, you guys, I always get pepperoni, green olives, and blue cheese in my calzone because I can. And when I ordered it, the waitress, she's really young. She was like, he can put blue cheese in it, but I can't guarantee it's gonna taste good, like, or not run out of it, you know? And I was like, I get blue cheese in it all the time. She was like, yeah, well, it's just warning you that it might get really, really hot, you know, and also run out. It's like, not blue cheese dressing, babe, like blue cheese crumbles. She's like, oh. I was like, yeah, please don't put blue cheese dressing inside my calzone. It will get super duper hot lava hot for one thing. But yeah, if anybody out there likes calzones, can get those ingredients in the calzone, I highly recommend. I highly recommend green olives with pepperoni anyways. They kind of go together in my opinion. But
There is a recipe from Molly in the Discord for a blue cheese mousse now.
thank you, Molly. Love some blue cheese. So funny the other night when we had pizza and Jane's like on that dressing, and I was like, "Oh, so you do like blue cheese?" And she's like,
I
"Huh?"
was waiting. I knew she was going to do that. I didn't say anything on purpose.
She was all over it. I thought she was gonna lick the ramekin.
I
You know?
thought she was going to have a heart attack when she realized it was blue cheese.
No, she took it with stride, didn't she? She was like, "You guys," I was like, "You like, so you do like blue cheese?" Because she's always been very adamant about not liking blue cheese. She's like, she looks at the label.
Yes, I do.
Oh, I guess I do. I thought that was ranch. No, baby, that's way better than ranch. On certain things. Some things gotta have ranch for.
Ugh, I should have got carrots to snack on. I didn't even think about it.
Oh, okay, then you could have shared with Moose.
Oh no, he loves carrots
Yeah.
and
Well,
celery.
so does Lucy. But if I give her too much, it makes her tummy upset.
Oh,
I only give her
Moose
like
is obsessed with apples too. He loves apples
apples would probably be good too.
and lettuce and anything that I will hand feed him.
He can have all the iceberg he wants. 'Cause if I ever end up with any on accident,
He likes spinach more than iceberg. I
can't do
don't
my
really eat
spinach.
iceberg lettuce at all.
I can't do iceberg.
Mm-mm.
I can
He
do
likes.
romaine and green leaf, but I even tear the veins out of the romaine and just put the leafy bits. So I can't. It's the veins that bother me. It's the crunchy water, you guys. Lil says I have also sorted out my uni timetable for semester 1 this year that starts on February 23rd. Whoop, whoop. Messaging my uni friends and seeing if they pick the same ones.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
I miss school.
Congrats. I miss the ideal of school.
I
what it was
miss
going to
it.
bring, but I don't miss. To be honest, I don't miss anything that's that.
I don't miss high school. I miss college.
Can you imagine if I had to follow some kind of structure?
No.
Oh my gosh. I feel sorry for anybody who tries to structure me. Oh, yum. Thank you, Molly. Gloucester is actually, oh, Gloucester. Oh, okay, thank you. Gloucester. Good to know. Thank you, Jamie. Do you like Asiago? I do like Asiago. I do like Asiago.
I like Asiago bagels.
Asiago bagels are really, really good. But I like Asiago in general. It's really just a strong Parmesan, right? So, I should get Asiago next time we make Alfredo and make it with Asiago. I bet you that would be so stinking good.
I make a really good mushroom Alfredo with cremini mushrooms, and I make my pasta from scratch.
We just don't tell the daughter that there's the shrooms in it. It should be fine. She eats them
Well,
all the
there's
time.
little pieces of sausage or something.
That sounds good too. Or you do ham and make a. I just have.
And I grate like a whole block
just
of
blanked out.
Parmesan.
What's it called? It's not ham and Alfredo, but it's very similar to ham and Alfredo.
Prosciutto?
No, it's
I know what you're talking about, and I can't remember.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
Either. It'll come to me. I bet you we could make Alfredo with blue cheese too. That might be good with some spinach and arugula, and also some mushrooms.
Yes.
I also recommend Humboldt Fog cheese, says Molly. Humboldt Fog cheese. Does it have marijuana in it or something? Why is it called fog cheese if it's from Humboldt? Humboldt Fog cheese. Cypress Grove Humboldt Fog, creamy, cakey goat's milk cheese, was created by Mary Keene in the 80s and is known for its distinct ribbon of edible vegetable ash. What's it? Vegetable ash? Is that like a nice way of saying mold? This award-winning soft ripened pasteurized goat's milk cheese offers a tangy buttermilk flavor with citrus notes. Okay. Tangy, citrusy, and bright with a buttermilk-like taste and a creamy, mild flavor that intensifies with age. I've never had a goat cheese that was mild in flavor. I'm gonna just put that out there. But I'm down. Pairs well with honey, fig, spread, prosciutto, tart apples, and almonds. Okay. All right. Okay, Molly. Yep. Every cheese is a cheese snack, says Ashley. Well, touche. Touche. Cynthia says my favorite wine is Cab. Oh, but I also love Malbec. Nice. Cab's really good with steak. Like if we're gonna have like some good, perfectly rare steaks, I'm down for some Cab for sure. To just sit and drink Cab, I haven't done that in a while. Maybe we should get one soon. And just have a Cab night. What are you guys doing taking the cab? We're just no, we're just sitting in the living room taking the cab. It's yes, should. With what kind of cheese are you going to pair your cab with, Cynthia? And if you like stinky cheese like I do, you should definitely try the Pecorino Tartuffello cheese with your Malbec. It is, they just pair so well. I don't do that all the time. I'm not like constantly trying to figure out the cheese and wine pairings. It was kind of an accident that I found that, but oh, happy accident. Oh my goodness. And the few people that I know that are into pairing more than the one cheese and wine have agreed with me that they also like the pairing. So that must have a good nose still. It'll probably just keep growing like great grandmas did. So maybe it'll just keep getting better. As long as I don't ever get COVID again. It's a snack, says Sue. Sue confirms. Yes. Hi, Jamie. How goes the bookstore plan? Asks Double N Jen. Yes, very good question. That was a good question. Chantel says a blue cheeseburger with caramelized onions. I'm not into caramelized onions, but I will eat a blue cheeseburger.
Do you like French onion soup?
I use it in my stroganoff.
Okay.
But it doesn't. It has very minimal onions in it. When Max and Megan make burgers, they always caramelize some onions because they love to have them on their burgers as well. And I'm just not into it. For one thing, I just am usually, unless it's my candy time or my snacky cake time, I'm usually hitting up something savory. and caramelized onions are Swedish. And I'm just like, on my burger, the sweetest thing I probably want is like some mayonnaise and a tomato.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I want like a little bit of red onion, like raw red onion, so it's like spicy. I do love the black and blue at Red Robin though. So they have, or at least they used to have 2 blue cheeseburgers. One was the blue cheese and caramelized onions. I forget what it's called. The other one's the black and blue, which is blue cheese and mushrooms. That's what I'm about. But I know a lot of people who like caramelized onions, so I can see why this is a popular combination. Hello to Chantel from Dublin Jen. What's Humboldt cheese? Oh, well, it's that one I just read off. It's a goat cheese. But you probably heard me because this comment was probably there before I answered. Koda, no distress. Don't repeat. Make it an even longer chatty bit. Jamie says, I've already read all of the King books on Skylar's poll too. I think of those, Cell was my favorite. Really? That's interesting. That's really interesting. Without spoiling anything, can you tell us why? Curious. Because there's a lot of heavy hitters on that list, right? Like, I guess Salem's Lot isn't as popular as I wish it was.
And that's the one I'm hoping wins.
So much. But The Shining is, right, like everybody's favorite, pretty much, seems like. And Carrie, a lot of people really love. It's also his first book, right? So people are going to recommend it. I feel like
we have
Dead
a three-way
Zone
tie right now.
is like, I feel like Dead Zone is well loved by fans of Stephen King, like people who read all his books, but it's not talked about a lot. But Dead Zone is a really, really good book. What else was on there?
It's a three-way tie right now between Carrie, Salem's Lot, and Dead Zone, but The Cell and The Shining are also on there.
Oh, I guess I did
Or
say all.
Cell and Shining.
Cell is good. It's a unique. I don't even want to tell you what it's about because it's better, I think, if it's a surprise. But the subject that's common in horror that it covers, it's very unique way of yeah. That's it. That's all you get.
Okay.
Chantel says, I've become a huge fan of Barbara after spending 3 weeks wine tasting in California last month. What's Barbara? Or is it Barbera? Is it a wine? I feel like I probably have tried it then. Yes, it's a wine. Ooh, typically from northern Italy, red grape variety that produces wines that are bright, fruity, and easy drinking.
So like sangria-esque?
And made with probably not quite. I mean, I'm just guessing because sangria tends to be, first of all, and we talked about this the other night, like sangria typically isn't just a wine. It's usually some other wine mixed with fruit, and it's like a wine punch, right? But the flavor sangria of wine, I feel like it's just sweetened and flavored to taste like a real sangria, maybe. So I feel like it would probably have added sugars and stuff. And I could be totally wrong because I'm just assuming on all of this.
That's a fair assumption.
But it says that Barbara, it's made from one of Italy's most beloved red grape varieties. It's funny is the picture of the grapes next to the glass in this one picture on Google, those are not red grapes that I can tell. They look quite blue. In fact, they don't even look like black grapes, so it's strange. Typically all wine is made from red grapes. Did you guys know that? I learned that in college. Oops. I took a food and beverage course, and they taught me that typically even white wine is made with red grapes. And the difference is with red wine, they leave the skin on, while it's fermenting.
Oh.
And for white wine, they peel the grapes before they start the fermentation progress. And blushes, like your white Zinfandel, they leave the skin on for a bit and then remove it the rest of the time. So I thought that was really interesting.
That is interesting.
Of course, I'm sure there are wines made with white grapes, right? Or maybe even black grapes, purple grapes, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, fun facts, it's the fun facts in life that keep us going. As I said, Chantel, the burger I had last night had the blue cheese spread, caramelized onions, and pepper relish. Get down some of that too. Yes. Yes. Cynthia says, I just read Stephen King's You Like It Darker, a variety of short stories, and enjoyed it. Awesome. I think I have that one somewhere. It's probably in one of the halls because it's not on the shelf. I've read quite a few King books now, I feel like, but I still have more than I have read. So it's cool that Skylar's getting into them because we could just go down the list, and then maybe I'll be all set when it's time to read Dark Tower for Seriously Serious, because I'm excited about it. I like his fantasy too. Like, I haven't read a ton, right? But Fairy Tale was decent, not scary at all, but totally kind of pays homage to Something Wicked This Way Comes, as well as The Wizard of Oz in some senses. But one of my very favorite, probably my favorite Stephen King book is The Eyes of the Dragon, which is a direct spinoff of The Dark Tower, right? Because it's when Roland, the king, is old, and Flag is in it as well. He's the evil wizard. And then it's one of those, like, kingdom, castle, medieval type stories, but fantasy, where you've got the two princes and one of them is good and one of them is evil. Who's going to become the king? But it has one of the very best title reveals that I've ever experienced in it as well. Good stuff. Mel says, oh my God, it sounds delicious, Ashley. Love it, love it. It does sound very good, says Sue. Chantal says, oh, yum, now I need a burger. All I have is some ground turkey that I browned up. Oh, a few beans and some Velveeta, and you could make use of some chili con queso, Texas style. Oh, goodness. Mel says, I need to get back on my Stephen King game. I've gone through quite a few of his books, but I think I'm going to read his works in publication order.
I thought about doing it that way too.
What I do is I read, like, I buddy read, or will pick up something that's being adapted that I want to watch the adaptation of. I'll pick those all up out of order, no problem. But when I'm like, I want to read a Stephen King book and don't have that going on, I go back to publication order. So my next one in publication order is actually The Gunslinger. I've read it before, but I don't remember anything about it other than he walks a very long time. And then for short story collections, Different Seasons would be the next one. If I were to want a novel, the very next one in my list for publication order that I haven't read is Christine, which I've heard really good things about. So good stuff. Trying to see. I've read a lot of the ones in between though. Like, so after Christine, I've already read Pet Sematary, Eyes of the Dragon. I haven't read Thinner or Skeleton Crew. And then of course the second Dark Tower comes in between as well. But I have read Misery, Tommyknockers. So the dark half would be after Thinner and Skeleton Crew. And I'm pretty sure those, because I'm just reading them off the shelf in order, I'm pretty sure that those are not missing any in-betweens except for the Bachman books and Cycle of the Werewolf. I haven't read those either. Oh, drop my mousey. Drop the mousey. go. Yes. Mel is all up on some Stephen King in her early BookTube days. The kids around here, says Ashley, had basically the whole month of January off because of the weather, either snow or below 0 wind chills. Well, those silly
That sounds
kids.
awful.
They had off, though. They didn't have to do the online stuff there, Ashley. Melissa, but I go by either. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Reading Legends and Lattes, and it's just happy cozy. I've heard really great things about both of these books. Or is there a third one now too? Just really great things about these books. Another like cozy sci-fi that I haven't read, but that's been on my list for a while that I don't own, are the Becky Chamberlain, the robot books. I want to read those too. Have you heard of those, Skylarr?
The what?
The Becky Chamberlain. It's a duology, I think.
Maybe.
Is that? Did I get the? Maybe I goofed on the title. Becky Chambers. Yeah. Sorry, my bad, guys. The books I'm talking about are A Psalm for the Wild Built and A Prayer for the Crown Shy. And they're supposed to be really good too. Just
heater turned on. I got to turn you up.
Turn me up. I'm putting the first one in the back for you. Oh,
thank you. Good
thing they don't have a cap on characters back here. Silly Google. And I'm an anti-Missy, says Melissa. Fair enough. Won't call you Missy. just you know, my best me, Nicole, that's not here, that we were talking about earlier. She's Australian, so just don't ever like do anything to make her want to be like talk some smack, because you know that's what she says first when she's upset is, look here, Missy. But not for names, just for it's like their way of saying, okay, sweetheart, like a Texan does, or like, bless your heart.
Well,
it'll probably never happen, Melissa. Just that was the best bad joke I could come up with in the moment. Jamie, thank you. Never ever would have pronounced it like that. Me either. You like that pronunciation skips all kinds of letters, I tell you. Just like that last one. What was the last one?
The one, the eating one?
Yeah, the TTEEKKS.
It was Thuk.
I
thought it was Tuk.
I don't even remember what it was, but that one skipped a bunch of letters and syllables, I feel like. But it's
that's because it's translated from Korean letters into English letters.
They translate by the letter? Why don't they just translate by the word? That would make more sense to me.
Because I don't know.
Is it translated phonetically? I guess that would make sense. But nobody speaks to those kinds of phonetics, you know what I mean? Like, the phonetics are supposed to sound or be spelled like they sound. I'll never learn that word unless we talk about it, you know, every night this week and again in November. So just keep that in mind, Jamie. You might want to bring that one up again. Both of them. As he says, I thought you were asking here if she's down with Missy Elliott. God, I'm an idiot. Like, who's not down with Missy Elliott? Maybe it's time for bed. I loves me some Missy Elliott, yes. So, since we brought it up, Melissa, are you down with some Missy Elliott? Or is that a no play for you? Do you guys remember my name, Molly? Do you have another name? I are confused. Your name is Subtle Molly. Subtle Molly. That's that. I think that should be your nickname, just because it's so because Molly's not usually subtle. Not in a bad way, but it's like she reminds me of the context when I get down to her comment and she knows I've forgotten what the hell she's going to be talking about. Like, it's one of her best qualities. Subtle Molly. Then it says she got to page 299 of 353 in her book. It's getting closer to finishing. Good job, Linda. To get to that next sprint, I'll try to hurry, you guys. Double and Jen caught up on school stuff today, and it's such a relief. That's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome. How's school going? Chantel says, I've seen The Wave. I watched Geostorm today, too. That's on the list. I know we put Greenland on the list, but not Geostorm. Geostorm, I feel like is okay. I don't remember who's in that one now. Anyway, yesterday I watched 13 Minutes. Tubi has my disaster movie list. No zombies. I'm clicking it. There we go. That show is so dramatic, Skylarr.
Talk about Grey's Anatomy.
That it is. But it can make me cry so easily.
Sometimes I just need to cry and you just put it on.
I don't have any of those that I just go to cry right now.
I have a song that I listen to that makes me cry every time too.
Oh, I could pick out a million of those. I usually want to go like feel like heartwarmed. Scared.
Sometimes you just need to cry to feel better.
Yeah, when I want that, I have my songs and whatnot I listen to and stuff. Just the memories.
But Grey's is also a comfort show. So like if I'm having really bad anxiety, I've seen all the episodes, so I know what's going to happen. So it's just easier.
That makes sense. I will rarely watch TV if I'm having that bad of anxiety because I won't be able to concentrate anyways.
Oh, it's on in the background usually, but yeah.
Yeah. Be easier for me to like read immersively because then I get thoroughly.
I'll do the Hunger Games if I'm feeling like that because I've read it so many times too. It's my comfort read.
Yeah. When I just want some drama, television wise, I really like Elite on Netflix. It's a Spanish show. It's got the drama in it. Not sad drama, like Scandal.
We're dating naked now. They need a season 3.
Dating Naked is good, mind-numbing brain candy for sure. And then Naked Attraction is eye-opening and refreshing, actually, which is not what I expected it to be. I don't know what I expected.
We'll have to continue with some of that.
What?
We'll have to continue with some of that. We haven't watched very much of it.
Yeah. It's interesting, guys. If you haven't heard of it, it's a UK dating game. And it's like the dating game in the sense that like there's one person that's going to pick somebody to go on a date with. And then there's the people that they're picking from. They swap out whether it's a guy or a girl. I think they do one of each per episode. We've watched what, 2 or 3? But what's interesting about it is instead of like asking them questions or, taking a look at, what they look like in their business suit or whatever first, they start off by, they're like all behind like slide up doors in little
to the
booths.
groin.
Yeah, and they slide them up to the waist and you check out everybody's package and their bits. And you have to eliminate a few people based on that. And then they bring the door up to the neck and you get to see from the chest down and eliminate some people. And then you finally get to see the face. And then they ask questions, but not a whole bunch. But it's totally
uncensored.
Yeah. Oh, and it is completely uncensored. Yes. What's refreshing about it is everybody's so honest, but not brutal in their taste and why they've chosen to like let somebody off or how do you say it? Eliminate somebody. But also everybody getting eliminated, hearing this feedback is so like non-offended. It's just
there's one every once in a while that's a little snarky about it, but like getting eliminated, but it is actually very refreshing.
It's never the guys with the big wings. Have you noticed that? And they always get sent, you guys. At least on
One
all
girl
the
was scared of
episodes
it.
Two of them.
Yeah.
2 of them verbatim were like, that's too big. I'm all, poor guy. Go find a guy. We have lots more room. Chantel's now going to watch Superstorm, a high school science project saves the world. That sounds fun.
That does actually
I
sound
love
cool.
old good old Tubi. Jamie says, if I'm having a bad day, I put on a familiar audiobook, usually a Discworld novel, and organize my books.
I also forgot about Murder, She Wrote. That's a comfort show of mine too.
Who doesn't love Murder, She Wrote? That's good
It's
stuff.
all on Prime. You can just watch it on Prime TV.
I literally have not watched Murder, She Wrote since I used to watch it with great grandma.
Oh, I watched it a lot.
Like, that was a hella long time ago. That was before grandpa died.
Yeah, I used to watch with my mom.
Yeah, I bet. Ah, good times, good times. My mom and I watched like 90210 and Melrose Place and Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel. Charmed.
I loved Charmed. My mom and I watched Charmed and NCIS and Murder, She Wrote and Matlock.
I liked the original Matlock. Yeah, I really like the one with Kathy Bates. Actually,
I haven't seen any of it. I should watch some of that.
I watched like the 3 newest episodes, so I'm totally out of order. Just like the last 3 episodes of season, whatever they're on right now, 2 or 3. And I don't know. I had to ask your mom a bunch of questions, but I was captivated, interested, even though I hadn't been watching it from the beginning. So it was very interesting. It's also interesting just to watch Kathy Bates right now because she went from getting older to skinny old, like people get skinny old. She's all skinny old now.
She's on that Ozempic.
It's a trip. I'm just like, because I've always said, they should remake Misery, but recast Kathy Bates into the Annie Wilkes role because she could play that role at any age, but I'm not so sure anymore that she could play Annie Wilkes. They'd have to do the something CGI just to make her look angrier. She's her falsies.
Oh no.
They don't promote anger, you know what I mean?
Oh
no. Go Chantel, says Molly. Ashley says, Jamie, I want to get into Discworld this year. Discworld should be on the Seriously Serious list as well, because I also want to read Discworld. We'll tackle like a few books at a time because it's such a huge series. Sci-fi fantasy, Jamie, help me out here. They're Terry Pratchett's biggest series. Terry Pratchett is the guy who wrote Good Omens with Neil Gaiman, which is what the show Good Omens is based on.
Okay.
They all take place
fantasy comedy series is what it says.
Yeah, there you go. That's good. That's a good way to put it. They all take place in the same universe, right?
Okay.
Which is Discworld, I'm assuming. I don't know. I should just let Jamie answer because y'all know I don't read the back of books. I just look at the covers and go.
That's okay. I just read that little snippet and that's all I really need to know.
Good job. Where are you right now, Chantel? I know Chantel is. I need to get Tiny Bookshop. It's on Steam for sure, says Ashley. That'll make me want to try out Tiny Bookshop. And I don't typically, for one thing, I don't need a game right now. I need anything but a game. Can you imagine? I'm like, sorry, I haven't done all the things because I'm busy. Oh, y'all, I've been in the desert for 2 weeks now. It's 79 degrees, sunny, and my solar power is at 100%. Hell yes. Also, my wrinkles have wrinkles now. Soup season is over. It is now salad season. I love
a good salad.
All the spring mix. Hit me with the spring mix. Dublin Jen says, I don't think I'd love the desert. I'm not a heat girly.
Good thing about the desert is in the shade, it's 20 degrees cooler.
It's way different than the heat, like by the coast.
It's so different. 100 degrees doesn't feel like 100 degrees.
Yeah, it's like 100 degrees by the coast either. You know, you'd be cold. And maybe not 100 degrees, but 80's cold in Cali. I'm like, oh, somebody turn off the sea breeze. And Jamie says, I've only barely started Lilac People, but it's set in World War II during the Holocaust, or right near the war's end, and involves trans people. We'll know more soon. Yeah, keep me posted on that. Sounds interesting already. She says, I haven't read any other book by Wally Lamb. This book is very good, hard to put down. Ooh, in what way? Like just captivating, thriller-esque? I need all the intel. But not all the details. Chantel says, Quartzsite, Arizona is the closest town, but I'm in the desert on BLM land. Praise BLM land. Jamie, I'm making a microwave casserole for dinner. Spinach, eggs, cheese, corn, breadcrumbs, and chicken. That sounds good.
That's really good.
That sounds good. Trade my corn out for cornbread. Switch up my corn and breadcrumbs to like cornbread mix. You got me. Oh, my belly just growled. I gotta go make a chili mac, y'all. Let's see. We'll do a few more comments and then we might pause just to make sure that we
we're
can
pretty
get to
far up there.
another sprint, because typically we go till 10 my time, which is an hour from now. Well, almost an hour. It's now my birthday time, you guys. It's 9:02. But we can go a little later too. I offer this up most times, so if you guys are wanting to do more sprinting once we get off that past 10 o'clock, just let me know and we'll do the thing. Double and Jen, I won't be here too long any hotter and I'll be heading up in elevation. We chase 70 degrees, but it's still too cold in higher elevations right now. It's chilly. It's been warm here. Not 70 degrees warm.
The 50s though today.
But you can seriously miss 70 degrees here too, Chantel. Like it'd be 70 one day and then it's 90 for a week, and then it hails the next day, and then it's 95, and then it's 110 until November. Not really, but it's like in the 80s and 90s until November. Elevation actually makes the sun warmer, so
you get sunburn going skiing.
Yep. I have tiny bookshop. I couldn't get into it, says Chantel. Maybe I'm going to stay away from it because I know better right now. Now, if we had our PS5, I would be Subnautica, or if it's even out. If it's not out yet, I would be Forever Skies In. Betty says February 20th. This must be for the next dog show. Excellent. The book is good. It's about a kid in the foster system that hacks the New York system to uncover her foster parents' crimes, and that gets a group like M15. That does sound interesting. Molly says I'm reading an art graphic novel called Wig Now in the Fire. Just started it today. I am 79. You are not 79. Just kidding. I'm on page 7904166. Molly, are you into the wine tonight?
So, I think the next comment fixes it, but I don't remember. This has been a while since I've read this one.
So I mean, it's about censoring books. Oh, that'd be good. Who's the publisher? Is it Kodansha by chance? Because I'm autoproof for them. Just ignore all that. Apparently, I didn't enunciate properly.
Okay.
It's that type to I said type to text, but what I meant was voice to text. A graphic novel called Wake Now in the Fire. Holy crap, that was different. I'm all, it's about censoring books, and they're putting wigs in the fire. It's like a bra burning, but for hair, you know?
I thought it sounded kind of interesting, honestly.
That's it, ladies. We're burning our wigs. Meet me down at the bookshop. No real hair wigs allowed. Those are expensive and they stink. You know, we don't want to burn real hair. It's about censorship of books and probably at least 2 times as many pages as necessary. They've got things to say, metaphors to unleash. Maybe Skylarr needs to host review/arc sprints at Koda's place, so she's right there to be a good influence during sprints. So I'm
That's a good
saying
idea.
there's actually somebody here physically that could just be like, Koda,
I'll just stare at
write
you.
your damn review. See,
I'll just
that would help.
stand at the doorway of the office, just like how I do it, and scare the crap out of you.
Scares me. Jean says, "Slut was such a fast read. You keep forgetting me." Jean read it with us too. I didn't forget. I just had mentioned it out of context. I don't know. I didn't forget that you read it with us. Didn't I send you a copy? Because I meant to. I thought I did. I thought I sent you both a copy after we got done. It's crazy, that book is. And so Dennis Cooper wrote it, and he writes a lot of, I want to say, semi-underground, semi-risque, gay lit. I've only read the Sluts. And it's written in epistolary form, but it's like updated epistolary form, right? Because you're in chat forums and you're reading emails and so forth. And it's just like the whole time you're reading it, you're like, you feel like a kid in a chat room that you're not supposed to be in, but you can't leave because you need to know what's going on with all the drama that you're not trying to get involved in, but just read on the DL. I have many of my top tier authors now in my NetGalley collection, so it's tough to pick what to read next. Ooh, let us pick. We pick for you.
We pick for you, or you spin wheel.
Yes.
You can always put them in a wheel, and
we could, yeah, or we could just vote. I could put the choices into a
into a poll.
Yeah, I think only 3 or 4 allowed on the tube though. I think it's only the Booker and the Women's Prize. Okay, I don't think she talked about it though. I think was it the Bram Stoker? She talked about one. I don't remember which one. I'll ask her next time I talk with her. Women's Prize and Booker Prize. She's seen there it is, the National Book Award, but not enough to focus on it this year. We have too much going on this year. Nicole's she's crazy, you know. That's why we get along, actually. Meg, what is up, friend? I hadn't seen you in a minute. How are you? I love blue cheese too. Yes, ma'am. It's good stuff. It really is. So good to see you. What are you up to tonight? Finished this first story, says Mel, in the Meet Cute Advent book during the chatty bits. Good job. I love how productive you guys are, even while I'm losing my voice. To be fair, I like blue cheese dressing, but I don't like blue cheese itself, if that makes sense. It does. I can see that, because blue cheese dressing is not as abrasive, but you got to try it melted with the right palate. So if you like pepperoni, I would say try it in like a calzone, because then it gets all melty and it mixes with and you get to dip it in marinara, right? Calzone with green olives and pepperoni. So good. We have a restaurant called Old Chicago's. I think it's a chain. It should be at other.
It is a chain, yeah.
And that's where it's at. It's cool that they even have green olives available to put on your pizza and calzone, because a lot of places quit. Like Domino's used to carry green olives, but they don't anymore. They used to carry green chilies here too. But they don't anymore. So rude.
I'm obsessed with green chili.
Yes, me too. So good.
Yeah.
Ranch is for veggies and pizza. Blue cheese is for wings.
That's what Jane was eating when she tried the blue cheese and thought it was ranch.
I like ranch and Frank's hot sauce mixed together on my pizza.
Ooh, yeah. That sounds good.
Or ranch and oily Italian, not creamy Italian, but the kind you shake, vinaigrette, Italian vinaigrette. But not half and half, like more ranch than Italian, and it's best if you get it off like a salad bar, actually, because then typically the ranch is homemade. buttermilk ranch, which is delicious. Where'd it go? I just dropped the things. Exactly, Mel. Says Melissa. Whoop whoop. Melissa agrees with me, says Mel. Well, the Melissas agree. Can you believe it? Melissa meets Melissa. Devil Agent says, it looks like a grad school might be in my future if I choose to go. Awesome. Should I jump back in? Should I jump back in a few weeks after graduation or take a break and wait till September? I say decide closer to that date, because you never know what could come up or
Or if you're
spring
burnt
up
out
or,
or something,
yeah,
you may need the break, you may not.
yeah. Ah, the in-betweener timer has gone off for the second time. Let me see how many comments there is.
There's a lot.
Oh, nope, it jumped. As soon as I got to the bottom, it went and multiplied. Okay, so we're going to pause here because I do want to have at least the one more sprint. Can't just talk till 10, but we can do another sprint afterwards, after this next chatty bit, if you guys are up for it. If any of you have to take off before we come back, and we'll probably do a shorter sprint. We maybe won't do the hour and a half. That way, if some people can make it a little less time. So real quick, while I'm bumping my gums, if y'all have a preference as to how long the sprint is, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat or forever hold your sprint. And do it now. I wait the 10 seconds for the delay. I am going to just scroll through the chat because if anybody has popped in that we haven't said hello to yet, I would like to say hello. Don't worry, guys. We'll go back to where we left off and actually chat as well.
I'm also going to put the link to my channel in there one more time.
Rally has popped in. Hi, Rally. No worries about the Witcher stream. You didn't miss anything. We're still here, and you have
And I'm
until
behind.
Thursday. Say what?
I said, and I'm behind.
And if I am too, of course. I haven't read today, so but it's okay. We have till Thursday to finish. And then I was just telling everybody, I don't know if you were here when I was saying it, but I was telling everybody that at the beginning of sprints on Thursday, we'll like get an assessment of where people are, and if we do need to add a day, it's no big deal. I'm glad you're here now. I was talking about you earlier because I figured out the name of that book. I thought it was Meet Cute, and everybody's talking about Meet Cute because of the Valentine's Advent reading. But it's called Meet Cute Club. So I figured it out. And then you said it was okay, right? So like, would you be wanting to read, because it's a series, I guess, or a duology, or I don't know. I didn't click on the series to find out how many there were, but what are your thoughts on that? Molly Sluts is a book by Dennis Cooper. I'll pop this. I'll pop the Goodreads in so you can read about it. It was very interesting. Of course, you probably know what I'm talking about now because I did kind of go over a little bit the gist. I'm not seeing anybody else who hasn't been here besides Rally, but since Mel just popped in, I will read this one real quick. Definitely though, Jen, I would wait until a little bit closer to the time for deciding on that one. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just, you're in such a groove. Enjoy your groove, and just focus on what you have to right now. That would be my advice. Hello. Yes, it has been a while. I've been lurking here and there. I've been doing a lot of reading and job hunting. Quit one of my jobs that was too stressful for me. How are you? I'm well. As well as I ever am. I'm crazy, Meg, just like always. But we've got a lot of friends and we have fun. So yeah, I'm here for it. It's good to see you. I'm so glad you popped in, and there's nothing wrong with quitting a job that is stressful. There's absolutely everything right about that. So congratulations on your newfound freedom. Hopefully you find something soon to make up for the losses there, and everything gonna be all right. I'm sure. So let's see. Did we put in our preference to the timer, anyone? Ooh,
There's
yes,
a couple 60s.
60, 45 or 60. 60. I'm hearing 60 so far. Do I? I can't.
Going once.
I can't do the auction. Anybody out there do the auction voice in text?
No.
Just type it out like 45. Do I get a 45 or is it just 60? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, thank you, Jean, for popping the sluts in the good read link. Yay. Okay. Let us go to our spread. I think we'll just do 60. That seems to be the most folks anyways. And did Mary taking off? I haven't seen a comment from Mary in a minute. She might have gone to bed though. If you're out there, Mary, hello.
1 second.
60, and like I said, you guys, we will go through the comments. We're not skipping them. We're just pausing them. And 60. I gotta go make some chili mac, y'all.
Yeah, Moose is having a meltdown.
You want to go OUT?
Mm-hmm.
See, I was good. I did it the right way.
Thank you.
Okay, friends, we will be back in 60 minutes. I hope everybody gets lots done or lots not done, depending on if you're being productive or reading or just chillaxing. Get this comment down. Get this over here. All right. It's okay. I do this all the time. I totally know what I'm doing, guys. Don't worry. All right. See everybody in an hour. Happy sprinter! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Sorry, I was late. I was picking the hot dog bun out of my teeth. Probably still some in there. How did everybody's spring go? Yes, they had hot dogs instead of chili mac because Jane left her charger for her school laptop at her grandpa's, and we had to go back and get it.
I got to 67% in The Witcher.
Ooh, right on.
I was going to read The Monk, but trying to do that in this lighting is a little iffy. And I'm steeping some tea, so some chamomile.
Needed a backlight hat. I got. What? I know she just hollered something, and I was like, scared the shit out of me. Did you see that? As you were saying, chamomile.
Yes.
I got cranberry juice.
Ooh, that's good cranberry juice too.
It's the best. I love this. So if anybody's wondering, it's cran cherry, which is, and the off-brand at Walmart is actually cranberry black cherry, which is even better than the ocean spray, in my opinion. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was about it. We went to Grandpa's and came back. Chantel called, so I was talking to her on the in-betweens. Made me a couple hot dogs, mayonnaise and mustard. Yep. And here we are.
So no chili mac?
Didn't have time to make any.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. I have my hot dogs now, so I'm good.
I had a hot dog earlier.
I wish there was like another tub of that juice, so I'll probably just switch to wine. It's the same color.
Works just the same.
Plus that Malbec is really good, the organic one.
I did like that.
Different for sure. Let's see. So I started a few comments, but some of them are just ones I read, and one of them is the top of the comments. Let's check in with everybody. I'm gonna back it up to where we left off, y'all. Somewhere. Here we are. Oh, here it is. I found it. So we were talking about food, of course. This is what we do around here when we're not reading. Mel's Asiago is so good. I really like Asiago everything bagel seasoning. I have bagel seasoning, but it doesn't have Asiago in it. It's just the rest of it, you know. I like it on my avocado toast. Jean says, why don't you make a pasta sauce with gorgonzola? I've never done that before, but I'm sure I've had gorgonzola, but I've definitely never made pasta sauce with anything as far as a cheese sauce goes, right? Like I put cheese in marinara and this or that, but as far as a cheese sauce goes, I've only made like Alfredo, and the Alfredo that I make is cheater Alfredo. It's not like scrape the foam off the noodles Alfredo. I like it better, I think, because it's not as bland.
I've never made Alfredo like that.
With the noodle yeast or
pasta sauce or pasta water?
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess like true Alfredo is made with the starch. That's what I was trying to go for there.
I make my
the
noodles from scratch, so I don't really have pasta water.
Don't you have to boil them after you make them?
Yeah, but for like 2 minutes, so it doesn't really get all the starchy into the water. And then
it should
basically
still like
whipping
like
cream
a foam on top, right? When you boil it? Well, there you go. But you use heavy whipping cream?
And like a block of Parmesan.
I use heavy whipping cream and a block of cream cheese and a bag of shredded Parmesan and butter.
Oh yeah, a lot of butter.
A lot of I use a stick of butter, a
Mhm.
stick of cream cheese, and I was taught to melt those together. But what I do now is I cut like a couple tablespoons off the butter first, and I finely chop a red bell pepper, trying to save as much juice as possible because you fry that in the butter before you put the
Mhm.
rest of the butter and the cream cheese in, and all the juices just makes like this red pepper Alfredo or
Yes.
red bell pepper Alfredo, which is my favorite. It's just got a hint of bell pepper flavor to it. Delicious. Doesn't work with the other ones. I've tried it with yellow and orange. I don't know. I mean, I could try it with green, but it doesn't sound like it would be as good anyway, so I
Mhm.
have not. Um, red's where it's at, man. Red's my favorite bell pepper. I also
It's good.
really like the purple ones. So in the summer, I've grown what was it, lilac? Lavender bells? There's 2 different purple bell peppers that I've come across at the nurseries, and I've grown them both, and they're both really good.
Mm.
One of them, they don't grow very big, but that's also because I always do a container garden.
Yeah.
And then the other one, it's about normal compared to the other container capsicum, but one's like a dark, deep, almost black color, and the other one's like a lavender color. And they're both really good. They have a I couldn't even explain the flavor to you. It's nothing like a red, obviously, because none of the bell peppers taste like red, in my opinion.
Mhm.
I think the orange and yellows taste similar with you know, they're both being like sweet. The green ones are the only ones that taste green, but that's literally the chlorophyll that you taste, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain the purple ones other
You
than they're
just have to
just
try them.
good. Yeah, they're just good.
Yes, I'm gonna
Not as
go.
sweet as the other ones, not abrasive like a green one either, though.
Yes, I'm gonna go put some honey in my tea, and I'll be right back.
You need some honey?
Yes.
Oh, a whole lot of honey. I'm just sending this picture off of the miracle medicine, miracle Henry medicine. So give me 1 second to share this. Um, Gorgonzola. I'm gonna have to try it now. So do you think I could just make it similarly to how I make the Alfredo? Because that's what I was thinking I would do with the blue cheese. It's kind of essentially the same thing as I do with Alfredo. Butter, cream cheese, and blue cheese instead of, or maybe even in addition to Parmesan. Definitely buying Asiago Parmesan next time I make Alfredo too. It's yum. Children,
Teenagers.
all of them. Um, Gorgonzola, we're gonna try it. It's on the list of cheeses to buy. Dublin Jen says, I love everything bagel seasoning. Where does one get the Asiago version? Yeah, I've never seen it in with the seasoning before. But it's got to be like dried Asiago, right? Just like you would get Parmesan off the shelf instead of refrigerated. You'll have to let us know, Mel. Um, Mel says take a break. That's the vote for your question earlier about school and or finish or grad school. I almost said finishing. Your brain will thank you, and you deserve the rest after graduating. It's true. At least have a night out, you know. I might change my mind when I talk to financial aid. Yeah, that's a thing too. Okay, so Mel gets the Asiago everything bagel seasoning from Aldi. It's a grocery store. I would imagine you might be able to get it from Walmart as well, or somewhere similar. I'll check Walmart.com, see if they've got it. I can finish my book in that time and maybe start a new one. Heck yeah. I don't have an Aldi, and I don't like that. You in Walmart? You don't like Walmart?
I don't like Walmart
I
either.
don't like Walmart either. It's a necessary evil though sometimes. Or you don't like Asiago. Context, double engine. Jimmy says, I love Humboldt fog cheese. It never lasts more than a day whenever I have a wedge of it. You only get a wedge at a time? Ooh, what does Humboldt fog cheese taste like? I'm going to go with like smooth, less abrasive goat cheese based on the description we read earlier. Like a creamy, less abrasive goat cheese, maybe. I knew I liked you, Jamie, says Molly. Mel says, boo, double engine. I feel everywhere should have an Aldi. They source the best chocolate. There is no
Colorado
best
doesn't
chocolate.
have any.
There is no best chocolate in America, though. There is none. Unless it came from out of the country, in my opinion. Once you've tasted Canada's and Australia's and the UK's chocolate, other chocolate is just, it's just a placeholder for until you get the next chocolate that's out of the country. Because it's, how? When you don't get it in America, does it have wax in it? That's really what holds us back on the chocolate, is the wax content. It's horrible. It just tastes so much different when it's made with like real milk and doesn't have a bunch of chemicals and bullshit in it.
Welcome to American food. As we say, eating our hot dogs.
Right? It's literally the worst thing you can put in your body, a hot dog. That is like the worst thing for you ever.
Oh, they're so good.
Except for possibly high fructose corn syrup, but that's because the body doesn't recognize high fructose corn syrup as a food at all. It does not recognize it as a food. So it goes straight to your fat cells, because anything that your body doesn't recognize as food goes straight to your fat cells. They do have it on Walmart.com. Looks like we could have it here by February 4th. Looks delicious. So Double and Jen, you should be able to order it on Walmart at least, which means they probably have it on Amazon too. I would bet. All you have to type is Asiago E, and it's the top hit on every site. Ooh. Everything but the avocado toast seasoning, which is essentially should be like about the same thing, but it better have cumin in it. I'm telling you. So I do my avocado toast, guys. I do cumin and truffle salt and maybe a little turmeric, just because you can put it on everything and it's good for you. A little bit of, and what?
Gotta have black pepper with turmeric.
Oh yeah, like I always put black pepper on my everything on my avocado toast as well. Plus just a little bit of kosher salt too, because I don't like to overdo the truffle. Otherwise, it would be salty enough, because truffle salt's really fine. But I like some chunky bits of salt in my avocado as well. And then everything bagel seasoning. What else did I put on it? A little bit of cayenne. Probably some paprika. That might be all, or I might be forgetting something. Oh, onion powder. put honey powder on it too. So good.
You do make really good avocado toast.
Thanks. I sniffed that out from the coffee shop down here on 3rd Street because they make an avocado toast that they have several different kinds of avocado toast you can choose from down there. And the one that I tried to mimic is called the Cheap Trick. And it's essentially what I've just laid out, but I think it also has a little bit of either truffle or olive oil, both being olive oil, obviously, but a little bit of oil, not much. And then red pepper, like dried red pepper, but the soft kind that comes in oil, you know what I mean? And the little colored cherry tomatoes that come in like purple, yellow, and red.
Ooh, I love
Cut those
those.
in half and put them on there, and then it also has goat cheese.
I love goat
It's either
cheese.
goat cheese or feta, but I think it's goat cheese. And it's so good. But that's how I learned to put cumin. Oh, that's what I forgot to say.
Mhm.
I have to have cumin on my avocado toast now. And that's where I learned it was from that Cheap Trick. Oh, it's so good. Arg. Making me hungry all over again.
Toast, I know.
It is on Amazon as well. Looks like they carry the HEB in Texas. They have their own brand, HEB brand, Asiago everything bagel seasoning. It's cool. I'm pretty sure it's goat cheese that they put down there because I have put feta on it here.
And it didn't taste the same.
Feta. It was fine. I mean, not the same, but just as good. I'm just saying I don't typically have leftover goat cheese. It's feta if I have anything left over, and it's probably because I made lasagna.
Yeah. Ugh, lasagna sounds good.
Lasagna is good. I like to put feta and cottage cheese in my lasagna because why not? Cottage cheese is so good.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm a savory cottage cheese person too. I don't usually like a lot of people put like pineapple or some other fruit in their cottage cheese, and I like tomatoes and salt and pepper in mine.
It sounds like my mother.
Good. It's one of the best things I've ever had. Well, like tomatoes need salt and pepper anyways.
Mm-hmm.
They're best. And so does cottage cheese, in my opinion, because that's how great grandma used to always serve it to me. It was just salt and pepper on cottage cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And when you mix them all together, it's like, it's the bomb. We had quite a few people drop off, so if anybody watches the replay, I just want to say goodbye and thank you for joining us. It's been fun. And for those of you who are still here, it shall continue to be fun for at least a little bit. While I'm going to the chat, though, you should let me know if you guys are wanting to do another sprint or if you're good. If you're wanting to do another one, let me know for how long. That way we can work that out by the time I get down there. Jamie talked with a friend who is probably going to be Jamie's business partner. Cool. And we're hopefully setting up our company in the next week or so. I'll be looking at possible properties again on the 12th. Awesome. That's exciting. Dublin Jen says, I told my daughter I am moving there to help you with the bookstore. As if. Oh, I would love that. That would be fun. Then you'd be semi-close to me too. Jamie's only 5.5 hours away. That still trips me out. There's got to be a quicker way there. Ashley loves sangria. We got a whole box of it here. Yep. It is so good, Ashley, says Double Engine. Are you talking just like the flavors, like the flavored wine? Or are you talking like actual sangria with all the fruit and the stuff in it? Barbara is nothing like sangria. It's a super smooth red, similar to Merlot and Cab. Chantel was just telling me about the Barbera. She's got 2 different kinds for us to try when she gets here. So excited. She said one of them spelled weather wrong on the bottle, though. Like they were talking about the weather where they get the grapes. She said, they spelled weather wrong. I said, well, hopefully that's the only bad weather we have while you're here.
That's good.
As of right now, there are 5 bottles of wine for you to try. 4 red, 1 white. No, we lost the white because she called and she was like, "I need to open one of them. So which one should I open?" I said, "Open the white Zinfandel because you know you can get Zinfandel anywhere, and it's probably it's the least red." I'm a red wine guy. Melissa says I need to reread Eyes of the Dragon. It's been decades. I just really loved that book. My mom read that book to me when I was quite little.
Hmm.
She skipped that first chapter or much of it, I think, though, because rereading it as an adult, I was all like opens up and there's like a sex scene within like I want to say the first 5 minutes. Not like a spicy, spicy sex scene, but definitely a sex scene. She must have just skimmed right over that one. But I loved it when I was a kid too, just listening to. She didn't end up reading me the whole book, but she'd read me a piece at a time. I don't know if she was reading it at the time and that's why, or if she just really liked it because I know she did end up really liking it. But that was weird. Thought I saw something crawling on the desk.
Oh, don't say that.
Would have just been a house spider if anything, but I think it was a shadow from the timer actually. I really liked it. A lot of it was the title drop for me, like the reveal when I found out why it was called that. I was just like, that's so. Of course, we didn't do that back then because it was not a thing yet. Old. It is Becky Jane. Ah, I know. I looked it up and sent Scott a link to the first of the robot one. What's the duology called? The something robot. Something about robots.
Yeah, I had it earlier, but
Yeah, I don't remember. But we know what the books are at least. I saw them built in the wild. At least in the first one. Let's see. Chantal really likes Montepulciano and Sangiovese. So I'm not surprised. I like Barbara. Jean says I've read both The Dead Zone and The Dark Half. Awesome. I read The Dead Zone, but not The Dark Half. I remember when my mom was reading The Dark Half because she was reading a certain part of it to my stepdad in the car one morning. It was Kyra and I in the back seat, and it was not kid appropriate. I'll just say that. It was the part, Jean, where the person is found on the couch with their mouth stuffed. I think that's the best way to put it without spoiling anything. And that's the only thing I know about that book because I haven't seen the movie either. Oh my God, Sound for the Wild Bill is amazing, says Chantel. Awesome. I am absolutely down with Missy Elliott. Awesome. Well, it sounds like we can all get our freak on then. I like you already, says Ashley. Yes, welcome to the fam. Molly says, I just finished the graphic novel. When are we going to start the chatty bit? This must have been right before we came back. I know this would have been right before we came back the last time because it still says 8:40, just before 9. So just before we went to the sprint. Some of It for the Wild made me cry. It was so good. Oh, I like that. Elite is scandalous in the Spanish accent. That's right. It is so entertaining. And what I really love about Elite, and a lot of the shows on Netflix, or maybe it's just the shows from other countries in general, do this is the actors that play in the show, they're bilingual. So they actually dub their own voices in English, the dubbed version. So I'm always torn because like if I'm in a hurry, obviously I don't, or if I want to take my glasses off for the night, then subtitles are kind of out. I do like not mind reading foreign movies though, because usually the context is better translated, right? Because they do a lot of word changing to make dubbing look more like it's being shaped with the mouth But anyhow, the actors that they dub their own voices, so it doesn't feel as dubbed, if that makes sense. You know, you can at least tell it's coming from them, which is weird because you shouldn't be able to, right? You should be able to tell that that's their voice. But I was like, something is perfect about this dubbing, and that's how I found out that they did that on that show. Ooh, I won't add a ton of I won't add a ton of student debt if I do it. Yeah. Chantel loves Murder, She Wrote and all the British mystery series on BritBox. That's awesome. I miss Are You Being Served? Y'all remember that one? The pink-haired lady in the department store. Wasn't I swear there's at least like one really famous person on that show. I think I still have about 16 King books left to read. I have a checklist somewhere. I'll have to dig it out. I definitely have more than 16 because he's up to what, almost 60 now. I want to. I stopped counting at 30. Over 30. And I only counted up to, not including these because they're also in publication order, but obviously not in between all of these that are in publication order. I only got up to Green Mile. So not about halfway, right? Because that came out in, I want to say, the early 2000s or the 90s. Many of them are the Dark Tower series because I haven't read any of those except for the Gunslinger, and 4 of them were the Bachman books, not including Blaze, because I have the old school 4 Bachman books in the set before they stopped publishing Rage. Next up for Jamie is Cujo, The Dark Half, and The Talisman. I haven't read The Talisman either. I hear it connects to The Dark Half a lot as well. I've read Cujo. It's sad. That's a sad book. Much sadder than the movie. It's good. The Dark Half I'm excited for. Just because of that one part. Discworld's fantasy, often satire. I read all of them in order during COVID and reread them often. That's exciting. I hear great things about Discworld from the few people that I've talked to about it anyway. For first-time Discworld readers, you probably need to start with The Color of Magic / The Light Fantastic, the duology that starts the series. I plan on reading them in publication order. When I said we were going to break them up, I just meant like if it gets picked, it'll be like the first 5 books or the first 3 books, or just probably more like 5 since they're shorties. Instead of just tackling the whole series. And Nicole and I decided to do that so that we don't get burnt out on anything. We want to be able to enjoy all the series and not have to wait, 20 some odd books before we get to enjoy a second or the next one too. So we're just going to break them up. The Witcher, we were originally only planning doing the 5. And so the only reason we're doing the 7 is because y'all know we have to read the first ones first. Why would you skip the first 2 books? I'll never forget that comment on Reddit. But like Mistborn, right? Like everybody says, oh, you can read the first 3 and then jump to whatchamacallit, and then you're gonna have to lay that out for us there, Jamie, or anybody else who can help. But yeah, we'll break those up as well, starting with I believe the first three Mistborn. I can't think of what else is, but if you go look at the, I guess you can't go look at the spinner, but if you go look at the video when we spun up The Witcher, it actually says how they're breaking down on there, if I remember right. So it says like Mistborn first three or original trilogy or whatnot and so forth. Molly says, I have 10 books to read and review by Tuesday. Ah, well, you know, if it makes you feel any better, my NetGalley books are almost all of them past due. I don't consider the publication date a due date, though. Like, I know, I guess I used to, but once you get so far behind, you just consider everything a review that needs done. I keep it simple. Oh, yes, we need to schedule this reviewing get together, Sky.
Yes, I'm down.
Cool. You can do it, Molly. Sleep is overrated, and sleep deprivation makes reviews more interesting. It certainly does if you don't enjoy the book. It gets abrasive really quick. I'm afraid the impatience comes out a bit in the translation from brain to paper. She's laughing wigs in the fire. After the duology, the Discworld books are in sub-series. Okay, so Guards, Men at Arms is a sort of duology, and the Tiffany Aching series could be read independently from the rest. Fair. Ashley says, I just bought Sluts because I'm intrigued now. It's out there. It's very, very mature content, just so that I've said it. Very, very mature content. Lots of I mean, it's not Hog by Delaney. That's probably the most what's the word am I looking for? It's it's the type of Hog is the type of book you don't admit that you've read. It's that whatever the word is that I'm trying to think of. It's like inappropriate doesn't really cover it. I don't want to say nasty because that would be too simplistic. It's the most sexually graphic and with violence included in that sex book that I've ever even heard of, let alone read. And I read it because it was on Ollie from Criminali's list of most disturbing books. So I read it when they all read it. And it's something, I tell you what, it's nuck and futs. Yep. But Sluts was, it had a lot of, content in it, but it was so entertaining. It's like it's the kind of book when you're reading and you feel like maybe you should make sure that nobody has your book tapped and they're not just, spying on you through the interwebs that are inside the pages. It's hard to explain, but yay! You'll have to let me know what you think of it. And for anybody else who's just wondering, what the hell are y'all talking about? I'll pull it real quick and show you guys. When I first saw this on the internet, of course, I ordered it because you can see this dude's bush in the fucking cover.
What do you want, Moose?
I was like, he's naked. I want to read that.
Absolutely.
I couldn't put it down, and like just because it makes you want to know what's happening. It's just like you're in the middle of all this gossip. It actually feels like you're reading, like you're in the old school chat forum, just minding your own business, pretending not to be there, reading all this scandal, trying to put the pieces together. Um, anyway, when Nicole and Jean and I finished reading it, we were like, we need to read some more of this guy's stuff because that was hard to put down. Molly says, I laughed so hard it hurted me. Context, you discovering I had read 7 million pages today.
That was pretty good.
Oh, that's good. Here's when Rally came in. Hopefully you're still here, Rally, and not whining anymore. Unless you're whining without the H. Shuts. Only this is cranberry juice.
For now.
I wouldn't drink wine out of a regular glass. I'm white class, not a heathen.
I'm a heathen.
I drink wine out of a coffee cup.
I drink it out of the box. Yep.
That's, if you ain't
That's how
got
you
no
do it at
clean
Raves.
dishes.
You grab the whole bag. And then you have to slap the bag and then take it.
That sounds drunk.
It's so fun.
I filled up do you remember when they used to make the water bottles, the sports water bottles with the nipple on top?
Mm-hmm.
I drank sangria, Carlo Rossi sangria, out of one of those one night. I remember refilling it the first time.
Yep.
Don't remember anything after that. I woke up just about naked. And then I went straight to the bathroom, as one does, and there was a red stain around the bathroom window. I lived with my friend Kendra at the time, and I was all, did I try to projectile vomit out of the bathroom window last night or something? And she's all, pretty much. I was like, I don't remember anything. And I was freaked out this morning because I woke up in my underwear, and I don't remember going to bed. She's all, I stripped you down to your underwear and put you in bed because I had to put your clothes in the washing machine, dude. I was like, well, that's good. You're such a
No
good
wine
friend.
out of sports bottles. Noted.
No. Yeah, and that's the same with straw.
Yeah, no, I was going to say it's really bad drinking alcohol with a straw.
Anything like that. Nipple or straw, you're cutting out the oxygen.
It's going straight to
You're also drinking it hyper quickly. I mean, it was like a 24, 32 ounce bottle. And I remember refilling it the first time, which means I drank it quite fast. Because I feel like if I would have drank it slowly, I wouldn't remember even the first refill because I would have had time to kick in. Oh, goodness. Molly, this is the one. And Jean had put it, I think, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I remember seeing. See how that worked? Brain. In the chat, the Goodreads link. Molly, you just read wicked fast, just as Ashley. Molly just read a lot quickly, that's for sure.
Yep, 7 million pages. Hey, where go? Watch, his computer died. Gotta find my phone.
No, you don't.
There you are. Okay.
Everybody probably would have told you, but that's the first time that's happened to you. Listen, if anybody knows who the hell invented putting the back button for the browser,
Yep, I hate that.
talk to that guy, because what a dumb move.
I hate those. I won't buy Mountain.
Decision
A mouse
ever.
that has that.
And it's right at the top where it's done. I don't like it. And I want it to stop. I want a new mouse. Anyways, yeah, I hit the back button. Sorry about it. Hopefully I didn't lose all the comments because that does happen. Looks like I'm good though. Let's see. Maybe yes. Yes, it says right here. Okay, we're good. At least here now. Just had an exhausting day. You're totally good, Riley. Don't feel bad. You know, we're all here together now. That's what matters. If you do need a reminder, you could. There's that link in the description for the Calendar. It's the Nicoda calendar. It's an invite link. So if you click it, it'll ask you if you want to add our calendar to your calendar, and then it'll always have our streams on your calendar. I didn't preset them to like have alarms or notifications or anything. You'll have to set that up for yourself if that's something that you want, but I figured that should be up to whoever, you know. I don't want to spam people who chose to add the events to their own calendar, but it is there if you would like to add it to yours. Jean says, you totally feel like you're eavesdropping when you're reading sluts. You do, like eavesdropping, creeping through, going back to the chat room to see if there's any updates. Like, it does a really good job of just making you feel all kinds of things that you weren't feeling before you started reading this crazy shit. Like, it's just crazy. Yeah, I had fun. It's Dennis Cooper, so apparently he's hard to get in other countries. Like, Nicole couldn't find it. You couldn't find it either, right, Jean, in Canada? And Nicole did just find some. She let me know via message that she did find some of his stuff in the UK, but that he himself says that America's the easiest place to find his work. So he has like this series too. He's got a lot of books actually, but they're all, I think they all have like, they all have gay themes, and then they all are, I don't even know because I've only read the sluts, but I'm assuming that they all have some kind of abrasive quality to them. or something. I don't know. This reads almost like a horror novel. It's so fucked up, and like, there's pieces of it that are terrifying, not because of horror in the traditional sense, you know, or gore or anything, but just because there's probably people like that out there. You know, there probably definitely people like that out there, and that's horrifying. You know what I mean? It also takes place in the 90s too. So like before we had a grip on HIV and things. And, you know, I mean, obviously, right? I told you it takes place in a chat forum. I did mean a chat forum, like old school chat forum.
Heck yes.
It's pretty extreme. Hi, Rally, says Jamie. Jean says, I thought she wanted to read the Australian awards, which I can't remember what they're called. I think you might be onto something there as well. I feel like at least twice a year, Nicole says something about reading more Australian authors just in general. But I feel like I remember the Australian awards conversation vaguely. I realize it's Jamie. Hi, how are you? And Molly says, that's good, Mel, but I read 7 million pages during the chatty bit. Stella Prize is the Aussie Book Award. All right. Good job, Jamie. We read Meg's once, so we're going to come down to the rest of Meg's comments that we didn't get to. But first, Mel says, be right back, friends. Taking a late shower. Ooh. I wonder if Jessica Kiwi ever took us to the shower. It's been way more than an hour and a half since she threatened to. Lils has got to head to work soon. Thanks for sprints, Koda and Skylarr. Thank you for coming, Lils. It's good to have you as always. I hope you have a good shift at work and it goes by quick. But not in the like, not long enough sense, but in the like, that was so quick. However you need it to go. That's how I hope it goes. Meg says, my current job is only 9 hours a week. Thankfully, my partner is able to pick up the slack for now. I've been working one of those for a long time. It's just turned into no hours a week. I guess I was sometimes getting like 16, but it started off I was getting 20, which is still low, but it's a commission. It's also has commission opportunities, so that helps. But when you're not there as frequently, it's harder to pull commission too, you know? So I feel you. I feel you, Meg. I hope you find something, and I hope you love it too. I hope it's not just another job you hate, because that would suck, suck, suck. In fact, if it is going to be one of those, maybe just keep looking, because life is too short, you know, friend. Oh, dang it. All the pizza places have been switching to black olives instead of green. That is so rude. Carry both if you're going to do that, guys. I mean, ours have always had black olives, but a lot more, I feel like, used to carry green olives. And
It might
same
just
thing
be
over
too
here.
expensive.
I mean, are they really that expensive?
If people aren't ordering them enough, then maybe.
No,
I don't
I
know.
don't know, but I do know this. Green olives and marinara belong together. They belong together. They're just so good together. It's kind of like mustard and bacon. Have you guys ever tried that? Like one time, me and BB, when we lived together, we was so poor. All we had was bacon. So we cooked a whole slab of bacon and sat on the couch and dipped it in mustard. That shit is good. Spicy chicken and mustard also hella good. But what I was trying to think of was dill pickles and mustard. Those belong together too. Yep. Maybe not just dipping dill pickles and mustard, but on your sandwich. I recommend it on Wendy's spicy chicken. Tell them to get rid of that crunchy water. We don't need that iceberg. There's nothing of value in iceberg. You know, leave the tomato, leave the mayonnaise, add pickles and mustard, add extra pickles. So good. So good. Thank you, Lils. Have a good day at work from Skylarr. Rally says, I love blue cheese crumbles in my salad with a tiny bit of ranch. Not that it is healthy, but it tastes good. You know, not every
Give me all
salad
the
has
ranch.
to be healthy.
Salad in itself is healthy.
It's
I'm eating my
fine.
vegetables.
This is America. We eat fruit salad, you know, and frog-eyed salad. And
Fruit salad with whipped cream in it or
yeah,
whatever.
ambrosia salad and jello salad. Like we're
Mhm.
down with some not good for you salad.
Oh, yes.
We need to make that frog-eyed salad, dude. We should make that tomorrow. Do
Okay.
any of our ingredients expire? I think they're all canned and
Nah.
stuff. We'll be all right. I like black olives, but on with marinara, if I can only choose one, it's gonna be green every time. Every time. Yum yum yum. Wingstop has Elite Ranch. I like how you tied together the Netflix show and the ranch conversation so beautifully. What the hell is Elite Ranch? Like, do you mean like
The
it
best ranch.
fits? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just saying, I thought it could have been a brand name.
Oh,
Like
then it would have been capitalized.
maybe.
She capitalized Wingstop.
It's at the beginning of the sentence too. So I don't know.
I don't know. Mine doesn't automatically capitalize.
My phone automatically capitalizes the first.
That's true. That's true.
So I don't know. I just was wondering, you know. I bet you're right though. I bet Elite is just
I
like
think,
it's the
I think
best.
so.
Anybody who's in Texas or any other state that might have a Mr. Gaddy's pizza, because I've only seen them in Texas, but They have really good ranch too. It's literally just a packet of like a big ass packet of ranch though, and a gallon of buttermilk and a gallon of mayonnaise. But it's so good. It's the perfect consistency, like just runny enough, but not too runny, not too thick. And if you are near Mr. Gatti's and you hit up the buffet, mix some of that Italian from the buffet into the ranch and try it on your pizza. It's good. Oh, gorgeous doggy pet from Raleigh. Jamie says blue cheese is actually good for you because it is a live food, and we apparently ought to be getting a couple servings per day of live foods. This is not
Anything
inaccurate.
fermented too.
Mm, I get plenty of fermented stuff, at least of the grape variety. Pickles are technically fermented foods too, so I do like me some pickles. Yeah. Yum, yum, yum. 1 hour. Oh, that's where the votes were coming in. Let's skip over that real quickly. Skylar did put her link in the chat, which was a good job because I again did not get the link in the description. Why? Why, you might ask?
Because you get
Because
distracted.
I have
It's
a
okay.
needy. Well, this one was because I have a needy. I don't have to blame it on myself. I actually had a needy. Like as soon as I put my headset down, she was like, "Are you ready?"
For what?
That's
Going
exactly what I said.
to go get her
To go to
charger.
grandpa's and get my charger. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Someone's car alarm goes off multiple times throughout the night. Like I hear it all the time. Is there anti-homeless architecture here? Like outside of a business, if
I mean,
someone walks by,
what
would it
is
be
it?
that?
What's that?
It's
Uh,
where it's illegal to be homeless, so they will play, like, the worst music ever outside, like, gas stations so people don't loiter, or have alarms, which I don't know if that's what that is, and, like, someone walks by or is standing too close to something. Because if someone's car alarm is going off like that and I hear it every night.
maybe could it be not a car alarm? Could it be like a building alarm or
That's what
a
I'm asking, if there's anti-homeless architecture here.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't think so. Like we just barely got them migrated from one park to another one, and
Mhm.
the way they accomplished that was by fencing it off long enough to build a skate park within it.
Yeah, I drove by that the other day. But, like,
So
even park benches and stuff where you can't sit, that's anti-homeless
I think
architecture.
I think technically they're supposed to go to the homeless shelter, but you'll see them around. Okay, smiles. Yeah. Devlin Jen says, Jamie, I'd say take the break and start grad school in September. You can use the break to read and explore topics in to your program of the study and get acquainted with the grad school community. Not to mention do some writing, right? Devlin Jen, she should be a writer as well, for anybody who didn't know. Rally says, I just thought it was cute, but not an all-time favorite. LOL. So probably not going to pick up the next one. I didn't even look to see how many there are. I'm going to assume 2. That's my guess. Got the web page open, so now I can add you to the description as soon as I have a Fri finger. Thank you for the link, Skylar. Subbed. Yes. Meg says, I like your crazy vibes, though, as they are the good crazy. Thanks, Meg. I appreciate that. I think so too. Of course, I'm a Virgo, so no one will convince me otherwise anyway.
Mhm.
But yeah, I appreciate that. uh, there's this. I like how she spelled it with a 7. She spelled it with stars. She spelled it with a 7. She spelled it with stars, and then right here for Goodreads, she was just like, fuck it, sluts. Meg says, thank you. I'm hoping that I will find something soon that won't be stressful. Glad you're doing well. Yes. Yes. Same to you. And you're welcome, dude. Everybody deserves a job that they enjoy. I think, those are the best kind. Jane asked me the other day, because she must have got this question at school, right? She was like, would you rather make $40,000 a year at a job that you love, or she thinks about it for a minute. She goes, or $100,000 a year at a job that you hate, And I was all 40, dude. Like, I was like, they don't teach you in school that that's actually like, I mean, it's not that much, but you're lucky in America if you make 40K a year. Like, I hope they're not teaching you that everybody makes 40K a year, because that ain't true. Crazy
I'm
sauce.
pretty sure that's below the poverty line now.
It is below the poverty line. Yes, it's definitely below the poverty line. And if you have kids, it's like a whole Titanic below the poverty line. You're like, you're iceberg down. You're Jack. It's not that much. Oh, thank you, Rally from Skylarr. Hey there, Meg, says Glinda, who also said 60 minutes was. I'm glad you guys voted for 60 minutes after we started this. It must have been right before, but I'm glad everybody voted for 60, because that's where we went. Thanks, Jean from Molly. Cynthia's back. Went to get some cheese. Thanks for the influence. Yeah. I'm just doing my part, to support the cheese makers of America.
Have a tortilla with some shredded cheese and just eat it like that.
Oh, I wish I had tortillas, because I would totally do that on the next sprint if we have another one. Do you have tortillas, Cynthia? Have a quesadilla for me, my friend.
I'm not making it a quesadilla. I'm literally just eating it without melting the cheese.
What? Oh, my brain.
It's like a cheese sandwich.
Kind of.
I guess I could just make a cheese sandwich, but it's easier to just throw it in a tortilla.
I would melt it, but I always like crack pepper and put a little salt on it before I melt it.
Or salt.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Tomorrow, when you're here, I take some peppercorns, I put them in a sandwich baggie, and just smash the hell out of them for you. Then you have fresh cracked pepper.
Thanks.
To take home.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. I would grind them for you, but that would take too long.
That's a lot.
Like a hammer would work better. And then you have some of the chunky ones. Those are the best, anyways. Ones where you're like, welcome back. What kind of cheese did you get? Hello, Helen. How are you, darling? Hi, everyone. I can't say long, but wanted to at least say hi. I hope we didn't miss you. That was an hour ago, though. I'm so glad you did. Loving the new profile pic for Lena's library. Looks good. Hey there, Lena from Glenda. Hi to Glenda also. How are you? Glenda's good. Glenda's good here, Lena. Anna, hello, darling. Hey, just coming to hit the like button before bed. Love you too, my friend. You're probably long asleep, but love you. Mwah. Hello to Anna from Glenda. Courtney's popped in too. Hello, what's up, Courtney? Hi all, Glenda, yo lady. Jamie says, I got to 20% in the Lilac People. Good so far. It is about a group of trans people in post-World War II Germany. Ooh. Jamie, have you seen Hedwig and the Angry Inch? We're definitely watching this during Gay Shit. It's on the list. Jean says you're welcome to Molly, and hello to Courtney from Glenda. Mel is off to bed about an hour ago. Good night, Mel. You're probably long gone, but so good having you. Mel has an early day tomorrow, but says it was fun hanging. Well, we just love seeing ya. Good night to Mel from Skylarr. You must not have been reading this past sprint because
I
you
was.
answered all the chat.
I try to watch to make sure, like, if people have been in and are going to sleep, I feel bad because I knew we were so behind in the comments.
We're very behind in the comments. This happens about every
That's okay. I just try to pay
other
attention so that
time.
one of us says something before they head out.
I do try to keep up and catch up as often as I can, but I start to feel bad when we only have had one sprint and it's an hour from the time we normally end too. I think I got cranberry on my lip. It looks very purple right here. Stain, or is it just the shadow from the
It's the shadow.
Like, that's not good. What the hell? Okay, good. I'm glad it's just a shadow. Although that's a funky place to put a shadow. Let's just. Glenda says good night. Mel, have a good sleep and take care. Bella's back. I had a feeling we'd see you again. What's up? Good morning to you. Jamie says Humboldt fog is a flavor a bit like the curd part of cottage cheese, but aged with a vein of mold that gives it a nutty, mushroomy note. For me, anyways. We should not use the words nutty and mushroom so close together, though. Jamie, not all of us are mature enough to handle that. And anybody else get a visual?
Not until you said something, because my mind's only partially in the gutter.
Oh, yeah, Chantel can't have avocado. That is so sad. Or mango. I was sad when she told me. I was like, those are like two of the very best fruits you can put in your body.
I love
Like,
mango.
avocado is like one of the only good fats. Like, and mango has like all kinds of qualities. Last time I saw like a video or maybe I read something. I don't know. Something informative informed me about these things. Trust me. Good night to Mel. Say again.
Wrong? Have I been pronouncing mango wrong, or am I
Oh
missing?
no, I just slipped into the Spanish
Okay.
Spanish
I'm just
mango.
making sure.
I just
Like,
went
oh,
full
no.
Whitsican on you. Sorry
That's
about that.
okay.
You'll get used to it. I also like people make fun of me because I say Cortez instead of Cortez and Durango.
The cheeses earlier you went Italian too. It was quite nice.
That's the only way to try to attempt pronouncing Italian cheeses. It's like the phonetics are literally spelled in the Italian words. Yeah, it's so delicious. Hey, speaking of Italian, I haven't seen Livia in a while. Has anybody seen Livia? Maybe I'm just missing her sprints, but I haven't seen her on my feed in a minute. I need some Livia time soon. Whoa, did I miss? Sorry. I'm so sorry, Zinnia. Welcome in. How are you, darling? Zinnia's in Colorado. She's our neighbor. She
Hello,
lives
neighbor.
far from us and far from Jamie.
So she used to live close to me.
No, you're on the west side of Colorado. Is that right, Zinnia? I think she's on the west. I think she's on the west side. If I
We're on
remember
the
right.
west side.
We're on the east side. No, we are on the west side.
Yeah, we're on the western
Maybe.
slope.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe she's on the bedtime. No. Maybe I just got it backwards. Maybe she's in Eastern Colorado. Hello to Glinda from Zinnia, and Jamie says Florence is a neat little town. All the booktuber friends could join me there, and we could turn Florence into a booktube retreat community.
Where's
I
Florence?
like this idea. It's up near Denver, I want to say. Like it's outskirt, right? But it's too cold up there, Jamie. They get the nasty white shit up there.
I don't know if you know.
I'd rather stay at the Stanley. It's gonna snow. Let's get snowed in the Overlook, you know? Oh, goodness. Oh my God, I almost hit the back button again, y'all.
No, Florence is by Pueblo.
I'm
I'm
just
wondering,
kidding.
you don't know Colorado geography very well.
I don't leave my house. You know
I know.
this. Hello.
I love you.
Why would I leave my house? Everything I need is here. Everything that Nimbus needs is me.
And me, he misses me. He was
Right.
in my lap all day today. And anywhere I went in the house, he followed me.
Ever since the hamster, I even give up on that. So I
That's
really
cool.
don't need anything except for my fam and my cats and my books, and I have plenty of them. I could die here happily. I won't though. I'm gonna make
Nice.
it to retirement so that I can
Go to
go,
Australia with Nicole.
go to Australia and, hang out with Nicole. That way, because I told her, I was like, we'll combine our libraries, and then people ask to borrow our books, and we'll tell them no, because we'll be old and it'll be funny.
Yes.
And they'll be like, why? You have 3 copies of that book between the 2 of you. And we'll be like, so you could borrow it if you get that sexy orderly to come by on his lunch break with props. I'm down, Jamie. We could at least, I could commute. Is it further or closer than Pueblo? Because I know Pueblo took me 5.5 hours to get there.
It's 30 minutes. It's like in the mountains a little bit.
Oh, I gotta go uphill. I do like the mountains. We could summer there. We just camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Yes, with the hot springs there, Jamie. Says Cynthia. Courtney says hot springs sounds so good. It's super. I love hot springs. We have one here, Courtney, called Orvis. It's a clothing optional, but that's not why I bring it up. I bring it up because there's lithium in the water. You can go sit in lithium water and get your lithium.
For bipolar disorder.
Sitting in the water like, yeah, it's nice. I love the hot springs when it's snowing out, but they're always nice. I don't mind the snow so much if I'm in a hot spring, to be honest. But I am worried the entire time that it's going to be snowing still when it's time to leave. And I don't want to get out of water and walk through the snow. That sounds fucking horrible. It sounds so cold. It snowed the last time Patrick and I went to Hot Springs. We took the new Glenwood because they have 2 now, right?
Oh, I didn't know there were 2.
Yeah, there's the old Glenwood and then the other one. What's it called? Iron Mountain. Is that right? Somebody here who's here. It's good. It's what's cool about it is instead of like one big ass pool, there's a bunch of mini ones. So it's like a bunch of mini tubs, and there is a medium-sized pool, but every single tub, or maybe they're not all different, but they each have a different mineral combination,
Oh.
and they each have a different temperature in combination with different minerals. So you might get a few that are the same temperature, a few that are the same minerals, but they vary in that
Yeah,
sense.
that's
And they're
cool.
all marked like with little signs. This tub is named this name and has these minerals and is 107 degrees or whatever. It's pretty cool.
Good soup.
It's good. It's very good. I do like the hot springs. I miss the hippie dips though, We just used to go sit off the side of the road until they put a stop to that. GB says, yeah, Mistborn is really a pair of linked trilogies, with the second trilogy set several generations in the future after the first trilogy. There. And then it was either you or Christina was telling me we actually should not even go straight into the second trilogy, I think. Like that we should move to I know what it's called now. I'm having brain loss because it's 11:30 and all I had was hot dogs. It's not good brain food, you guys.
Mm-mm. It's bad brain food.
But what I'm trying to say is that we should move into the other series, you know what it is, and then read the second trilogy after a few of those or something. Let me know. Let me know, and I'll try to remember next time. Ashley, I thought you were only into clean books, says Jean. It definitely isn't clean. That is correct. Or PG. It's not even rated R. It's definitely NC-17 at the least. Maybe unrated if we're going with the MPAA. Glenda says, Riley, sorry you had an exhausting day today. I hope tomorrow is better for Glenda. That's nice. He has censored in his
I think
pocket.
I think they're talking about the person for the books that you can't find in other countries. That was around the time that comment came in.
The monk book.
No, the sluts.
Oh, your copies of Dennis Cooper books are censored in Canada, Jean?
Or maybe that's why they can't get them or something.
Or he has been censored himself, and that's why his books are not available. Maybe too. That could go a lot of different. I don't know. I'm gonna stop guessing though, and guess that you're gonna clarify down the list here. And Meg says, I agree, Koda. I'm hoping my next part-time job will be something I can enjoy. Heck yeah. I do enjoy my current job, but the 9 hours isn't enough. It's fair. That is fair. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that one. It's almost just enough that you don't like get your unemployment if you're on unemployment though, which sucks even worse. So I feel you. Also, sadly, I'm in a position that doesn't allow for more than 9 hours unless there's special circumstances. I work at the library as a shelver. I think I remember you telling us this like a long time ago. So I'm a city employee. Oh, that
Mhm.
city employee, but without the benefits. Oh, I mean, there shouldn't even be such a thing as a city employee without benefits. I think we need to grab a couple of those protesters and see if they want to rally up for another one. Let's fix this. Maybe next week because we're also tired. Meg is also a Virgo. Woo woo! Virgo's in the house. That's why you get me. Not that other people don't get Virgos, but Virgos almost always get Virgos. And always in like the best way or the no thank you way. It's one or the other. Two extremes. I love it. Says, Koda, I sent you a photo of my mini charcuterie with my wine via your Instagram DM. Cheers. Okay, cool. I actually noticed because I went to go check on a message that I knew Molly had sent me, and I noticed that you had put in a request. So I approved it. I just haven't gone back to the primary messages because I always put everybody in the. I don't know how many of you split them up primary, general, and request. I guess you have to put them in primary or general, but I can't have two different mailboxes like that. That's
I
just
don't have two mailboxes. That just sounds horrible. I have the requests one,
but
but I never look at it.
right. I just don't put anybody in general. Everybody goes into primary because
Mhm.
everybody deserves an equal shot, especially with me at getting their message through because I suck at notifications. But I definitely suck at worse at notifications if half of them are even a quarter of them or some of them are going into a different mailbox. It's like I wish I could turn that off in Outlook, where it's like, here's your inbox, here's main, and here's other. I'm like, how do you decide for me which is which, actually? Also, why isn't it consistent? 'Cause, the same email address we landed in both spots. I will definitely check out the charcuterie and wine. Are you having wine tonight, and what kind? because Cynthia usually enjoys a glass after the kiddo goes to bed. Jamie says, I'd take the 100K job, keep it for 5 years, save at least 50K a year, and then switch to the 40K job. That's smart. Jamie, that's real smart. Sure is. I mean, it kind of just depends on how bad it is, right? I'm like the most adaptable person I know, so I might like the $100,000 a year job by the time I'm there for 5 years. I also can be like a bit of a masochist sometimes, so I might just like it on that account. This job fucking sucks, but I'm making hella bucks. Let's go thrifting. Hello to Glinda from Meg. Meg also says, I do enjoy the occasional sharp cheese and tomato sandwich with mayo. Mayo and tomatoes also go together.
My mom used to have tomato sandwiches all the time.
Yeah, with salt and pepper.
And mayo.
Oh, y'all gonna make me hungry again. My hot dog is like, never mind me. Go need something else. We're out of crackers. We're out of all the things. Cynthia says, I actually do have tortillas and shredded Mexican cheese. Crack some pepper, though, on it before you melt it. The real question is, do you have one of those tiny little miniature pizza rollers? I think it's a tart roller, right? I don't know. What's my little one called, you guys? It's good. It's teal. Works great. Works great for quesadillas. I had some goat cheese, dark chocolate, ranch chips, and Genoa salame with my cab. I don't know what Genoa salame is. Is it like salami?
It's like kind of what I had in my charcuterie board.
Okay.
It's just a specific type of it.
Oh, okay. Is it like...
It has like different peppers. Some of them have different peppers. Some of them have different spices in them and stuff. I'm not sure specifically on that one, though.
Oh, yum. See, I am getting hungry again. And for something, I probably just go crack pepper in my mouth when we get done here, just to, you know.
A little turmeric, too.
Yeah, a little turmeric and some black pepper. That'll curb the craving for seasoning, maybe. Jamie says, nope. In general, I can be assumed to have not seen just about everything since I have not had TV or any streaming services for years. That's fair. Yeah. Jamie, you should read this play. I am my own wife. It's probably not a question mark after it, but it's part of the link, but I wish it did have the question mark in the title, because it kind of reminds me of I Am My Own Grandpa, you know, that song from the movie The Stupids. Skylar's like,
no, the alarm's going off again, so it has to be probably one of the businesses over there.
The car alarm. Maybe. Yeah, it must be. You live pretty close to Wells Fargo.
I mean, Canvas is like right down here, but I'm thinking it's just like this little strip mall type thing, just making sure that nobody sleeps there overnight, and so they can't like set up an encampment or anything.
If I was tired and homeless, I probably would sleep right through that noise. We know me.
It's loud enough for me to hear. I don't know if you could, but I don't know.
I slept through Jane
alarm.
Giving her full effort to wake me up.
But you didn't fall asleep to that, is the thing. They're like designed so that
I really don't think it matters, dude. Like I sleep like the dead.
I'm just
I don't even move. I don't even move. I wake up in the same position as I go to sleep every morning.
So do I. Last night I woke up, or this morning, and I was like, where am I? So good.
It's not always a good thing. Like if I forget to kick the thing out,
oh yeah,
waking up in the same position is not good, because that means if my legs are crossed, they're still crossed. And if they're either way, whether they're crossed or not, my legs are asleep. if I don't kick the thing out at night. It's not good. The laptop on my lap, I've done that. Woke up and just like spilled it on the floor. The amount of times I've dropped that laptop, I'm very lucky that it still works. It's a play written from the point of view of a trans person going through World War III. Sounds great, Gene. I'll keep an eye out for it. Yeah. That would be a nice follow-up for the World War II trans book, maybe. The World War II. Oh, World War II. Just kidding. The play is called I Am My Own Wife. I have seen it performed. Awesome. It's been so long since I've seen a live play, and it was definitely a high school production. I think it was Alice in Wonderland, maybe. Or Cats. I don't remember. 30 minutes west of Pueblo, so closer. It kind of just depends, right? Because we've got to go
through Denver,
around the mountains either this way or that way. And it is quicker to go
I-70
around the other way to get to Jamie, at least.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you got to go all the way up and around and back down. Or maybe we could take the pass, that goes by Schlitter, or I almost said Schlitterbahn.
I thought that's what you were about to say. I was like, oh, I haven't thought about that in a
Powderhorn is what I was trying to say. Powderhorn and Uray and all of that. Like, if you keep going there, you end up like Cedar Ridge way. But now I don't know, because like you said, I don't know Colorado geography all that well.
No.
I also didn't have a car for over 10 years. Until I got my license back right before I got this truck, and it had been 10 years.
The only option that it's giving me is to go through Montrose and then through Gunnison.
We went through Montrose, yeah.
So we'd go through Florence.
I bet you we did last time too, and that's why it sounds so like
familiar.
I mean, I'm familiar with lots of towns, but and I'll get you to Denver really quick, but somebody else has to drive once we get there, because I just end up on Industrial Boulevard every time. I get off of Industrial Boulevard finally, because there's nothing on Industrial Boulevard, you guys. Factories and shit.
I know Denver.
And then all of a sudden, the next thing I know, I'm back on Industrial Boulevard. It's weird. It's like that. Yeah, you could drive Denver. Okay, good.
Yeah, I know. I used to live in Denver.
I get us there real good, especially if we have a stick shift to drive. That's my favorite, especially if it's snowing. I miss stick shifts, you guys. Jimmy says, and I may be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'll be moving closer to Zinnia by moving to Florence. I think you're right there. I think you're correct in saying this. So wait a second. So does that mean Zinnia lives in between us, but way closer to your side of the in between, since it's only 30? Since Florence is only 30 minutes from you, which would be 5 hours for us. It can't take 5 hours every time. Why can't we teleport yet? Was AI that important that we couldn't have built teleporters first? Jeez. You will be closer. Yes, be closer. Says Inya. I didn't need the context since it was right there a second ago. The ones around here are clothing optional. Also welcome. Also, welcome to Colorado. Oh my God, you guys, I'm a fucking disaster. So it's just a Kiwi. Oh my God. Just
wait till you see the next one.
We could never believe that about you. Was closing the shop and the wind caught the door. The door caught the back of my ankle and took all the skin off.
If you saw me make a face earlier, it was because I was reading this comment.
What is the door made out of? Sandpaper?
Metal.
That's horrible. Not rusty metal, I hope. You don't have to get a tetanus shot or anything.
Oh God.
That would be horrible. Tetanus shots hurt. I'm not a wiener when it comes to getting shots. Take my blood, whatever. I'll just It doesn't bother me. But tetanus shots do. Actually, any shot that you're gonna put in your ass cheek, it's gonna bother me because
Oh,
they
I got it in my arm.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Mine was a long time ago. It was when Brandy first moved to Nebraska, and like the only time we visited as a family. We were out playing in the snow, or
Did you step on a nail?
no, I stepped over a barbed wire fence that was about this high off the ground, and when I stepped onto the other side, the snow wasn't packed on the other side, so I sunk in, and my knee caught the top of the barbed wire. That's what that little scar on my knee is from. So the first and only time I ever had to have a tetanus shot, actually.
I had to get one to go into 7th grade, I think, and I cried and threw a fit about it.
They might have put it in my arm. I thought they put it in the muscle, but that could have been wrong. Yes. They put antibiotics in your muscle.
Yeah, I was gonna say my only
and
shot
that
that Oh, see, it didn't hurt me at all. But
maybe lady butts are made differently.
yeah, I
because
got
it's so bony.
Did
it go in the muscle though? Like it's the muscle shots that hurt for me.
She just stabbed me with a shot of penicillin and I jumped and it didn't hurt at all. But I also was like really sick, so.
This didn't hurt like getting stuck. It was like after the fact. It was like while the liquid was going in and after the fact, whichever shot I'm trying to think of. And it felt like somebody was trying to, I don't know, blow air in a pinhole into my buttocks. Like it's just
I don't remember the
tight
pain after. I just know
pressure, instant knot. I don't need help being knotted in my muscles. I do that well enough on my own. That's why I sleep sitting up in a love seat, because laying down puts me in knots in my muscles. It's ridiculous. Gotta love getting old. As soon as I figure out how to stop, that'll be great. I'm sorry, Jessica, that sucks. Don't forget your hydrogen peroxide and your Neosporin, or maybe your triple antibiotic ointment. Yes. I am on the west side in Canyon City, says Zinnia. Okay. I do know where Canyon City is, right? Because that's up I-70 on the way to Denver.
Canyon City is not on the way to Denver.
We're off, man. It's just like, let's pause it. So loud. Y'all can't hear it when I'm not sharing the screen, but it's so loud. It's like a good thing I don't have my headphones on when the time goes off for the sprint, because I'd probably drop my book and just pee all over it. It's so scary every time it happens. Just Kiwi says, I'm supposed to have an appointment tomorrow morning. Me so sore. I'm sorry, love. Oh. If you can handle like just some lukewarm water or even cold water, whatever feels best. Water helps your skin and like heal, and keeping it wet for a little bit, and then after you've soaked it, put some Neosporin on it and a sock or Vaseline. If you don't have Neosporin, is just triple antibiotic ointment. I don't know what the brand would be down there, but the stuff is like all right. It works good. We're at Jane the other day. She's like, I need chapstick. I need chapstick. I'm like, there's chapstick in the truck. You can have it. She's like, okay, I'll get it tomorrow morning. I said, okay. So tonight, put Neosporin on your lips before you go to bed, because it will give you brand new lips in the morning. But don't do it until you're like ready to go to sleep, because it tastes horrible.
Go back up, yeah.
He is banned.
The author for Sluts.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not shocked, because at least 8 out of 10 people, if not 9 out of 10 people, are going to be offended reading. Are not even offended, just like they'll find it grotesque instead of intriguing, probably. And to those people, I say, at least you didn't read Hog. Meg says, that's very true. Mom said I was supposed to be born the end of August. I, however, decided to be late and arrive on Labor Day in 1985. I'm the second, Meg. So I'm also, I don't think I was born on Labor Day because I was born on Sunday, which means you could be the second, right? Or we're very close, if not the same birthday. Let's see, Labor Day, 1985. It was September 2nd. Twinsies! How cool. Do you also always look at the clock randomly at 9:02? Because that happens to me all the time. How cool. We have the same birthday, friend. Well, I was 84, but that's cool. We have the same birthday as Keanu Reeves, too. Did you know that? I mean, it's whatever. He's not my favorite actor, to be honest, but he's cool in real life, at least. And Selma Hayek, that's the one I'm proud of. Oh my God, this white Zin sucks. Good call, my Koda. Because she was like, which one of the Barberas should I open? I'm going to let you pick, and then I'll bring the other one with me to your house. And I was all, I'm not going to be able to pick. I have no idea what it tastes like or anything. I was like, if I was going to pick anything, I'd pick the white Zin because it's not red. She's like, good call. It tastes like shit. I'm sorry, friend. I should just let you pick the Barbera, and then we could have suffered through the white Zin together. It's too bad. I'm sorry. And I'm like, that's too bad, and I'm laughing, but I do feel bad for you, friend. For the 100K job, you would probably have to cut the hair. Is this an expression that I should know the meaning of, or are you... What? Cut the hair? It's got to be an expression that I don't know.
I also don't know it, unless she means literally cutting hair. But I'm not sure.
You got me, Gene. I'm stumped. I don't know. Cynthia says, I don't have that roller for quesadillas. Yeah. Oh, wait.
You were talking about your blue roller.
This little mini pizza cutter. I don't know what it's called.
Pizza cutter? Or like a flat dough roller?
No, it looks like a pizza cutter, but it's for cutting them into wedges afterwards.
Oh.
It looks like a pizza cutter, but it's smaller than a pizza cutter. It's
Mhm.
actually called something else. It's like a
Oh.
quiche cutter, or a tart cutter, or something.
Yeah. Pastry cutter, maybe.
That's the one. That's it. That's
I
the
got
one.
you.
Yeah.
Now that I realize you're not talking about a dough roller,
No.
that makes a lot more sense now. I was very confused before.
I'm glad we cleared that up before anybody
Me
went out and bought a
too.
dough roller for their quesadilla. Like, I was so confused too for a second because I thought that's what Cynthia meant. And I was like, I thought you said you already had tortillas. Like, you don't need to roll them. It's just use the microwave, Cynthia. It's much easier.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, it's getting late. I can tell I'm getting a little delulu over here.
Me too.
Jamie says, I could buy the property I like for my bookstore for 300K. So a few years of savings and a crappy 100K job would have me set up to be able to buy my store with cash, which is exactly what you want to do with interest rates as high as they are nowadays. Like, if you could pay, gosh, if only, only. If only fans, maybe, but if only somehow. Genoa is a place in
Okay.
Italy, Jen, and W and Wa is how to pronounce it. Genoa. Oh no, just a kiwi, says Meg. I hope your ankle feels better soon. Yes, same. That Gotta get all the good. Put the good stuff on it. Just kiwi. Do you have any ibuprofen, or do you only have paracetamol? Because I would recommend ibuprofen or anything that has like a anti-inflammatory to help with that. Cannon City over by Pueblo. Oh, okay. Cynthia says, I also picked up The Tenant and The Intruder by McFadden with my charcuterie stuff. That's awesome. I just found The Tenant in a little free library yesterday, and that's what Jane's reading right now. I've still only read The Housemaid so far. Fuck y'all. I'm tired and ho.
Are you sure you didn't like the white wine?
I mean, if you gotta be a hoe, you gotta be a hoe. Ain't nobody judging you, shut down. Oh, sorry about your ankle. Just a kiwi from Glenda. Jamie says Grand Junction is on US 50 and Florence and Pueblo are on US 50. So the fastest route in decent weather is probably to take US 50 to get from here to there.
I looked. It was 5 hours and 15 minutes.
I guess it really is 5 hours and 15-ish minutes. That makes sense because 5 hours and 30 minutes. I don't think we stopped for food. We definitely didn't stop for food, but
Yeah, and I didn't. They didn't give
to
me any other
pee
option.
at least once or twice. Because you got to get gas at least once. You got to keep on a road trip. You got to keep that gas tank above the halfway mark. Otherwise,
that's how I
end up
do
putting
it
more gas.
too.
Yeah, I get better gas mileage that way for sure. Aluminum joinery. Andes. They updated my tetanus. Wait, ass cheek? Mine was arm. And she was the best nurse that actually listened to me. That's cool. Sometimes you get like technicians instead of nurses. They don't listen, you know. They don't listen. They'll yell at you. They still won't listen until you yell back. But that works. So just skip to the yelling back part is my advice with the technicians. Because that's what when I put the porch fire out when Jane was little, Ashley and I's porch caught fire, and I went out there barefoot and put it out with a comforter. Our 10-gallon bucket that had cigarette butts in it had caught fire and melted all the way down. I ended up with a half moon imprint in the bottom of my foot because I stepped on a beer bottle cap that was hot that went into my foot. I had second-degree burns all over my hands. They looked like melted candles that had been blackened.
Gross.
And my adrenaline was going so high because I put the fire out before the fire department got there, you guys. Me and with some help from neighbors. Like Bob came out on his porch and was like, and I was like, Bob, go grab some water. And Ashley comes around the corner with both kids like, oh, well, what do we do? And I was like, go to the kitchen and grab some water. I grabbed a blanket. But anyways, the point of the story is down at the hospital, this technician is trying to clean my foot. He's trying to clean my foot because it's, needs cleans because I stepped on this jagged bottle cap. But before he's going to clean it, he's trying to numb it. And he's trying to numb it by sticking a needle in the bottom of my foot, in the pad of my foot. And so, of course, every time he goes to stick it in there, I'm like, because I'm not a pussy, but that's not where a needle goes, okay? Like nothing, I'm pretty sure, goes in the bottom of your foot on purpose. And so I couldn't help it. It was reflex. And he got so mad at me. He was like, will you stop that? I am trying to numb your foot so I can clean this. And I was like, why, dude? It couldn't possibly hurt for you to fucking clean it as bad as it hurts you trying to stick a needle in the pad of my foot. Just fucking clean it. I was like, what the hell? I don't know what's wrong with you, but No, not you next time. These people. Anyways, that's the story. Jamie says it is a 253-mile drive on a US 58, so roughly 5 hours makes sense. We just have to drive faster next time, you guys. Or they have to invent that teleporter. I refused the 7th grade tetanus shot.
My mom wouldn't let me.
Good for you. I refuse just about any shot unless it's necessary, to be
Me too,
completely
on my
honest with you. I
mom.
don't even get flu shots because
I
I don't want
either.
to get the flu in order to not get the flu. That doesn't make sense to
Well,
me.
you don't leave your house enough to get the flu. You might get it with Jane around because, like, kids and their germs,
I've
but
had the flu before, but I think that's one of the reasons that I don't get the flu anymore,
yeah,
too.
I had the flu really, really bad in 6th grade. It was
I'm probably more likely to get a stomach flu than the flu
Mhm.
anyways, which I don't even know what's worse. Like, I hate throwing up, but at least it's over in a day or two, you know? You get sick with a cold or the flu, or then you're just like, feel like you're dying for days on end. That's probably worse, actually, as much as I do not like to upchuck. But yeah, I don't mind getting a shot if it's necessary, but I believe in my immune system. I always have. I'm one of those people that's like, I don't get sick. Which is funny
Like
because that's the
Jane.
kind of person Jane is. And I didn't have anything to do with that. She came like that. She came back like
Well,
that.
you had to raise her when she was young too.
Yeah, but I don't think it came up, you know? Things like that didn't come up when you were little. She used to just sit in my lap and pet my beard, stare at me in my eyes. I miss those days sometimes. And then cry, of course, when I shaved it. Your beard. 3 days, baby. It'll be back. Don't worry. I've only had one shot in the butt, and it was for a migraine. Ooh, close to 19 years ago. That sent me to the ER, and I was given some Toradol. I've never even heard of Toradol. I started feeling relief about 10 minutes or so later. That's quick for a migraine, actually. Oh, I hate migraines.
I do too. I get migraines with auras, and then I get stroke symptoms, so I can't like talk or speak for a while.
I don't get stroke symptoms, but I still can't talk or speak because I'm really just, I usually have my fist in my eye because for some reason the pressure helps. But now I know a trick, and that is to take 4 ibuprofen with 2 Tylenol, either extra strength or arthritis, because they're both strong. Just take them all. Doesn't work maybe that fast, but it does work if you catch it on time. So
I never catch mine on time. It sucks
you know,
because it starts
every
in
now and again.
like I lose vision in one eye, like with
Do you
my
feel it
little.
behind your eyeball at first, like that
Nope, I
pain
lose
behind the
vision
eyeball?
first,
Oh, see,
and it's after when I get my vision back that the pain starts. And once the pain starts, is when I can't speak.
did you ever have COVID?
Yeah, but this happened before I had COVID. Like I had to go get MRIs when I was little.
Right, I wasn't asking because of that. I was just wondering if you were one of the people who like had weird COVID symptoms after you felt better because
Brain
that's what
fog that
happened
never
for
really
me.
got better. Like I can't
Mm,
pull words like I used to.
that's fair. I I didn't think I was gonna lose my taste or smell when I had
I
COVID
did.
because I did too. The day I started feeling better, like all my other symptoms went
Oh.
away, and I didn't completely lose taste and smell. What happened was is I could only taste certain things. I could taste coffee, but it tasted like shit.
Mhm.
And then I could taste other things that I partake in, but
No,
they
I
tasted
made
like shit.
chili.
I was just like, "This is horrible. This is
Mhm.
like,
I
who's
made
punishing
chili
me?"
and I couldn't taste it or smell it. That's how I knew I had it, but I never got, like, really sick. I was tired,
Yeah.
but I didn't get a fever or anything,
I
which really
had the
isn't a
Delta
symptom of
variant.
COVID, so
I think being tired is a symptom of COVID.
no, a fever isn't, actually.
Oh, yeah, yeah, no, no. I was so tired, but I was also just felt like I was dying. I had the
Yeah.
Delta variant. It was not pretty. Like, I was pretty sure I was gonna die. Not because I actually was dying, but because because it was like the worst sick I've ever been. I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is just, I would like go to sleep in the bed and then I would get up and I would go out to the couch and I would go to sleep.
Yep,
And then I'd
that
wake
sounds
up
like when I
and
had
I'd go to
mono.
bed. I'd wake up and I'd go to the couch.
Mhm.
But in between, I just slept. For the
No,
most
when I
part.
had mono, I slept for like 6 months. Like, actually, legitimately.
That's hella mono right there. That's like
Mhm.
the King
I had the
Kong
worst case of
Uber
mono that the doctors had
Uber.
seen, but I was in a smaller town, like, of
Who did you
25.
make out with, Skylarr?
It was my ex-girlfriend who was cheating on me with her
Everybody?
ex-girlfriend. Yeah. She ended up being, I think, a carrier of it because she never did
Oh,
get it from me. But yeah,
that's horrible.
it
I
happens.
think Patty was a carrier of COVID because he never really got symptoms. And he had to have given me COVID because, like you said, I never leave the house. If
Mhm.
Patrick worked at a hotel.
Mhm.
So, but he swore, no, I didn't give you COVID. I am not even sick. I'm like,
You touched something and then touched something then.
oh, you carried it in here, though. You did.
Maybe even on your shoes.
Yeah. Yeah. 10 minutes is good for migraine help. Can't even sleep when I have a migraine. Can't do nothing. Nothing. Can't read, can't watch TV. Oh, it's horrible. I hope you don't get them as bad anymore.
I had a couple. I had one at work that one day, and then once on the way to Moab, but
Mm,
I think it's stress related
could
sometimes.
be. Yeah. Typically nowadays, if I get a migraine, it starts in my neck. It's usually I slept wrong.
Mhm.
And if I sleep that wrong, it's usually stress related too. Like I fell asleep in the wrong position because I was just like exhausted from the day, you know? Ooh, sexy foot pic coming your way on Discord because I can't be arsed trying to find my phone for Insta. Okay, that's fair. I shall look at your sexy foot pic. Can we sell it? No, just kidding.
No, well, maybe because it's gonna have that uh, the thing on it, so
It'll
she
have the
might get some money
foot.
for it.
Yeah, maybe, maybe if the feet people don't want it, what's it called? What's it called when it's gore smut?
I have no idea.
Snuff, right?
Mm.
Like a snuff film. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the snuff people will want some gory foot pics. I figured it out. I just had to Google what day was Labor Day in '85. Ah, that's so cool. I was a morning baby too, like right after sunrise. I don't know about you, but that's so cool. We have the same birthday. It is, yeah. Yes, I did get a kick out of learning about Keanu Reeves. I have nothing against him as a human, but I believe his acting gets worse every year. To be like, no offense to anybody who just loves Keanu Reeves, because I know a lot of people really adore him, including MJ, who I adore. But
Guess who I share a birthday with?
hell,
Bob Ross.
hey, that's very cool.
Mhm.
That is very cool.
Mhm.
We
It
should
was
go
the best
to
thing
the
when I did.
palette for your birthday and paint.
Okay.
That would be fun. Or like one of the pottery painting places.
Oh, I love pottery.
We have two now. We have Angelo's, which has always been here, but there's also Fat Cat Pottery,
Hmm.
which I haven't been to there yet. Yeah, Keanu Reeves, man. Uh, I like him, but I used to laugh my ass off at the John Wick. Was it the fourth commercial? The trailer for like, I think it was the fourth one. The one where he says, "I need a gun," and I'm just like, "Ah, dude, I get the
I've
juice,
only seen the
man."
first one, and I don't really remember it.
They're very entertaining, to be honest with you. Like, I did not mind them. They're the kind of action movies where the acting doesn't matter. But that last commercial when he says, "I need a gun," I was just like, I laughed into watching the trailer. It wasn't even like I needed to see the movie. Like, I'm in the trailer getting ready to watch something else, or I'm in the theater. And the trailer comes on, and I'm the only one in the theater, like, ah! uh, I just can't. I just couldn't help it. Or have you seen, what's the one my mom told me to watch? Oh, that was so bad. Knock Knock. Have you seen Knock Knock? Where the girls come and knock on his door and then chaos ensues. I won't tell you in case you guys want to watch it, but if you've seen Knock Knock, just put in the chat one word that describes whether you liked it or not, and maybe alludes, the same word also alludes to why you either liked it or didn't like it. Because I called my mom after watching that movie and I was like, why the hell did you recommend this movie to me? Like, you used to like good movies. I have no idea why you would recommend this piece of shit to me. She's like, you didn't like it? I was like, no, this is the dumbest piece of pile of shit I've ever watched. Like, in like the past, I don't even know how many years, because it's like one of the first movies I've watched in years. I've been taking a break from movies, and you recommend this shit. I was so upset. I'll never get that hour and a half or 2 hours back. You know, like, it's gone. Oh, and I have a high
I
tolerance.
might have to hop off of here.
Oh yeah, you're good. We're almost to the bottom of the comments, I think. We are actually almost to the bottom. For the 100K or more money job, you would have to cut the hair and be in the office. Oh, cut my hair? Not here. No, it's not like that anymore. That's funny. You sound like Grandma Ginny.
Yeah, my mom, you'll never be able to get a job with your tattoos.
She's like, oh, you better cut your hair. And I was like, no, nobody really cares about hair or tattoos anymore, or piercings. I mean, piercings in the office, probably gonna have to tuck your nose ring up inside your nose, maybe.
The side ones are
Probably
usually
not
okay, though.
Yeah, side ones are usually okay. Might have to take your eyebrow ring out, and definitely gonna have to
Depending
take
on
your
what
mouth
office.
ring out. But you can probably have a tattoo showing even at the office.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty lax nowadays around here. And the hair, I just put it up in a man bun. I mean, shit, there's lots of dudes in Colorado with long hair, Gene. Like, your lawyer, your public defendant probably has long hair and a man bun here. I would make sure it never looked like this going to the office. It always looked like it does at the beginning of sprints. I'd also not have to wear a headset, probably. Other reasons that make you miserable. There's, I don't know. I could cut my hair and I'd get over it in a few days. I keep it long not because I love to have it long. It's because I hate getting a haircut. I didn't decide to grow my hair out. I decided to quit cutting it. That's what happened. I'm lazy and I don't want to leave my house. That's it. That's the truth. Shane's still enjoying the tenant. Yeah, she can't put it down. Every time I look up, she's like, she was waiting for me to, get my keys and stuff to go take her to Grandpa's to get her charger. And she was picking up the book. We got home, we made hot dogs. She sat down with her hot dogs and picked up the book before she picked up a hot dog off her plate, that's saying something, You could also take I-70 and turn south at CO90, or it's Colorado 9, which takes you south through Breckenridge, Leadville, and Cripple Creek. Would be a beautiful scenic drive, but a bit longer than that's what I meant.
Quite a bit longer, yeah.
Go up and around and down and over the mountain and through the woods and all those things. Just keep since I get stroke symptoms with migraines. That's my main symptom. I do get auras sometimes.
They're called complex migraines.
My eyeball just always feels like it's going to jump right out of my skull, screaming. That's the only way I can explain it. It literally feels like any slight tap and it's just going to go. I do get headaches and occasional migraines, but nothing the level of ocular migraines. They're just, you want to cry, but it hurts to cry. I hate migraines. Just Kiwi says, Now arm is really sore, which is fine, but I'm getting nauseous. Oh no. Try to, I don't know, deep breathing or something. Is the nausea from the scrape itself, or sometimes when I get anxious, it makes me nauseous.
I just have to get really, really cold and then it goes away.
Because I've gotten in at least a couple like domestic things before where I've gotten nauseous and like had to crawl to the bathroom to hyperventilate, thinking I was gonna vomit my tongue out of my throat because anxiety gets me nauseous quicker than tequila, actually. Just being that stressed out, thinking about being that stressed out, it's no good, you know. I'm gonna will my fluffy cat to come get his dinner, and then I'm going to bed. I hope you feel better before the morning, not by the morning, but I hope you feel better very soon, my friend. That sucks. I'm so sorry that you don't feel well. Meg says, when I got COVID, I was sick for a month before being diagnosed as I took a home test that was inconclusive. Turns out, though, your COVID doesn't show up on those home tests until you've already completed incubation and been sick for like a week. Or it can be that way. I guess some people it shows up right away. Because Patrick also tested himself with the home kit when I got COVID, or it was like a week before I got COVID, because I think he had contact with somebody, and he, as much as he was adamant that he didn't have COVID, he was also a hypochondriac on top of like he was schizophrenic. There was a lot going on with Patrick, so he definitely took that test. You know what I mean? And he came back negative, so that was another reason why he was like, "I didn't give it to you." Like, I don't know who would have Nimbus.
The
Do
home
you think
tests
Nimbus
weren't
gave
very
me COVID?
reliable.
Like, and so when I took my test, he took another one, and I turned up negative even with symptoms, and his was positive by then. It's might depend on the type of home test you get, maybe.
They weren't very reliable.
I know that the second time I had COVID, it showed up right away. But the second time it was a cakewalk. It had like Omicron, and it was literally a cakewalk. Like I didn't even barely but feel sick, to be honest with you. I don't know if that's because it was the Omicron and it was like the puny version, or if it was because I had Delta first and my immune system was like, when I got Omicron or what. But
Probably a little bit of both.
yeah, it was like a cakewalk the second time. I was just like, okay, cool. I went to work the second time and everything. Not out to work. I work from home. I didn't go get people sick. Put that out there.
Gosh.
Come on, River, hurry up. Come on, River. Should we call River? River. Did he respond to whistles, Jessica Kiwi?
Oh, Moose
does.
up his ears for that.
Reebok will come to a whistle. That's why when it's time for Reebok to come in, I go outside and just do the long note. You heard that too? Oh, that was a really high one. His ears perks.
Your breath stinks. I don't know what Ashton was feeding you, but it's disgusting. We need to get you a toothbrush.
Like he looks at the wall like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's not my fault.
Right? I definitely didn't eat any cat shit in the yard or anything.
No, he doesn't. I'm out there with him.
Okay. Just checking. Most dogs do. You know?
Oh, he would if he had the chance, I'm sure.
They'd like it. I don't get it.
No, what's not working?
Meg says, my boyfriend took me to the ER. That's where I was told the news. Fluids really helped me. I was mostly tired, weak, and slept a lot. Same here. I did have elevated heart rate one night that scared me. Did you also have the Delta variant? Because that shit was no joke. It was like, I only had that one and the Omicron later on, but I'm telling you, I knew people who had both the first round and the Delta. Oh, it was rough. It was rough. That's exactly what happened. Only you also feel like you're dying the whole time. You're just like, this could only end in death. Like, it's just like horrible, horrible, horrible. Meg was born in the afternoon. My middle name is Dawn. That's because my mom's middle name, who was born at dawn. Oh, that's cool. Ah, named after your mom. I'm named after my uncle on my dad's side. I thought it was strange that my mom went along with that. In fact, I think what happened is I think my dad wanted to name me Michael. Maybe she even wanted to name me Michael. She might have told me that, which is my middle name. But she doesn't like Mike. She didn't want people to call me Mike. So it ended up being my middle name instead. I'm named after the little boy in Triumphs of a Man Called Horse. If anybody's old enough to know about that trilogy, it's got Rutger Hauer. Yeah, that's where they pulled my name from. I have seen Knock Knock and it was weird. Oh, Cynthia, we'll have to talk offline about it so we don't have to ruin it for anybody. But I got questions. Like, I just want to know if you feel the same way I did. Like, why didn't he throw down? You know what I mean? Like, I was
Okay.
like, this is so unrealistic. Are you going to bed?
Yes. Moose is
Jeez.
whining at me. He's
It's
trying to
only.
put me to bed.
I'm just kidding. Oh, we're right here.
Yeah.
You guys never did say if you wanted to do another sprint, and now it's been like I've talked for an hour and a half. Probably everybody was like, that's not happening, Koda, because you had talked this whole time. Let's all say good night to Skylarr and Moves. Thank you for joining me, darling.
He wants me to go to bed.
Yeah, he's like, he looks just like Nimbus does when he wants me to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Only Nimbus is very verbal about it.
Oh, I'm keeping him calm right now by petting him. If I wasn't, he would be doing his little talking. Let's see if I'll do it.
I wonder if Nimbus is in your spot out on the couch or if he's on the back of mine. Because one of the two. I'm pretty sure he is in my seat because that's where she gets if she decides it's her night to snuggle with Dad. She knows I have to sit there, so she takes up the whole cushion. Good night. I love you guys. Good night, Moose Moose. Oh, he's so handsome.
Okay, good night, everybody. Thank you for the
Good
sprint.
night. Sleep well. Oh.
I'm coming, Moose. I'm coming. Good night.
Good night. Oh, let's see this. Yeah, there we go. Jessica says, I think the nausea is a symptom of the tetanus shot. Oh, so you did have to get a tetanus shot. I thought you were talking about the previous one, but you had to get another one? Tetanus shot, they're a little abrasive. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I did not get mine in my butt. What shot did I get in my butt? I feel like it was an antibiotic, to be honest with you guys. Like one of those antibiotics you just have to take once in the muscle. It hurts so bad. Like you literally get like a bruise. Feels like there's a knot there immediately for, I want to say like 2 days. Horrible stuff. So do I. I start mass first at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Ugh. That's no bueno. It's 5 p.m. there, right? No, wait, that's at Nicole's house. It's 8 p.m. Is that right? Did I math right? I think I did. 8:30. Tomorrow. 8:30 tomorrow. Meg says just a kiwi. Sorry, you're feeling nauseous and ginger. That's a good idea. Or peppermint tea might help with the nausea. Yeah. That's good advice. I love ginger. Hi to Moose from Meg. I'll make sure that he knows that you said hi. He responds to 2 kisses. Aww. I love that. I know. He does have, he has a grin, huh? I love that. Jimmy says you have to have enough virus particles in the area your sample comes from in order for the test kit to test positive. So you could have the virus elsewhere in your body and still show negative. That's also true. That's also true. But it does have to incubate for a certain amount of time to even show up at all. Like sticking the Q-tip down your nose and stuff, man. Like, this is bad. This is horrible. I don't like stick Q-tips in anything except for my ears, and that's just enough to clean them out. Anywhere else is inappropriate. I don't remember which variant I had. I had it in 2023. When did COVID happen? Was it 2021 or 2020 or 2020? When did it start? I hate that shadow. Why is it red? It's so weird. I'm gonna need to change this to the soft lighting. Do you think that would help? It's still kind of red. I feel like it's still red. Oh well. Oh well. I matched the background better now. My pink and gold. Jean's also off to bed. Good night, Jean. Love you, friend. I'll see you soon. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been fun. It's always fun. I love this. It says that's some cool history on your name. My first name came from a baby bug. My parents liked the name. Hey, that's all it takes. I like your name. Is it short? Is it short for like Megan or something else, or is it just Meg? It's always fun to know. I get asked that a lot too. If my name is short for Dakota or Lakota, but then then I get to explain that it's not. My name is just Koda, but all three of our names, Lakotas, Dakotas, Koda, they all mean the same thing in Sioux, and that is friend. So that's where Koda means friend comes from. Because it does. Good night to Skylarr. She's probably still watching. No sprint for me. It's just a kiwi, but it was good to catch you guys for a bit when I got home. I'm so glad that you came back by. I really hope you feel better, dude. It's a bummer. It is a bummer. Good night to Skylarr from Jamie as well. Good night, Skylarr and Jean from Glenda. Jess says, yeah, and I legit don't remember the last shot I had. And working in a dirty shop getting cut with aluminum joinery, there was no avoiding it. Yeah. That I kind of had a feeling that's why it was like the first question out of my mouth. So, it's too bad. Ugh. Dang procedural, have tos. Here is the link for Just Kiwi's Matt's first readathon kickoff sprints for tomorrow. Thank you, Glenda. So if anyone's interested in reading the entire Sarah J. Maas universe, you might want to check that out. But before you do, make sure you check out Just Kiwi's announcement video, which is on her channel. Just as at least my living room is relatively cool at the moment. I had to put the aircon on. It was sweltering. The cool helps the nausea. It should. It should, yeah. Just don't drink cold water. That's not good for nausea. Don't know if you knew that. Should try to stick with room temperature till your tummy feels better. COVID 2020. Okay, so you, what Delta or Omicron is what I'm thinking, but don't quote me because, like I said, I live under a rock. I have stayed home since, well, I think since 2020. Yeah, because we came home for COVID and then we just never went back to the office. And then when they suggested it, we were all like, how about not? How about just don't pay rent there anymore because we don't want to. Yeah, that's exactly when I went home. And So you had the first, or not the first round. I didn't either. So Delta was, I want to say the Delta variant was the next year, but like I said, I don't remember. I don't remember things too well in general. I also live in Colorado, so that doesn't help. And yeah, it's just getting old. It's what really doesn't help with the remembering of things. And try explaining that to your teenage daughter too, because she'd be like, "You don't listen to me." I'm like, "I do listen. I just don't remember everything." And sometimes I do remember it. I just need to like an inkling of a refresher, and it comes back. So wait till you're old, man. That's what I have to tell her. Wait till you're old. You can't remember shit. I'm gonna remind you about this. Short for Megan. Awesome. I have never met a Megan that wasn't cool and fun to be around, to be honest with you. No, it just be a Virgo Megan, even better. I support the Virgo, especially on this front end, late August, early September end of Virgos. We tend to be less abrasive in a lot of ways, I think, than our reputation suggests that we are. If I'm high as a cat for sprints, you know why. I'll definitely be tuning in at some point to find out. Meg says mine comes an from an offshoot of Margaret, which means pearl. Oh, I didn't know Megan came from Margaret. I wonder if my upstairs neighbor friend, can't just call her my upstairs neighbor because we're good friends. Her name is Megan too, and I wonder if she knows that it comes from Margaret. I didn't know that. That's kind of like there's a few nicknames out there, right? That do I think maybe nobody knows where they come from. Like, how do we get what's the weirdest one? You guys gotta help me out. And it's not Dick from Richard. That's one of the close to weird. But I can at least see it. I feel like there's one where you're just like, really? That's short for, huh? See, my brain is not working anymore. I am functioning on the non-functioning time of the day at this point. My eyes are barely open. Like, you look tired. Like you might have just had 2 hot dogs when you got home and then talked for 2 hours. That's pretty much what I look like, right? Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, offshoot of Margaret, which means pearl. I got you. Instead of and. I didn't even think twice about it. I just, I try to just read the meaning when I can. Thanks, Glenda. I'm great at self promo. That's right. You're a self promo profo. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Being self promo profo just means you don't gotta hire a profo to promo yourself. Put that on a t-shirt. Also, check out Jen's video that went out today. Yes. Yeah, you can drop the link if you want, Jess. There's only 11 of us here, and I'm sure people would appreciate the shortcut. Oh, just kidding. I'll just read the comments and be quiet. Oh wait, that's oxymoronic, isn't it? You're welcome to Sakibi. Which is so much better than mine. Aw, I like your videos. What was the one that I was watching and I was just like, I can't remember if it was funny. You said something so funny. I think I told you about it when I first watched it. It was not this video for the massathon. But it was for some it was some kind of announcement. I think I want to say it was some kind of announcement. Megan's in southern Minnesota. My memory is sporadic. Fair enough. I have worked in retail since my early 20s, so I have a habit of smiling most of the time, even if I'm not feeling it, and kind of weirds people out. I can't help but be friendly, helpful most of the time. I am in cahoots with that feeling. You know, feeling happy, even faking feeling happy, feels better than the negative emotions, in my opinion. Like when, like when I get like, when I get angry or upset in a any kind of ticked, it doesn't have to be angry, but, like, irritated, um, what's the one where you're, attacked, you know? If I have to reprimand, that's the worst. I hate feeling upset to the point that it upsets me even more because when I think about the fact that I'm upset, it's so much easier to just be happy and smiling as often as you can be, and it helps, with, the realization of, 'cause, I swear, 8 times, 9 times out of 10, whatever it is we get upset about, it ends up not mattering after some amount of time. Sometimes it's a longish amount of time, right? Sometimes it's a day, sometimes it's a month or whatnot, but I don't think there's anything wrong with this, Meg. I think that's good practice, actually, just for life and self-contentment. If you feel happy and you know it, clap your hands. That's what I say. When I was in school, one assignment was research where our first names came from, and it stuck with me. That's awesome. That is so cool. Uh, he says, LOL, I'm gonna have to watch that back a couple times before I can put that on a t-shirt. Yeah, do that. Yes, you could clip it. That way you don't have to search it out after your headache goes away. Because you might forget. You might forget what part of the video. I need to get to making some t-shirts too. I want that. So I have some t-shirts coming out. that I think are super funny. I can only remember one of them right now, so I might have to go back to last night's sprints to recall what the other one is, but definitely making a life be knifing t-shirt. I just wish I could make t-shirts with sound effects. I want it to go wee 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 when anybody comes by. It's like motion detector. That'd be great. Aw, thanks. It was the Scarathon announcement. It was the Scarathon announcement. It cracks me up. I think I rewound that moment, actually, so much. I was, in stitches for a second just 'cause it's so clever. I don't even remember what you said, but it was just so clever. That's good. I think it was when I said you could read a textbook. Yeah, it might have been. There was more than one thing that you said. Just, the delivery itself of that video was just entertaining, in a very good way. I was like, "This is gold." Oh, my eyes are starting to get all my eyelashes are trying to braid themselves together. It makes sense when I'm upset, I tend to get really quiet. I also am not one for confrontation. I hate crying in front of people because it's hard for me to talk and my face gets all splotchy. Lots of people feel like that, I think. Um, I think that the most important thing though about the fact that a lot of people feel that way is to remember that you're not the only one. Just, sometimes we got to have specific people to be that person around, but I think it is important to be able to be that person that you are, which is completely normal, comfortably around at least one or a handful of people. So I hope that you have somebody like that where you can be vulnerable around them and, just be yourself, whether it's yourself happy or yourself really quiet, you know, or crying. Um, it's uh, it's totally normal, 100%. If it makes you feel any better, when I read A Little Life, I went for a walk because I was walking a lot then, because Patrick, who I keep talking about, he was like my hubby. Like we weren't married like with a marriage license, but we were common law. Um, let's see, we would have had our 7th anniversary last year, I think, maybe 8th. I know your brain gets really extra foggy after your spouse goes like away forever. Is the best way to put it without um, upsetting the monetization robots. But yeah, I went for a walk. I read everybody was like, "You probably don't wanna read that book right now." Kinda like, "This is really bad timing, like, why are you even considering it?" And I was like, I don't know. I find it cathartic sometimes to, read a similar situation or it just something maybe sometimes worse, like we were talking about earlier with the television shows, maybe that's what it was, I don't know, but I guess I had a feeling maybe it was a Virgo thing. I guess I had a feeling I could relate to it in a lot of ways. I went for walks though a lot. And so like I was walking home from my long walk. When I go for walks, you guys, I'm talking like miles. I can walk for miles, like miles and miles. I don't like walk out the country or nothing. It's like I usually walk from here to Main Street, which is like 2, 3 miles, and then I'll walk around a mile or 2 and then take the long way home. You know what I mean? Anyways, I was listening to that book and on the side of the road, Meg, just like bawling, thinking to myself, like, this was a choice, Koda. Like, knowing that this was gonna have, some sad parts coming up, and not just because people warned me, but because it was climaxing before I went on my walk. It was getting to have to be coming to that point of no return at some point, and it just what do you do? I just had to like cry it out on my way home. It was fine. Some people passed me, but I didn't even notice, through my tears if they were looking at me or not. So it's it's totally cool. The people who do care, they'll get over it when they realize it doesn't matter to them anyways. People can be so judgmental. So I am similar, yeah. It's easier for me to just fake happy and explain why I'm upset. Uh, with people I'm close to, it's not hard for me to explain why I'm upset. It's sometimes I get frustrated to the point of not always explaining it in the coolest manner, especially if it's something like a loved one some or someone close to me. And by loved ones, I mean I include friends and stuff, but or even a coworker, not necessarily a loved one, but just somebody that you've told that something upsets you a bazillion times. It could be anybody, let's be honest. After half a bazillion times, I'm probably getting real frustrated, like just like to the point of do you know that feeling when you're so frustrated, it's almost like all you can think is like, why is this person crazy or stupid or whatever it is that causes them to keep doing the same shit over and over again? Like it's that kind of frustration. And I'm not very good at holding that back at all. Like it just I'll warn people ahead of time, like, hey, don't do this, this, or this. Usually the this and this and this. It's like, don't lie to me. Don't come at me with bullshit. Don't fuck it up, right? Like, because I might go crazy. and not like a little crazy, like full blown psychotic. Like, I just have to warn you now, because there's no controlling that kind of upset. I'm not gonna break shit. I'm not a violent person, but I am a loud person, an emotional person. So I just, yeah, I warn people ahead of time because I hope that everybody will do the mature thing and do, be kind and good and whatever it is that I'm hoping that they'll be, that isn't gonna make me feel like a crazy person. 'Cause I go crazy. I just have a really hard time dealing with certain things. And not in a bad way. I don't think that it's unreasonable at all. That might just be me, but like certain things like whining for no reason, for example. Whining about everything for no reason drives me batshit. That's one of them. Like with kids, back talk and lying don't fly. I just have certain things that will, you know. So, but in the case where like it's more of a sadness and not a frustration, I can see that. Like sometimes it's not even that you can't explain it, right? It's just that you don't want to explain it. Maybe you don't even want to think about it, right? Some things can be like that. And I think sometimes we have control over whether or not we think about those things, and then sometimes I don't think we do. Like the first year after Patty passed, I don't remember very much of that year. I remember being on YouTube, being on BookTube, doing events, hanging out with certain people at certain times. But what I mean is, I don't remember having any conscious thoughts that year. Does that make sense? I know I existed. I don't understand how the year went by like it did. And by like it did, I mean just like I can't believe it went by. Where did it go? Just, you gotta just be a human where you can be and know that you've got other humans that will be human with you. So if you ever feel like that, you can reach out to your friends. If you don't have any around there, you got some right here. So love, 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 love to you too. Oh, I hope you feel better. I have a little life. Should I vlog it? I re- so as as bad of a rap as it gets, I thought that it was an incredible piece of writing, and not just because the author is a phenomenal writer, and they are, in the sense of like language, in the sense of lit, in the sense of character development, especially. Like when I got done with that book, I felt like I knew those people, like I was hanging out with them too. That's how fantastic the character development is. The audiobook is also really well done. Um, but I think that a lot of the things that people have a hard time with, a lot of the things that people complain about with that book and say would never happen, for example, I think that those things actually happen a lot more than those people would think or maybe would like. So like I don't want to go into details, so if anybody hasn't read it, I'm not spoiling anything, but I think if you want to, yeah. And even if you feel differently than I do, somebody out there's going to either have felt the way you do when they read it or benefit from whatever you have to say by choosing whether or not to read it based on, their trust in your analysis of things, your likeness to them or whatever it might be. So I don't think it's a bad idea. And if you catch yourself on camera crying, I think that's commendable, right? Like I was just telling MJ that the other day because she had posted a video. She had posted a video. There was a booktuber who passed, and he was a friend to a lot in the community, to a lot of people in the community. I did not know this person, but MJ did, and a lot of other people that we all know from BookTube knew this person. And she posted a video talking about it, and I was telling her one thing about you is that I love. I was telling her is that you wear your heart on your sleeve, and it's I, it's so comforting and inspirational to know that there's somebody out there who is brave enough to be vulnerable on camera in front of the world, no matter how many subscribers, a person might have. Because I think it's just so important for, at least some people to set that example. Because, like I said, everybody's human. So whether it makes you angry or it gives you some kind of catharticism or makes you ball your face off until you think that you look like a dripping wet lobster. I don't know. I think that it'll be okay and that somebody will appreciate whatever comes out of it for some really good reason. That's what I think. And yeah, I just I thought that I thought that that book was hyper realistic, knowing that the author intentionally embellished and made the one character, and I think this isn't a spoiler because everybody has heard this, I hope, and if not, I don't think it's bad to know this going in, because the author did intentionally make this certain character go through a more than substantial amount of trauma, right? Wanted to experiment with a character who went through more trauma than is imaginable. And so that is intentionally embellished, right? That being said, I don't think that there's no one in the world who's gone through that much trauma in their life. I think there's probably more than we would ever know about, right? Um, it's just mathematically impossible for that not to be true, I think. And as far as some of the ways things don't go the way people hope they would, or the way people would respond to things themselves or teach their children to how to respond to, like, I think that those things happen too in real life. And I think that especially in the sense of um, not doing hard things, that I think that that is rarely understood until you're in that position where you really see whether it makes a positive or negative impact. Because a lot of times doing what people call the hard thing, that's the way to be a good friend or person, isn't. It seems like it would be, and idealistically it should be, but everything depends on the person that is receiving that, whatever, right thing to have been done is. And it's not always black and white. So I think that if you vlogged it, I would definitely check that out and help you promote it. Like, I'm interested to see what anybody thinks about that book, just because there's a lot of, like, it gets a lot of flack, but then I see a lot of people who really have some kind of appreciation for it, whether it be the writing or the emotional impact. Like, a lot of people just feel like that an author's capable of making you feel something that you weren't, before you started reading a book. So I would probably watch any video based on that. I guess that was my very long-winded answer. Is your headache better now? Was that good for your migraine? Sorry. Oh, I love you guys. Uh, I can be myself for my boyfriend, and I do have friends I talk to, and my anxiety is high. I'm glad to hear that. I am very glad to hear that. It's gotta have those people. Mhm. Yeah, important stuff. Extra love, love. Aw, thank you. It it's yeah, I appreciate it. It's still weird, you know? It's still very weird. I feel like I remember this past year though, for the most part, which is good. Instead of feeling crazy, I am able to identify as crazy now, which is a comfort actually. And crazy in the best ways, as confirmed by Meg. Thanks. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Meg. Me too. You know, it sucks, but I can't, what do you what do you do? Do you gotta erase a year and then move on? I don't know. I don't really have any good advice for that except for feel how you're gonna feel and let yourself feel how you're gonna feel. And that goes for a lot of things, like a lot of circumstances, right? Not just the one like this, but I think that's the best advice anybody gave me at the beginning. Let's just let yourself feel whatever it is you're feeling and know that it's okay and normal and good to have feelings, right? Even if they're negative feelings. So, yeah, I think a few people might have told me that actually because I could not pinpoint just one person. But yeah, definitely the best advice given. Not that a whole lot of advice is given. Most people are just like, I don't know what to say, which is perfect also um, at the beginning because there's not a whole lot to say. But we being able to talk about it and be expressive. And BookTube has helped me a lot with that, right? Like I think MJ might have been one of the first people I reached out to, and then Nicole, just because there wasn't a lot of people that I actively hang around with in town anymore. I have friends in town, but I just don't actively hang out with a lot of them anymore. And that's because my husband had schizophrenia, so we didn't get out very much. And I got very used to it just being like us. I mean, we had friends over, and I have friends that still come over that are some of the best friends I've ever had in my life. I'm not saying that I don't have that kind of support, but I don't know, like I just BookTube. I instantly felt identified and welcome and identifiable, and like I don't know, this community is amazing. So we're all very lucky to have each other, and it makes for a good support group. It sure does. Sometimes you just need to be in your fields out in nature, I guess. So this is more like out in city blocks next to running traffic. But you know what? That was my nature that day, and like I said, I did think about how like this was a silly idea, but then also once I just let go of it, it felt good to know that even if somebody was looking at me while I was walking home a mess, that it was okay, that they probably weren't gonna roll down the window and yell some negativity at me. And if they had, whatever. I grew up in Texas. I dare somebody to offend me. I dare them to try to insult me even because I was already trained on that. You know what I mean? I grew up in Texas. I wasn't even gay until I moved out of Texas. My brain refused to believe that that was a real thing, I think. I don't know. That's another hard thing to explain. Just ignorance, I guess. Oh, yay, River came in. I just very awkwardly hobbled to feed him. Oh, babe. See if you can soak it a little, you know? I promise you the moisture. I mean, you want to make sure it's clean. Don't fall asleep in your soak bath, but moisture helps a lot with especially like scrapes, scratches, and scars even. Like I used to never get scars back when I was a kid because until I was 17, I lived in well between the ages of 5 and 17, I lived in Texas and we had a swimming pool in our backyard. Like the scabs always fell off in the pool, and then that they didn't scar. And moisture's good for your skin like that. Just don't want to, there's that fine line. Just don't overdo it. But definitely, if nothing else, look it up and make sure it would be okay. Like Google it or whatnot. But maybe like some triple antibiotic ointment, some kind of ointment, or even petroleum jelly, Vaseline, and a sock before bed. It might just take the edge off, so that in the morning it's not quite so sunburny. Is that a fair statement? Because scrapes kind of can get that sunburny feeling, same as like tattoos. Um, ugh, skin stuff. It hurts. I feel you. I've sobbed over books before as I could really relate. Yeah. I think this is one that as long as some people get really upset with this book, like they feel like the author cheap shotted him almost. Like just wrote this book to make him cry, which I guess I can look at it from that point of view with those people, and they definitely had the intention of making some people cry, whether it was a malicious intent or not, I can't speak to, but yeah, it hit me on many levels, not just like, plot wise, but yeah, lots I could relate to as well. But I think that's why I'm glad I read it when I did, even though it might have been a really horrible idea for somebody else. You know what I mean? Like you always got to know yourself, and if you're finding out about yourself still, maybe you know at least be self-aware enough to pause, try again another time, whatever it might be, if things start heading in the wrong direction. No matter what you're dealing with. But for me, I think it helped me process a little bit, and also maybe get over the like some guilty feelings that I might have been having that weren't fair to myself, and maybe also like forgive Patrick a little bit because it kind of pisses me off that he took off early. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of a shitty thing to do. Still kind of pisses me off. Sometimes I yell at his photo, and that feels better. Um, but yeah, I think it helped in a lot of ways. That provided some, like I said, some catharticism. And so I'm glad I read it. I don't. It's not even that I would never read it again. Can't think of the reason why I would want to read. Not that it's a bad book. It's a fabulous book, but it is long, and I don't know if I would want to. I guess maybe if I wanted to cry, it would be my go-to actually, because I would probably be guaranteed what I was wanting to receive. But that's another thing. I think I read it at that time because I knew I needed to cry, and not that I wasn't crying. I cried for days and days before I heard the like days, drowning, flooding the house. But I think that by the time I was breathing and zombieing around and decided to read that, I think that I needed to cry more, and it wasn't surface level at that point. Like I was numb. So I think it helps kind of break down that wall a little bit too, and just kind of provide an outlet for that. So I've cried over some books too. I could probably count on my hands, and a lot of that's because I read a lot of genre fiction, but, it would actually be really hard for me to probably name all of the books that made me cry because even though there wouldn't be, I don't think that many, I could name some movies off the top of my head that and I guess at least one of those is a book, but I haven't read it yet. I have it, so maybe next time I feel like I need to cry, I'll read that and see if it, does me like the movie did. So and that's Mystic River. If anybody's seen Mystic River, that movie had me bawling, ugly crying, like the, like making audible sounds. Yep, just the same. I remember crying really hard when I read Black Beauty in middle school, but that's all I really remember. I mean, I remember why, right? Obviously, like it's like every other animal book or Disney movie from that era, but um yeah, I have a hard time thinking of other ones. There's times when I tear up just over happy shit. In fact, I'm way more likely to tear up and shed a tear over something that's unbelievably happy or nostalgically happy. Like, I cried when I first saw the trailer for the live action Little Mermaid. Not like cried, but like I teared up and had to wipe my eyes dry before the movie started in the theater because even though prior to that I didn't really know if I wanted to watch it or not. And nothing against the casting for why people think people are against the recasting of things. I just didn't know if I didn't wanna go see my Ariel, like, someone who wasn't my Ariel in a Little Mermaid movie. Now, that said, what's her name, did a fantastic job. I felt like there was a couple songs that she fucked up a little bit, but that's just me. But as far as the character goes, she did a fantastic job, and it did not make a difference in any sense of her not being Ariel. She definitely was Ariel, in in the sense of the Disney movie. But that trailer changed my mind. That's what made me want to go see it because I saw The Little Mermaid in theaters in 1989 when we first moved to Texas from here, not Grand Junction, but a smaller town here, with my mom. I don't remember a lot about it because I don't remember a lot before I was, or from 5 and under. I remember that we got pulled over in the mall parking lot because we didn't have our seatbelts on. I remember when the cop said we didn't have our seatbelts on, I remember my mom saying, "We're in the parking lot." And I remember Ursula scared the bejesus out of me, and I think that made me cry just a little bit. Like, she scared the shit out of me when she grew all big at the end. But yeah, when I saw that trailer, I was, like, tearing up because it was such an overwhelming, overpowering sense of nostalgia seeing that just those few clips that they showed in the original trailer, but seeing them sitting in the theater, like, it was something I could have never predicted. Like, who would have known that I would get that feeling because I don't know, it came out of nowhere, like, it was like hit some triangle near my heart, like, ding, ding, ding. I was just like, "Oh." Somebody does the right thing at the end of the movie and it all ends with happiness, I'm probably crying because I get overwhelmed like when an abundance of joy or an abundance of sadness or whatever. It's like I almost am just it's like an auto reaction or something. Like I'm not necessarily crying, I'm just leaking. But it feels good to leak sometimes. Sometimes we need to, I guess. Working in retail, so yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, I worked in retail for a very long time before I got the job that provided my transition to work from home for a very long time. Like, I was in fast food as a youngster, and then I moved to Old Navy. I was actually on Old Navy's roster or books or whatever, however you want to say it, for like 20 years. Like the GM was a friend of mine because we opened the store together before she was a GM. We were both on the opening crew. Like actually putting it together for the grand opening. And then I worked there for, I don't know how many years. And then I got a different job. And then I came back. And then I came back several times. Every time I, hit a road bump, speed bump, or a road closed sign in life, I could always go back to Old Navy and be like, hey, friend, I need to come to work. Do you need somebody? And they'd always take me back. So she just didn't ever take me off the books. It's a lot of retail. After that, I worked at Hollywood Video here in Junction. And I was only there for like, it was either 6 months or a year before I became the assistant. And then whichever one it wasn't, it was that long. So 6 months to a year before I became no, that's not right. It was 6 months to a year before I became a shift leader. And then I became the assistant 6 months to a year after that. I was the assistant there I worked there for like 7 years until finally a GM spot opened up, which was in Rifle, which is like a good 45 minutes from here. And it only opened up because Movie Gallery bought out Hollywood Video, but I jumped on that. It's lots of retail, lots and lots of retail. Retail, fast food. I worked at Einstein's even lately. Not lately, but before this particular job that I got that's put me in the good COVID spot. The only good COVID spot, you guys, is work from home. That was the one good thing COVID did for a lot of us. I guess if you got to be grateful about something, you know. Uh, absolutely. Oh my goodness. I know how to summon you. Because I've been asking everybody, have you seen Chris? Have you seen Chris? I miss Chris. Where's Chris? Where's Chris? And now I know how to summon you. Hi, Chris says, I thought the author enjoyed inflicting pain on the character, and I found it troubling that a heterosexual author was doing it. We'll go into further details for people who haven't read it. I can see how this concern would maybe arise. I guess I've just never thought about the author wanting their characters to be inflicted with anything, you know. Even from a writer's perspective, like, I don't know, maybe it's because at least with my prose, right? Because I'm a poet, when it comes to the sad and emotional stuff, anyways. But with my prose, like I write horror. I never want my characters to be murdered or, have the bad things that happen to them happen. It's just a part of horror. I mean, I guess I do come up with the things that they go through, but it's not because I want that person to be inflicted with anything. So I've just never thought about it that way, but I can see how, that some people might, because, everybody's different when they interpret the books that they read and the way that those books are, formulated and decided upon and so forth. So that's a good point, Chris. I'm so glad to see you around. I'm so glad we stayed up to talk for extra 2.5 hours after that sprint. How are you, friend? Jane did her monologue out of Angels in America for theater. She did. I think she ended up doing. I always want to call him Buddy, but the Mormon guy's speech. But I can't remember now which one she landed on, and it was either between that one and the one that um, the lawyer guy has, right when he's talking to his doctor, the one where he's like, "Go ahead and say it." I'm pretty sure it was between those two, but she did do her monologue. She was one of few of the kids at school who did a different monologue than last semester's, because I guess they had an option to just redo their monologue from last semester, which I didn't know at first. So kudos to her for that. We haven't watched the live action version of Angels in America yet, but I do still have it and intend to watch it. Jane's also keen to watch it too, because she's my little theater kid, which is super cool for me because I was a theater kid too. So like proud dad moments. But anyways, just wanted you to know, and that it's so good to see you. Wee! Painkillers. It's just a kiwi. Wee! Yay! I'm glad you got something down there to help with all of that for sure. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. You're allowed to feel what you feel. Oh yeah, for sure. But not just allowed. Like embrace it. Sometimes I think that people don't want to don't want to embrace it as much as maybe they should. Um, maybe not so much with the book thing, like Chris is saying. Like I feel like that's a great way for people to do that if they can't in other ways, but not just allowed, but like just I think people should try to get comfortable feeling what they're feeling. 'Cause sometimes it's very uncomfortable feeling certain feelings, right? Um, Sometimes it's confusing. Sometimes it might seem like it would be embarrassing if I don't know. That's kind of how Chantel and I bonded because we have similar trauma in that sense, and we both have very fucked up sense of humor about those kind of subjects anymore. And that we bonded in Nell's chat during Wind Down Wednesday because we were making very just abrasive jokes about what they were talking about. Nell was talking about Apple, right? And like how apples are so much better than Androids and all these things. I started off just being my normal ornery self with the whole like, yeah, Apple's better until you get an update and then come to your Android friend to show us about it. And we're like, yeah, my phone's been able to do that for 2 years, bro. Um, she kept going and going with the Apple things are so good and all in fun, right? But I felt it was necessary to warn her that Apple might be the best, but it definitely wasn't the best if you needed to call and cancel your deceased person's credit card because they are the only company out of several that I had to call that does not have a bereavement department, and they are the only company except for the bank themselves, but they are the only company including all the other credit cards that are even the ones run by banks. So it was only the bank where the cash account was that made me do this. Nobody else but them and Apple asked me for a death certificate. I was so appalled that I was floored. Anyways, I mentioned that. Chantel and I had only seen each other in this one chat, but she was backing me up and throw it in her own things with what happens when your husband leaves. Like, and I was like, hey, dude, let's get each other's numbers and talk. That's how I met my Chantel. So yeah, feel what you feel and feel comfortable feeling what you feel. And if that is only around certain people, then find those people to be that person around because it's going to be okay. It's probably normal, at least for some people. Yeah, me too. Allowed, and it's necessary, I think. Necessary to be able to do that. Oh, yay. Did you get some jelly on your foot in a sock? Did you get the wetness on it? Sometimes that will make such a difference overnight. I promise you. If I don't have chapstick, I put Neosporin on my lips before bed. Only right before bed because it does taste like shit. Like you don't want to catch yourself accidentally getting it in your mouth. But I'm pretty sure I sleep with my mouth open, so it's safe to put on right before I go to sleep. And I swear every time I have to do that, I wake up with brand new lips in the morning. Brand new. No matter how crusty or split or whatever they are when I lay down. The painkillers meant I could actually put weight on my foot. See? Hey, nobody's judging you for taking painkillers. Take what you need when you need it. You know you and your body and your ability to walk or not, or sleep or not, or whatnot. Nobody here is judging you, babe. Cynthia's back again. Yay. Just finished watching A Night of Seven Kingdoms on HBO. It's only 30 minutes. New Game of Thrones spinoff. Is it only 30 minutes like the episode, or is it only 30 minutes like it's done? Because The Night of Seven Kingdoms is just it's a spin-off book actually. It's a short story or novella. I don't have it. It's one of the few that I don't. I don't think I do. Pretty sure I don't. It's on my list though, because it takes place in the past, right? It's like a prequel type of story. That's what I want to say. It's actually one of the legends that they talk about in the lore of Westeros. Like the characters mention this legend. And I haven't read it, so I probably won't watch the show right away, but I'm curious if it's well done and if it's continuing or if it was just like a 30-minute special. Thank you for Koda for hosting. See you again on Tuesday and Tuesday/Wednesday. Good night and good day to everyone. Good night, Glinda. I hope you sleep really well, my friend. It's always a pleasure having you around. Cynthia says, I'll be going to bed in a few minutes. Not fun waking up early. It is. I used to wake up hella early and I used to love it. But I also used to go to bed at like 10 or 11 at night too. So things are just different now. Ooh, I get tired myself. It's like 1:30, like we ended sprints at like 11:30. I just been talking for, can you tell my throat's all starting to get dry? I need to go get some cranberry juice or wine, I think, one of them. Parched. Good night to Glenda from Cynthia. Meg says, I can name about 3 offhand that made me sob in the last couple of years. Oh, that's awesome. Guess maybe I just don't read that much sad things. I read very eclectically though too, so. And to be honest, this past year, like since like this time last year, up until right before this time last year, because I am starting to read more. I had a lot, not just like the whole hubby thing, but like I got my daughter back. She's my friend's daughter who I used to live with and used to take care of the kids when they were little. She's always kind of been like my daughter too, and I have her now full time. So that was but it was a different, it was not planned until very late in the planning of things. And so I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way, but it's been trying to get things together in short notice, and also getting used to having a teenage daughter instead of a 6-year-old. Very different, even though it's the same exact person. It's really fascinating how that works. just had a lot going on, and I have not read a whole bunch this past 12 months, like projects and work shit and coming out of a year that I don't remember and having a child and all the things, like, it's just been knucking futz. That's why I tell everybody I'm crazy, because I kinda am a little bit now, you know? But not in a bad way, just in a, "Sorry, I can't remember everything anymore," kind of way. Uh, get choked up watching some YouTube shorts. I feel you, I feel you. Sometimes I get choked up and can't even identify what it is that's choking me up, to be honest with you, like, I just feel overwhelmed in an emotional way sometimes. Sometimes I know why, sometimes I don't. That happened to me the other day. I was watching something that was not incredibly touching or powerfully emotionally, charged, but I found myself, like, just all of a sudden, like, my eyes went, like, right before they start watering and they do that, little jiggle, like, it's like a warning almost. I didn't start crying, but I thought I was going to for a second, and then maybe the reason I didn't is because it was weird that I felt that way and didn't have, like, a reason I could pinpoint as to why. Because I was just watching reels. It was not anything sad, but I feel you. I feel you on that. Reunions, yeah, anything that's like, yeah, dude, extra happy shit, people getting saved and adopted will do it to me every time. Or, like, just acts of love or acts of kindness, like, especially the gushier it is, like Wally makes me tear up, right? Because I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this is such a good love story, and it's about fucking robots." Like, what the hell? Anything that's gonna make you feel, I don't know, completed in some aspect. Yes, yes, Halle Bailey, that's right. Thank you, Meg. Could not remember. I saw The Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, The Lion King, and Aladdin in theaters as a kid. I saw most of those in theaters as well. It was the thing, Just that's back when they made I mean, not that they don't still make good Disney movies, but those I feel like had more to be learned from in some capacity, right? As a like mature as some of the themes are in a lot of those, or at least the mature as the content requires one to be in order to process some of the things that happen in those movies. They were the goodies, right? Did you watch the live action Aladdin? Because I borderline hated that movie. Sorry. I mean, I really didn't love it. I thought it was poorly cast. I mean, only in the sense of the genie, but I could not hang. I could not hang. It was a real Mamma Mia moment for me because I had the same issue with that movie. I had the same reaction to Demon Copperhead, by the way. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Felt very much like she just wanted to inflict as much pain on the character so she could use the character to prove her points. It'd be interesting to see someone ask or to have the opportunity to ask these kind of questions to these authors, like about their motivations, because I would love to hear, if that's if I'm sure some people do that, right? Like in order to prove their points. And it's probably decided way in advance, right? Like, telling this story is going to provide insight on X, Y, and Z and whatnot. I have a disconnect between wanting to prove the points and having the character as that vessel, like you're talking about, which I think definitely gets done, and actually viewing that character from a writing perspective as a punching bag, maybe, or just as a real person, I guess, maybe, as insensitive as that might sound. When it comes to characters for me, I've always just separated at least that they're a real person. I can do that and keep holding on to, this happens in real life, or um it's really hard to explain what I'm trying to say. Ever since I was little, because I always liked horror movies since I was little. My mom really likes horror movies too, and so in order to prepare me to watch those kinds of movies, and sometimes I think sad movies too. So in order to prepare me and also to comfort me after some of those genres, my mom and I always had a big talk about how, you know, movies were to entertain, and that if they made us sad or scared or anything, that's what their purpose was, depending on the genre that they were in. But that at the bottom line was that, like, that it was all fake. Even if it seemed real or if it could really happen, she was like hard pressed into me that it wasn't real. And so I've never had a hard time making that disconnection. Like, I can still, in the moment, have feelings for those characters as real people, and I don't just sit there thinking like, "Oh, this is fake," or anything. It's not like that. It's just it was more of a, like, a you don't have to worry about, you know, this or that, or Jaws coming to get you, or whatever it might be, because there are sharks out there, but Jaws is not real, right? Or, like, there are bad guys out there, but what you're seeing is not really happening. It's a representation. It's, those people are okay. They just made a reenactment. Plus, I grew up in the era of 911, right? It's William Shatner, the good ones. So I don't know. I've just never had a hard time making that disconnection. And so I don't understand. Like, I wonder now that you brought it up, if there are authors out there who feel like they are inflicting something upon their characters. I've never thought about it that way. When it comes to my characters, I don't feel like I'm inflicting anything upon them because they're not real, if that makes sense. They're there to serve whatever purpose it is that they serve for my story. Maybe if I do have some kind of point I want to make, then they might be there to serve that point, but I just never think about it as inflicting something upon them before. And I guess that's the best I can explain as to why that might be, because maybe there are people who do. I don't know. Give me a lot to think about, Chris. That's what I love about you. I missed you, my friend. I am kind of disappointed you didn't come in with some rando comment about something unrelated to what we were talking about, but I do get why you came in the way you did too. Because we've talked about this movie, you guys. Anybody who doesn't know, Chris, we talked about this movie a lot. So, our book, sorry, about this book a lot. So, it's healthy. I like that we are able to talk about it and have, you know, a different opinion essentially, and still talk about it. And I wonder so much about this now. Like, I need to ask Kingsolver or Kingsolver, and yeah, I can't remember how to pronounce it. Sorry, but I need to ask these people. Um, yeah, if they feel like that they actually inflict things upon their characters or not. I just never thought about it that way. Super interesting. Makes says I read all kinds of genres. Same here. Same here. And I feel like the older I get, the more I don't have any one set genre, right? Like I would tell people horror is my favorite because horror is my favorite. But I'm definitely not that horror book, horror is my favorite booktuber. That's my prime focus. Or you're gonna find a bunch of horror content or horror book reviews on my channel because I read eclectically enough that I wouldn't even be able to feasibly have, several segments on the horror genre alone. Like there's not enough time in between all the work and the other things to read as many horror books as I used to read and still read all the other stuff that I've come to really enjoy reading. So everything's pretty much even keel anymore, it seems like. Except for gay smut. Okay, I'll give you that. But I'm in my gay smut era, so I have no apologies. I just, discovered something awesome. I don't think I've ever cried because of a book. Let's see, and that's I find that interesting too, because hope your work prospects have improved. He's had me come in. He had me come in a few days. I want to say like maybe 10 plus hours or something last week, at least, and then this week he had me come in a couple of days. So, which is it's good. I guess it's an improvement because he said he wasn't going to call me until what, March or April or May or whatever. So I've been able to work here and there, which is better than working as much as I used to work actually, because I get, as long as I don't go past the half amount of my unemployment benefits, then they don't deduct anything from my unemployment benefits every week. So it's actually, I get more money per week if I just work a teeny itsy bit, because then I can get my full benefits check on top of whatever it is that I make. And whew, are we playing catch up right now? We are playing catch up. But I appreciate that, Chris. No, I have every confidence that he'll bring me back at full time in some capacity, and it might be as long as he alluded to, like April. But I don't know if it'll be that long. And he's still submitting the people that I've found him prior to him not having the hours to pay me and have me on as much, or except for him in bed. I don't know. So I think it'll be sooner than later, though, to be honest with you. And he's kind of alluded to that too. He's like, if the other guy, can't pick it up to where we can bring you back on, the three of us, then he won't be able to pick it up to my expectations by X date. And in that case, his shot will be over essentially, So, in which case, he's like, I'll be bringing you back to the duo thing. So, no, I actually, even though it's kind of like a surprise and not the most ideal, he's kept me in the loop a lot, right? Yeah, there's going to be something there. I think that dude will get there's a good shot that he'll meet his goals, and if that's the case, then the company will be able to afford me, maybe only for half time, 20 hours a week or so, but they'll be able to afford me well enough that it will, excuse me, it will be enough. I know 20 hours, like isn't much, but the more hours a day I'm there, the more opportunity I have the more my chances are higher that I'll be the one that finds said person for said job who gets hired. And that's always the best scenario because that's, how I get a commission. So when I don't work at least 20 hours a week, then I might find some people, but they're going to be looking for people on the days that I'm not there. And that reduces my odds of being the person who finds the person, you feel me? So I'm not upset about it at all right now. I'm kind of just taking this opportunity to try to get some of these things I'm behind on and that I've been trying to roll out, like rolling. And yeah, wish me luck because we all know me. But I did make a list. I haven't got a chance to tell Nicole yet. She'd be so proud. Mary too. I meant to tell Mary earlier that I wrote in my scheduler in my planner. I listed things out. I've been trying to just, bullet journal those things. I appreciate that, Chris. Happy Place by Emily Henry. Okay. The 7-Year Slip by Ashley Poston and Fourth Wing by Rebecca Yarros. I didn't realize that was that emotional. I guess I just assumed it was like an action movie. I don't watch a lot of reviews, and there's certain booktubers who, when they go to deliver a synopsis, I might fast forward them to the synopsis. That's because I like to go into books blind. So I didn't know that about Fourth Wing. I think I heard that it was steamy, but I think that's about as far as like is mine sitting. Yeah. Huh. I I'm trying. I don't know if I want to read Fourth Wing or not. Like it has such mixed reviews. Um, maybe if that's one of those ones that I would probably pick up if it was at like Friends of the Library sale or a thrift store because you hardly can ever not justify buying a book for $2 to $4, right? Like, good luck somebody trying to convince me that's not a good idea. Even in some cases, if I don't think I'll ever read it, like some things are just for the collection. I'm having a hard time thinking of any others, but I know there are some. While My Pretty One Sleeps by Mary Higgins Clark. Also, great title reveal um, in that text and or video. That one I remember it making me tear up. And it was the title reveal that did it. I was just like, my dad would take me to them. Oh, this is oh, okay, wait. I think I came through backwards, maybe. Like The Little Mermaid and The Beauty and the Beast for live action. The other live actions were okay, but not much for. Wow. Am I reading more than just Someone Out of Order? Let's see. This goes with that one, right? My dad would take me to them at the movies, right? So it was great. Core Memories. I love that. My mom and dad owned a video store in the small town that I'm from in Colorado when I was like 2, just under 2, just over 2. I don't remember exactly, but when they divorced, which was also when I was 2 sometime, they, instead of like one of them buying out the other, they sold the video store. I've always been like all about some movies, books, for sure. And I love that your dad took you to the movies. It's so much fun. My mom used to like to take us to the movies too. I went and saw Titanic when it came out with my mom 4 times in the theater. The first time it came out. Just, I think like 3 of those times were days in a row, even. So my mom would like find somebody who hadn't seen it and be like, "Oh, do you want to go watch it again? We'll take so and so." And if each time we would pick up one more person to take with us. So I get that. I totally get that. I just love The Little Mermaid. That's my favorite Disney movie, hands down. At least out of the 2D animated ones, you know, like non-Pixar. I've got some favorite Pixars too, though. Chris, it's been film festival season, so I've been attending and writing up reviews. I wondered. I figured you were busy though, or I was just maybe not catching you at the, you know, in the morning or something because I've been sleeping in, and it's not unrare to see you like at Kelly's or somebody else just in the chat chatting it up right before I crash out. Usually is when I see you there, huh? But yay, did you get to see the movie that you did it come out? Like, have you seen the movie you were wanting to see so bad? Um, I'm trying to blank on the name of the movie now. But and it's so easy to remember too, like, or at least it was when you first brought it up. Dang, my brain's starting to turn all the lights off for bed, I think, on its own. Does that sometimes. Meg says, I don't read much for horror, but I am okay reading a book that has some horror elements in it. Yeah, I like that too. And for thrillers, usually the mild ones. When you say mild, do you mean like not fast paced or action packed, or do you mean mild like lacks, you know, some circumstance or some. See, my brain's failing now. It's it's like you've talked too much. Yeah, thrillers. Is it about the action or is it about the content? I guess is what I'm trying to ask. Like, is it certain type of content that you try to avoid, or just the feel of the thrill itself? Curious. There was a particular scene towards the end of fourth wing that had me sobbing. That's fair. This core memory thing goes along with seeing movie. Yes, okay, I thought so. I think they came through to the back here on my side. Um, I thought they had come through backwards, like in the opposite way I originally clicked on them, because it seems like the first one I clicked on was the continuation, second one, and that happens all the time too. So I was just wondering if I messed anything up in our picture we was taken together. This one. I mean, mild in that it's not too violent. Okay, yeah, okay, no, that makes perfect sense. And that's what my curiosity was, is which, you know, how you were defining the mild. So that's perfectly okay. Do not watch Unhinged with Russell Crowe, which I think should not be labeled as a thriller. I think it should be named as a horror. And this is a movie, not a book. But you guys, Russell Crowe is the scariest person I've ever seen play a bad guy. Like, it's just like he scares the shit out of me. I feel like I'm watching a horror movie when I watch that show or that movie, even though it's listed as an action show. Fuck Toys, that's the one. Yes, and it's not out yet. Although Francois Arnaud is also hosting a screening of Pillion in LA. Wish I could attend. Oh, that would be fun. Can you you just can't when it's screening? Like how long from now? Is it a table or bubble width thing? Because I can make that wider, longer if you've got more to lean about. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot that name. That should be easy to remember. Fans are losing their minds that Francois Arnaud and Connor's story are possibly dating. I don't care if they are or not. Yeah, that's kind of my reaction to any celebrity news as well. Excuse me. Oh. Which one's which? Francois is Shane? Connor's Iliad? Is that right? Did I just mix all kinds of things together? I know the context would make sense. If you want scary, watch Eric Bana and Chopper. Chopper. I don't even know that I've ever even heard of it. What's the premise without without any spoilers? What genre is it listed as? Eric Bana. You know him too. Francois Scott. Oh, how dare you? Oh, thank you. No, yeah, I don't know any of their names, but just so you know, we're on the same team, Chris. Like, I wish the whole show was about Scott and Kip, actually. I just don't find I just don't find the guys that play Shane and Ilias attractive, like at all. It's not my type. A whole lot of not my type going on in there. Scott, however, I could watch episode 3 over and over and over and over again. So I totally get what everybody's been saying and going through, you know? All right, friends, we made it to the bottom of the comments. I need to go put some water down my throat. And I need to look up this Chopper movie because I never even heard of this before. I like Eric Bana. The computer might have died. Oh, there it goes. Oh, my goodness. Didi and I are Francois lovers. I can see why. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew it was him as soon as I saw his first little, before they tell you who he is, and he's just sitting on the bench next to what's his name. I was like, I get this already. I do kind of really wish the whole show was about them. Not gonna lie, but I'll live. Yes, I am. I'm working. I have the tab up. It's not up here on the laptop. Is sitting like right here in front of me. But yes, I am working on looking up. Crap! I just had a total brain meltdown. Eric Bana Chopper. Didn't go through. He looks different than he ever used to. way different. I mean, who is Chopper? I had a dog named Chopper when I was really little. All right, it's about time. Good night, Koda. I'm getting sleepy myself. Thanks for the chit chat. As you can tell, I also am getting sleepy. I see the Chopper film, Chris, but scary. In what way? And like just from the movie poster itself, I'm getting like scary person, like scary character. Like, oh, there's people like this that are real vibes. So let me know if that's the case. Meg, thank you so much for hanging out. It's been so good to see you again. Hope you'll be able to hang out a lot more. We'll be back on Nicole's channel. Nicole won't be back, but I'll be on Nicole's channel, substituting Thursdays. Seriously serious, friends. If you'd like to check that out and join us, Nicole's channel is linked in the description. There's also the Nick Calendar, which is the Nicoda calendar, aka Nicole and Koda. And it will have the streams and the places to be on it as well. That's down in the description. I do still need to link Skylarr down there, and I even have it pulled up to do so. I just, talk too much. But yeah, it's been so nice to have you, and I hope you sleep really well. We'll see you soon. Oh, I was gonna say, and I'll be here again on Tuesday night / Wednesday morning, which is normally on Nicole's channel, but we're doing that one over here, just to be confusing. So the character is very scary, and it's a true story. Oh, the one I'm talking about definitely is not a true story. If it is, I don't know how everybody would know about it. So that gives it a good edge. I'm leaving it open in this tab too, because I'm gonna go see after we end if I can find it for free anywhere. I am gonna check that out. Have you seen Unhinged with Russell Crowe, Chris? Because it's a similar type of scary. It's like not a true story, but I think I heard in real life he really is like an angry asshole. So that trueness is in there. But the movie's, it scares me. Being a thriller. I think it's the scariest thing I watched all year, being a thriller. Looks like Chopper's on Amazon, so I could maybe check that out. I won't attempt to tonight because I'll fall asleep in my chair in seconds as soon as the cat gets up in my lap. But maybe I'll check it out. Maybe tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. So. Good night, Koda. Good night, Chris. Thank you for popping in. It's so good to see you. I'm glad you're back. Always so much fun hanging out and talking the talks. I do expect like some weird comment to next time at some point that the ones that I think that maybe intentionally you do to inflict confusion upon me, which I get is kind of easy to do and probably fun. So. Good to see you too. I will try to pop in more and say hello. Oh, yeah, yes, definitely. Whenever you can, we would love to have you. Yeah. And that goes for everyone. So I am going to leave everyone here before I fall asleep on camera. I've only done that once. It was while I was trying to watch Game Changers, and we weren't live, so that helped. But yeah, I would hate for that to happen live. That would be awkward. But thank you so much for everybody, everybody who hung out tonight. We had a big crowd. We had a small crowd. We had a big crowd. For all of you who are here to the bitter end, thank you so much. Check out all the things, do the YouTube things, and Chris, I'm glad you're back. Meg, you too. I think Jamie might have slipped out quietly or something because I didn't see any. I don't remember seeing a good night from Jamie, but Jamie, if you're watching, good night. Anyone else who's still awake that didn't already say good night, good night. Love all you guys and hope to see you soon. Have a good one.